what's up? Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
The price of gas,
Yeah,
price of diesel.
we could go on and on and on. Beans, taters,
Everything's
everything.
up pretty much right now.
Yeah, everything except me. I'm still trying to get there. So, glad to see everybody in this morning. We got 16 already in the house. Good to see y'all. Appreciate y'all too coming up, helping me out this morning.
I
Thank
hear that,
you.
Mr. Mark. You said that music always scares the heck out of me when it starts up.
Yep.
That's an old back hollers music, Mark. That's what that is. An old back hollers music. Well, we're glad to have everybody. I'm gonna shout everybody out first and give my do's and hellos, and then we'll go from there. We got Brokeback Bob. What you say, buddy? Chris Everett. Possum. Ow, ow. What's up, Possum? Let's see. I see Mr. Catfishing and Crabbit. Mr. Flathead. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Carmel Muncie and Chris Everett. I think I shouted you out. I'll do it again just to make sure. Let's see. Scroll on down here. Tasha, how you doing? Good to see you, lady. Always. Let's see. William Warner, Chop Chop in the house this morning. There. How you doing, buddy? Rowe? Hope you feeling doing better. Ready to rock and roll, man. Let's see. Let's see. There's Miss Becker. Hey, Becker, how you doing? There's Quiet Man Curtis. Hey, how y'all doing? Oh, I'm sorry.
The Sandy Toes.
I didn't see Sandy too. Hey, Sandy too.
Mr. David.
That
Mr.
thing
David
is-
Smith.
Yeah, y'all call them over. I'm missing because mine just went. It blinked. I might have missed somebody.
We just
Weed.
did.
All right.
Weed
Keep
hopper.
on keeping on. There's Sandy Toes and David Smith. I never got to them yet. That's why I didn't call them. I see them down there. There's Weed Hopper. What's going on, buddy? Mr. Brown. Glad to have you in here. Hey, let's see here. Catfish regulators. What's crack-a-lagging? What you know, buddy? All right. Looks like we're at the bottom. Thank y'all for coming in. And
That's where we're always at the bottom. we need to start going up.
Yeah.
well, all you gotta do is switch positions. I'm just
Okay,
kidding.
it's way too early for that.
I'm just messing with you. Good to have everybody. I'll tell you what I know about Hog Leg. I got a text day before yesterday at 4:30 in the evening from Melissa. Said they were in the emergency room waiting to see the doctor, and that Hog Leg, they think he had a heart attack. So, and then I talked to them later that 12:30 yesterday morning. They called me, and they got back home. He had come home, and they say he did have a heart attack, and he was going to get in touch with his heart doctor, his cardiologist that he's had all the time, and see what he says to do. And I talked to them yesterday morning, and they had got in touch with him, and they were waiting on him to call back. And while we were talking, they said that was him calling, that they would let me know something later when they knew something, and I hadn't heard anything else. And he did tell me, that's when he was asking me to do the show for him tonight and tomorrow night. And he said if he felt like it, depending on what his doctor said, it might send him back to the hospital. But if he didn't and he felt like it, he might step up in here tonight for a little bit to say hi to everybody, just to let everybody know what's going on. But he said he appreciates all the prayers and the thoughts. And he said it means a lot to him. He said he loves everybody. And he said he was going to try to get in here. He just had to see what the situation was. So that remains to be seen. But I hadn't heard a text or anything back from him. I started texting him, but I figured he's either resting or he's probably already getting texts and stuff. And so I just didn't bother him. But
And Mr. Bob said that he talked to Melissa today on the phone. And was that before or after Mr. Kenneth's talking about when he talked to him?
It's
Do
probably
you know anything more than what Mr. Kenneth said?
probably around 11:30 this morning when I talked to them on the phone.
Hey there, Miss Robin. How you doing?
Right around lunchtime, give and take a little bit. Put it like I don't know exactly.
Hi, Mr. Morgan. I Miss Tasha. Miss Robin. What up, Pork Chop?
Hey there, Mr. Chucky.
And Mr. Chuck. I talked to him around supper time, dinner time, whatever everybody wants to call it. And they were fixing to get something to eat real quick, and then he was going to lay down and take a nap. But he pretty much said the same thing you just said, Kenneth. If he felt good enough, he was going. Him and Melissa were going to try to come up here.
Yeah,
but he's got to go and see his cardiologist. I guess it'd be later today, right? Today is Wednesday. Yeah, later today.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Like I said, when I was talking to him, they told me they had to go because there was his cardiologist on the phone, and that's the last time I spoke with him. So I figured he was planning on coming up in tonight. He'd give us an update. That's why they hadn't contacted me back with nothing. Cause I figured he'd talk about it himself. So
yeah, he was in good spirits when I talked to him. I
yeah,
messed with him.
Good spirits. He just weak and tired, and I told him not to push himself too much.
Yep. I messed with him about his Vegemite and his Georgia Bulldogs, and he was laughing. So he seemed to be in good spirits.
Yeah, he's pretty good spirits. He just has to take it easy. I mean, he can't get in and jump around and go crazy. And he gives out a breath easy. He said when he left the hospital, he had to stop 2 or 3 times and rest on the way to the vehicle out in the parking lot. So as long as he does that, he'll be all right. He don't want to exert and push himself too much. So that's the main thing. But Mark said, I hope he is getting rest. He needs it more than we need to see him. That's right.
That's exactly what we said.
That's kind of what I told him too.
Yeah. That's what he told me. You said too. I said, yeah, your health is more important than the show, Hog.
Yeah, that's what I told him. Hey, Rob and C, what's up? How you doing? So he's a nucky head. We all are in a way. He's a little hard headed, but he got Melissa there with that frying pan. She'll keep him straight when he gets down to it.
What do you mean we all? I ain't no nucky head.
Yeah, you're a nucky headest. That's what we call the women, a nucky headers.
I ain't hard headed.
Good Lord have mercy. I hope it's lightning. Look at where's the lightning there?
No, that was yesterday.
I heard that.
I said the same thing, Bob. I said the same thing. I just wonder if that had anything to do with it, but I don't think it did because I know that's what my cardiologist would tell me. But,
the Vegemite? Oh no,
yeah,
I don't think it did. I mean, although it's heavy in sodium, but I don't think it did it. But,
no,
he's been working on his truck and his boat a lot, I guess. So
yeah, Mark said it turns out that he got a broke rib, but he'll live. Hog leg is the one to worry about. Yeah. I told you might have a broke rib, knucklehead. You're a knucklehead too, Ma.
What happened to Mark?
He fell out of his boat in the shop off a ladder or something. I don't know that. I think, you know how it is. You're in the shop working on the boat and you use a ladder and you get on the ladder. I think a ladder come in from under him or something and he fell. He probably caught himself against the side of the boat or something. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe that's how he broke it, but I'm glad he went and had a look at it. So make sure it's not pressing against his lung. Don't need a punctured lung, that's for sure.
Oh,
yeah. So you agree? Yes, I am. You are knucklehead. See, I told you.
Morning, Mom.
PR. How you doing?
Missy.
Excuse me. You're all a bunch of knuckleheads. See, she talking about herself. See, she a knucklehead too.
Well, she knows I'm a knucklehead.
Oh yeah, she knows all y'all boys are knuckleheads. I know that. Shoot, she didn't live with you. She brought you anywhere else, so she know you knucklehead. No wonder she didn't make y'all's middle name knuckleheads. That's something she might change. Knowing PR, she might change it.
Where did that term come from anyway? A knucklehead.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I've been hearing it all my life. I call it a knucklehead. There's a difference between a knucklehead and a knucklehead. That's why.
Yeah, where you're from.
I think I just got it from the Three Stooges, so that's where I heard it
I'm
from.
from South Central Virginia
Yeah.
on Roanoke Creek Swamp. It starts about a mile back of my house.
Shall I Google it?
And it runs all the way through the Stanton River, and the Stanton River runs into Kerr Lake and Lake Gaston. So I'm at the headwaters of the lake, so to speak, on the river.
So that makes you the head knucklehead.
Yeah, well, I've been called that too, no doubt. That's for sure. Yeah, Robert C. said, "PR, you gave birth to two knuckleheads, but I love them." I think actually it's three of y'all knuckleheads, ain't it? Quick, four of you. Oh wow!
That's where that comes from.
What?
An actual knucklehead is someone. Well, it says from 1869 as the name of a part in a type of mechanical coupling device, popularized in the stupid person sense from 1942 from the character R.F. Knucklehead, star of Don't posters hung up at the U.S. Army Force training fields. So that's where that came from. And so technically the definition is supposed to be someone who is dunce or does something foolish.
Well, that's me. That wraps that up.
Yeah, but that's where it came from. It was a part of a mechanical coupling device, and it was popularized as in the stupid person sense from 1942 from a character named R.F. Knucklehead.
That pertains to all y'all. See, I was right.
So see, I told you I ain't no knucklehead.
Yeah, you are. You're a knucklehead. That's a difference. Hey, Surfer, how you doing? There's a difference between a knucklehead and a knucklehead.
See, now you know where it came from.
Yeah, but it's a difference. You're a knucklehead. All y'all knucklehead.
I just call you Rebecca.
Buckethead.
Hey, Surfer.
Buckethead. Yeah, I got a bucket head too. I have to admit to this.
A buckethead.
Yeah, PR it describes all of us. I mean them.
Miss Missy says, "Well, that clears me. I ain't dumb, LOL."
Yeah, but you're still a knucklehead. That means somebody don't want to listen. Talk to you blue in the face and they don't listen. So that just brought everybody pertaining to catfishing. I'll tell you that.
Mark said it's also a Harley Davidson motor.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Harley Davidson talks about knuckleheads, refers to knuckleheads in the old. I think as long as the panhead era too, in the knuckleheads, panheads, they all along that same area. If I'm right, I might be wrong. Mark probably knows more about that than I do. But
those knuckleheads go vroom vroom, vroom vroom,
and they'll shake your eye teeth loose. them old panheads and knuckleheads will. Them things were direct sitting on metal, direct on the street. I don't know such things as shocks and good stuff then, I don't think. Yep. One right after the other. I thought so, Mark. Yeah. A little bit. I used to mess with bikes when I was younger for about 12, 15 years. I used to mess with dirt bikes before then. I used to race dirt bikes, but I never did do it AMA sanctioned. Well, I was AMA sanctioned, but we only run one AMA sanctioned track in an event, and I like to get run over and killed and everything else. I said, we'll just stick with the back trails. We get together and go there once in a while. 4 or 5 of us will rode together all the time and just run the track. There's certain days you could pay a little bit and go there and just scratch around on the track. We do that sometimes.
I was wrong. Mr. Mark said knucklehead motors go tighter, 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 tighter.
Yeah, when you crank up tater, 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 tater.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, you're calling my dog. Stop.
I mean, he just jumped up. Oh, Mama got snack.
No, his name is Tater.
Yeah, I know you called one of them Tater.
I forgot about that before I even said that.
He be looking for some snacks.
Hey,
He
Kenny,
also,
Mom.
Kenneth, I meant to ask you, did you go have your blood work done? Yeah, I did Monday morning. Sure did. I'll find out the results of the blood panel on Thursday, tomorrow. I got an appointment at 1:32. I'll get there around 1:30. Stephen Corley, hey buddy.
Hey there,
Good
Mr.
morning,
Stephen.
everyone. How's Hog Leg? Hog Leg's at home. Resting. He's got to see his cardiologist. I think Curtis said today he's the last one I know to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
He got to see him today, and he's weak. And they say he did have a heart attack. They can't pinpoint the exact time, but they said sometime over the weekend is what he told me. So
Hey, Deadpool.
we just have to see how it goes. We want to keep him in our prayers, and which I'd like to say a prayer for him tonight if it's okay.
Yep. Hey there, Mr. Powell.
Sometime tonight I'm gonna say a prayer for him.
Oh.
Don't let me forget it, okay, people.
I won't.
And
He didn't want to see the top of your head yet.
I got you.
Oh,
I
Curtis.
got you. Yeah, I was
Curtis
getting
don't,
to take my hat. I was getting to take my hat off.
Curtis don't want to see the top of my head. You more like it.
I just like
Hey,
to sit
Possum.
down. I like to sit down and have a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Just talk the crap with you.
Hey, that's cool.
Hey there, Miss Fluff. How you doing, girl?
Just about any time. Hey, Fluff and stuff. Good on you, Mike. No, I don't talk like y'all do, but anyway. Hey, dear Pooh, what's up? I gotta catch up, man. I'm way behind all this.
Did y'all see what Miss Fluff did?
What a Miss Fluff did.
It was the sweetest thing. All of a sudden, I got this little notification on my phone, and it said, "Hey, somebody had mentioned me or whatever." And I went and looked, and she did one of those little short videos, and she put up this gladiola. It was gorgeous, and she said it was for me. Wasn't that sweet?
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
And it was too.
Can I ask the Stevie, what's a gladiola?
It's a flower.
Oh, I thought it was a female gladiator.
I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say it was actual.
Oh, okay. It can't be an angel again, but I thought it was a female gladiator. I just wanted to verify that, Mike. So, y'all, much love. Y'all, I'm back to bed. All right, Possum. Sleep good, buddy. I hope you ain't got no tight lies in the bedroom. Then your wife gonna smack you, boy. But anyway, I know what you mean. Duh.
Later.
So take care, buddy.
Later, Possum.
Have a blessed night.
Rest well, buddy. You got to ride that combine in the morning. I'm sure you still harvesting. Tighten up, brother. One of these days, I want to do that. I always had that's on my bucket list to go west and ride a combine, one of them fields where you can't see no end. I'd like to do that for a while. It might be 8 hours. I said, now I quit, but I would like to try it. No, I wouldn't do that. I'd go through the season if it had my own. I would like to do that. I'd run everything on a farm except a combine. But I've been around a combine, but the kind we had was a pool type. You want to self-propel. I like to drive one.
Yeah.
Is it okay? Miss Fluff and stuff wants me to show that. Is it okay if I do?
Yeah.
Right. Just so you'll see what a gladiola is.
If you don't mind, can you drop a link in the chat so if anybody wants to come up, they can?
I already did.
Oh, okay. Well, squeeze me and color me stupid. Thank you.
Knucklehead Kenneth.
What's up, Duggar?
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
What's going on? We're having an alien invasion. Yeah, Possum. He's hanging in there. He's got to go see his cardiologist today and look him over, see what they're gonna do with him, I guess. And we'll find out something a little bit later on. Mr. Kennedy calling somebody a knucklehead. I don't know who that is. I think she's pertaining to herself. She a knucklehead.
Hey,
Animal. What's up, man? What's up? You won the privilege to come up and chat. Cool, man. No, buddy. Welcome in. Glad to have you. It's our privilege. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing all right.
Okay.
Man, when chat clicks, it clicks. I mean, I lose 3 or 4 at one time. Yeah, thanks for the update, KP. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know much, but that's what I know. So
Here we go. I'll share that real quick. Ready?
Yep.
That's part.
Yeah, as I said, we'll make it this. We'll make it big. And here we go. Uh-oh.
Roro. Excuse me. Good Lord.
Isn't that party?
Yeah, it is party.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty.
That was an ad.
Hey,
That'll make-
Mr. C&C. What's up, buddy?
What's up, knuckleheads and Becca?
Hey there, Mr. Mark.
Hey,
I'm supposed
hey,
to be knuckleheads and neckheads. I know you being a gentleman about it.
I'm not.
She's
I
a
try not to be a gentleman.
Yeah. How
Miss,
you doing, buddy?
Did you know that Miss Fluff grew that gladiola?
I thought it
did
looked
not.
like it was in a house. I was going to ask you, did she grown it? She must have a green thumb.
She does.
Yeah, they're in like starting up in summer right now, aren't they?
Yeah, I know that we're in spring. So, yeah. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. It really made my day when I saw that, too.
I bet it did. That was nice for her to do that.
It really was.
Yeah, she think a lot of you. She ain't send me no flower. She must think a lot of you. She sent me pictures of her fishing on the Barrier Reef out there though sometimes. So.
That's because you are still trying to bloom.
Oh.
Yeah. If I ain't blooming by now, there ain't no hope for me as long as I've been in the dirt.
Kenneth looks a little wilted to me, bud.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, bud. I need some plant food.
Right there with you, my friend.
Ain't no doubt about it. I need some plant food, man.
Yeah, the puppies they're behind me. I ain't waking them up. You know, they can hear me when I look at them. See, I just looked over and they're stirring already.
Oh, they keep an eye on you all the time, probably.
Yeah, I can't pick them up, so I don't want to get them all riled up. So this is what happened. People were asking. I was in my boat getting something on Sunday morning, and I went to get out. I usually got like one of them little giant ladders that I keep in, like in an A right next to my boat. I climb in and out. Been doing it for years. Never had a problem. I go to get out, and the ladder kind of slipped off to the side. I was in my slippers like a knucklehead, and the ladder fell over, and I landed right on top of the ladder. Ribs first.
Ow. Oh, it did hurt, man.
So I laid there for about 20 minutes until I finally crawled into the house.
I got a question. Is the ladder okay?
Yeah, that ladder, man. I give it a 10 out of 10. That ladder is like for nothing. They're pretty heavy duty. This is an older one too. I don't know if the newer ones are any different, but this thing, yeah, I gave before the ladder did.
Yeah, I'm glad you're okay though.
Yeah,
I wonder
if
you did a commercial for that ladder company. I wonder if that'd be a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't know.
Look, I'm rib on you.
All right, Tasha, you have a good night, girl. Get you a nap.
Good night, Tasha.
Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah,
Good night, Tasha.
I went to urgent care today and I went through x-rays. They gave me 6 x-rays, I think.
Wow.
They did a bunch of stuff. I was in there for about 2 hours. I get out and he's like, all right, you can go home and we'll call you with the results. I'm like, that's fine. I'm like, are you going to prescribe anything for me? He says, no, take some ibuprofen. I'm like, why the heck did I even come in here?
Well, the main thing is they probably look to see if that rib was broken, is pushing into your lung.
I didn't care if it was or it wasn't. I ain't coughing.
You would if your lung collapsed.
It's been since Sunday, Hog. I was pretty sure I was all right. I was looking for signs of that. So
yeah, okay.
And it was. I might call myself a knucklehead, but I know what's going on with me. So
okay. Well, let me ask you one question. You said they did a bunch of X-rays and stuff.
Yeah.
Did they find what was wrong with that big swole spot on your shoulders?
No, they didn't. No, it's my neck that's my problem.
I'm talking about that big swole spot right there.
Oh,
glasses. Did they find what was wrong with that?
No, they did not.
I just remember with you, man.
You look a little wilted, but that's age, they said.
Hey, I can testify to that now. I'm wilted big time.
Yeah. So the good thing that happened from is, all those records got sent over to my doctor, and my doctor prescribed me something, so it's helping a little bit.
Missy got the right idea. She said, "Need to put some more crap around you, KP, so you can go." That's exactly what I need. A little fertilizer, right? That'd be cool. Well, it'll heal in time. But it's gonna be some pain.
Yeah,
Broken.
I got a couple of. It's like at the worst time. We're not going to get into it. It's the worst time it could happen right now. So, but we're going to try and force through it.
Well, I know from my experience in life thus far, and most of the time, that's when something's gonna happen when you really don't need it to happen.
Yeah, I got to make some content for a couple of companies, and it happened right when after I signed the contract, so that didn't work out well.
Oh man, it'll work out, brother.
Hope so. We'll make it work.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be thinking about you, praying for you. It's gonna all work out.
I'll pray. Save them prayers for Hog Leg. He needs them.
Oh yeah, I've been praying hard for him too. I pray for everybody, man. And
Miss Sandy wants to know how long the recovery time is.
They're telling me like 3 weeks to a month.
Yeah, when I had mine broke, it took about 3 months on mine.
Yeah, I didn't have nothing but a cracked rib, man. Mine hurt for a couple 3 months.
Yeah, I've been in a motorcycle accident, a couple car wrecks. I've had some nasty falls in my time. I fell off the back of a tanker truck. Never broke a bone. It's the first time I ever broke a bone.
Yeah, we get more brittle as we get older too.
Yeah, I'm not just hard-headed. This time it got me. This dog's licking my toes. Stop it.
No, saying? So yeah, Daddy, you are hard-headed. Good morning.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Miss Robin said, "I am wilted." That's what she said. And then Miss Anito said, "LOL, Rob. Could you imagine if us women started saying that?" Yeah, they do say that. That's when they say we got saggy boobs. That's when they say we're wilted.
I
never comment on things like that because I know better.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that one.
Not touching. Well, no, we're not gonna go that way.
Yeah, there you go. Now, wait a minute now. Hey, Jeffrey Allen, what's up, buddy?
It's like the witch, we're melting.
Yeah. Mark, time to exit.
No, I'm gonna take my medicine here real quick. It's about time. So.
Okay, yeah, I got another dose to take in a little bit because I missed one dose today. Like a nut.
I meant to do it before I came up here. That's how I was waiting, but
yeah, I did one. My night dose when I woke up, but my midday dose is the smallest dose I take during the day. I forgot to take that one. So
yeah,
I had the phone stuck in my face all day, and then my internet went out again this evening, and I got up in there and just got all up in everything, punching buttons and smacking stuff around. I finally got to come back on. I ain't exactly sure how I done it, but it said it may incur charges, so we'll find out.
Hi there, Mr. Jeffrey.
Most times, if a chance you got to pay more money, you can get your service.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Douglas says he broke 3 ribs on one side and one on the other. That had to have been rough. I mean, breathing or laughing is hard. I was talking to Lyle today, and I mean, he was really trying to make me laugh. The nice guy that he is.
He wanted to see if he's going to hurt. All right.
Well, then I won't make you laugh.
You can make me laugh. I got some drugs. I just took my medication again, so I should be all right.
That knucklehead Lyle.
Straight face.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say, Becca?
I said I'll keep me a straight face. I won't say nothing funny.
I ain't seen you on streaming like forever. All I see is your icon. What's going on, Becca? You ever
I know. Well, it's because we'll just say that it just ain't appropriate for coming up.
You got to hide all that beauty. You don't want to.
That's in the eye of the beholder, not in the person that's there.
I know that ugly right now.
She's trying to keep all the men from falling in love with her.
No.
That's all it is. Because everybody like,
no, I don't want Kenneth to lose people coming. So.
Hey, no, I won't lose no people with none of the ones I got up on the panel with me right now. I can tell you that.
Robin, I ain't been back out for walleyes. That's actually one of the video projects that I got to do. So,
You ever ask that? Thank you, quiet man. Miss Becca is beautiful.
Oh, y'all are being way too sweet and way too generous. Okay, what do y'all want?
we want you to be happy. That's all.
I will be in a few more weeks.
Sandy toe. Oh yeah. I want to tell y'all the Vegemite challenge. I talked with Holly this morning. We're gonna back it up because of obvious situation. So we're gonna wait till he's able to come in here and moderate us and try to keep us from putting a head in a trash can.
He just wants to watch us suffer because he's been through it.
Yeah, that's what it is. But he told me this morning we're gonna go ahead and back it up and cancel that. So, and me and Melissa laughed. I said, "Well, won't bother me. Will you bother you, Melissa?" She said, "Oh, heck no, it won't bother me either." So
yeah,
we're gonna bag it up to he's better, and we could address that a little bit later. Sorry, Miss Sandy Toes. I mean, the Sandy Toes like, oh my God, we're never gonna do this. Just hang in there, girl. We gotta get Hawgleg well, and then we will address it as soon as he gets in shape enough. We can do it. Okay.
Yes, Miss Robin, I seen that fish.
Yeah, J Dog caught a big old kitty cat. That was a toad.
He did that just to impress you, PR.
Yeah.
I showed it up on Abbott's last night. I can show it up here if y'all want me to.
Yeah, bring it up here. Let's take a look at that there thing. That was a big old fish there. I don't bring you photoshopped it. We could tell when we're looking at it.
Okay,
I'm
hold
just
on.
messing with J Dog. J Dog, if you rolled over listening, man, I got up to pee for the 10th time in the night, like all us old folks do. And you listening, man, I'm just messing with you, man. I didn't mean it. Yeah, that's an impressive fish. Man, they're catching some big fish all over the place right now. It's a season of the toad right now.
That's a big one.
Yeah. Look at the old batty on it. They ain't got one like I do. Big old batty on that toad. Look at that head on that jug. That thing look like a 5-gallon bucket.
I bet he buys a net now.
Yeah, buddy.
He was talking about that.
Yeah, it was his blessing he got it in, man. It's a wonder he didn't lose that fish. No,
Mr. Duggar says, dang stud fish.
Yeah, it is a big. How much did it weigh? I forgot how much it was. 70.
He didn't have a scale to weigh it with or a net to put it in.
Nope.
It's in the 70s about, I would think, might be 80 and 90.
I'm terrible at guessing weight, so I ain't even gonna guess. But it's
that big. I don't never see many that big to look at to guess no weight. So I don't know, but I know that's a big one. It's 70, 80s anyway.
He tried to weigh it in his drift sock.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. But it wouldn't lock in or anything.
You know, I took the measurements of that last fish that I caught, the last flathead, and I got a bunch of messages telling me what they think and what it weighs according to the chart. And I'm like, unless I see them numbers on a scale, I ain't even gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, the numbers are pretty. The measurements you take to calculate the numbers is pretty close. But I see you always just a tad off.
We see all of them messages you got there, Becca.
No, that's just for Mr.
No,
that's just for Mr. Lee sent it to me.
Next time you see J Dog, you tell him now he knows how to burp people, so you can burp us.
I talked on the phone right at that same day.
Yeah.
That's how I first time I seen it, Uncle Lou sent it to me.
And then he gave me an invite to the pickle park again.
Don't take the invite.
Sweet. Are you going? You gotta swallow the woman in before you cough now, bro. You get choked up.
He tried to take us all over there to the pickle park the night we were out with Bugman and them. I was like, no. We're staying on the boat.
Wow.
J-Dog's a good dude. He's hilarious.
Yeah, J-Dog's a good cat. I'd like to meet him someday. Man, I got a bucket full of people I want to meet and fish with one of these days.
Miss Sandy Toes. No, and actually, if anybody even thinks that was just where I was helping Mr. Lee when he couldn't get logged on to. He was talking about it in chat one day. He couldn't get his what was that? His GoPro or something to do something or connect or something.
He was trying to get his quick app to work and it wasn't working. I remember he was doing that.
Yeah, and I was helping him get that to work.
Yeah, I had that quick app when I got mine.
If you got a chance to go fishing with anybody, Robin, you should definitely go.
Yeah, I recommend it. J-Dog will put you. He'll put you on some fish.
Yeah. I didn't fish that much because most times I go by myself. I like to have somebody around close by where I could go.
I got a few folks coming this way in the spring, chase some early flatheads, so that ought to be fun.
Yeah, it will, man. That'd be a good
I'm
time.
thinking about, I mentioned to Bob today, I was thinking about coming down there and fishing that go bumping on the chick. So we'll see what happens since I'm not going to Bama.
Cool. That'd be a fun time. Have you ever bumped before, Mark?
I haven't, but I got that nice bumping rod that Lyle built.
I never bumped before either, but I want to try it down there behind Kerr Dam.
Yeah, I had to build it for me with a full handle on it, a full length handle, so I can use it for float when I'm doing my float fishing in the the log piles and stuff, and it works perfect for that too. So I can use it for that or bumping, so I'm covered either way.
That's nice. Yeah, I want to get me a rod and I'm gonna try it. I think it would work good right there when they're running water. But there's a strong current, man. I think it'd be good to bump in that because they go crazy when they turn them electrohydra things on and get to running water. Fish go crazy, man. So I'm gonna try it. That's on my bucket list. I gotta get my boat running first.
Looks like Jeffrey is a salmon fisherman. He mentioned it.
Pumping for salmon is fun on the Feather River.
I don't know where the Feather River is. Where's the Feather River at, Jeffrey?
I don't know where it is. Hoorah.
Hoorah.
Now, that is one thing I've never been able to fish for, salmon.
I got a few under my belt. They're fun. On medium tackle, they're a blast.
Yeah, I've always heard they're really fun to catch.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't have them here. And I don't know if they were in the river that I fished for the trout or not, but I caught the trout.
I don't think they're that far south, Becca.
I went up to Idaho and caught the trout.
Oh yeah, you'll catch them up that way.
Don't talk about yourself like that.
Landlocked ones.
Where'd you go?
Not in my stream, you don't. You do what you want to do elsewhere.
I said I went to Idaho.
Don't put yourself there in my stream like that. You make me put you on mute. No, that's something I always want to do. Like I said, that's on my bucket list too. But I want to go to Alaska, man, and do it when they're running. But the only thing is, you gotta watch for bear, man, when you're up out down in there. Them old big grizzlies is feeding up, But I would love to do that one of these years. But I don't know if I can walk good enough to do it too. That's just like I always wanted to elk hunt, but I think that's kind of out of my
I was thinking
of range.
I always wanted to do that. I think that's a young man sport right there. Unless you're good on horseback, I think it's pretty much done.
Yeah, well, I can ride a horse, but I don't know if I could do it too good at it now. I'm like, where's the stump? We need a stump so I can get up on my horse.
I'd settle to go dove hunting or pheasant hunting or maybe getting in one of them condominium blinds. You know what I'm talking about? At the end of
man. You got plenty of room. We can spread out, That way you got the grill going, you got your TV on, sit back and wait for doves and deer and stuff. No, I'm just oh, man. No, I would though like to do that sometime, but I don't think the elk hunting is in the picture no more. But I would like to go out in the elk country and just ride around and look at the country. That's some pretty country.
I'd even like to go on a hog hunt. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, it'd be cool too. But I'm not going up no tree. I don't get up no tree for nothing. I'd have to do it on the ground, but I have to be very, very careful because them things will rip you up, man.
Hey,
They
Hop,
know.
did you get that sticker from you yet? Because I noticed yours was probably one of the further ones I sent out.
What was that, Mark?
I sent Hopper a sticker. I'm wondering if
Oh,
he got it
okay.
yet. He's up way out there, so.
Yep.
Jeffrey said, KP, take a semi-automatic with you for them bear. No single bolt action pump gun. No, I'm not going to do that. But I probably carry like a Uzi or something, man. I want to make sure I got something
Good
to take
Lord.
care of. I ain't gonna pow. I'm like,
I
nah.
need a pair of 10 millimeter SIG 220s. I'd be happy with that. P220s. Nice.
Hey,
Morning.
yeah,
Morning, Jeremy.
nice set of bookies there, man.
Hey, JTC, how'd you do this weekend?
He said that he's leaving a thumbs up. He's sick as a dog.
No, he ain't leaving until he tells us how he did this weekend.
I'm sick as a dog. Well, you can tell us how you did this weekend.
And Miss Sandy Toes, I did. She asked me if I came back a tater when I went up to Idaho. I actually did get to dig some taters for one of the tater companies up there. I also got to cater 2 weddings while I was up there, and I pumped septic systems while I was up there too.
Well, you had an all-rounded experience then, huh?
Mm-hmm. I like, and that's it. I trout fished in between.
Right. VR, I don't know. I don't think Miss Becca got no stickers right now. She's talking about getting some.
Yeah, I when I originally placed my order, I only ordered 10. So that's all there is in existence is these 10. I screwed up one of them because Mr. Mike Urban wanted me to sign the back of it because he got my very first one, and I messed it up. So yeah, and I've given out. I think I've given out 6 or 7 of them, and that's it.
This guy got one of them.
Yeah, you're special, Curtis, aren't you?
Yep.
It must
I'm a
be
knucklehead.
nice, I guess she liked you, man.
Everybody likes me. What are you talking about, KP?
Yeah, they just try to get up in your M&M stash. That's all.
That ain't happening.
Mr. Brandon, yes, it was the Snake River.
JTC, I hope you feel better, brother. I don't know what you get, but it's some bad stuff going around. I'm gonna tell you what.
Mr. Duggar's got
sick as
stickers?
a dog too, brother. Rest, man. I hope the rest of the family will be okay.
PR, what you do is you sneak into Curtis's stash and you just steal it from him.
Now
What are you talking about? PR is Curtis's stash. She can
That's right.
anytime she wants it.
She helps me fill up that stash.
They're all right. She can get her handful when she wants it. He ain't gonna say nothing about it. I bet you that.
Nah,
He's like,
Mama,
yeah, Mom, want some more?
Mama can, but Mama don't like the peanut M&Ms though.
And she says, "Why didn't she get one or whatever? I didn't even know you existed back then."
Look at Pork Chop. He's already giving you a hard time.
He does that every time he sees me. Pork Chop's a good boy.
Mr. Douglas said going to have a little giveaway. What are you talking about, Mr. Douglas?
What in the world is Mr. Jeffrey saying? He's got to check the vibrator tumbler? No, vibratory.
He could be polishing. He's either polishing rocks or casings.
Vibratory. I've never even heard that word. Vibratory tumbler.
Oh, Sandy Terry said, Becca, I need one of your sultry books like a pinup girl in an armchair reading.
I do. I have started writing one of those books too.
Oh, look at this. I did that on the way down too.
Good Lord. I do like your Halloween story, Becca.
I
didn't. Don't tell the ending in case anybody hasn't watched it yet.
Yeah.
You was 2 minutes behind. Down, I'll stay behind, brother. I'm all the time flicking this thing trying to catch up. I don't know how I get behind so much.
Hit that live button. That's all you got to do.
See Tater 2 weddings.
What do you mean tatered? I said catered. I catered to weddings.
You did say tater. I heard.
I heard
Did I really?
Yep.
I don't know.
didn't.
We have to go back and watch a replay. But I think I'll
and the
say you
knucklehead
did.
motor goes potato, 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 not tater, tater, tater. It goes,
I try
potato,
hard
potato.
to talk like y'all want me to.
I
But
didn't say you had to
sometimes
talk like that. That's just what it sounds like, Becca. I just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, that's that lope, man. You give it some gas. It sounds awesome though, especially with them straight pipes on, man. I love the sound of old Harley, man. Them things, they're cool.
Miss PR, actually, I don't know if I'll do any more of those. I've made me another one that I might pursue. I don't know. I'm still teetering with it.
Is it
design.
running?
You need a pen name like Curtis J Dog.
Hey, that'll work.
You could write romance novels under that name.
Well, I thought Becca Mudtramp was a pen name.
Oh,
Voluptuous Bee. That'd work too. Something like that. That'll work. Another story coming to you from Voluptuous Bee. Hey, y'all. How y'all do? That'd be awesome right there. Now, I'm going to tell you what.
I would say one right now that I probably do, because I always thought if I did another channel, I was going to be this kind of particular name. But then I just thought about it. I maybe not should say it up here.
go ahead and say it. You can't tease us like that, Becca. You know.
No, because it's got that word in it that's probably not appropriate.
Kenneth, close your ears.
Hey, that's okay. I've heard inappropriate things before. It's been a while, but I have heard it before.
Right, J Dog. Right, Mr. Duggar.
Let me see if I can find that. Get my little sticker out that I'm working on. I've showed it a couple of times, I think. What did I do with that?
No.
It's on this here computer somewhere. Oh, I'm in the totally wrong file.
Hey, look, we need to remember Ernie Brown, too. Okay. I talked with Christy earlier this morning, and she was on the way to emergency care, whatever you call it, to get him in. And she sent me a message, says she's waiting on the doctor to call her back with the results to see if he has pneumonia or not. So Ernie's a little down in our P. Let's remember them too, him and Chrissy both. So hope they'll be okay.
That's the one that I'm.
That's cool. I like it. Becca Knucklehead. Oh, cool. Becca Knucklehead. And then at the bottom it says, I'm your Cuckleberry.
Yeah, I'm still working on it. It's a rough draft that I'm doing. So, but it's got my duck hunting and my four whalers and my mutton and my rifle and my my bucks, and then it's got my squirrels down there. My squirrels are holding up the YouTube sign.
Where's the crappie at?
I ain't put no fish on it, but I got my fishing pole up there out on the right hand side.
Give her a say, where the kitty cat? Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty.
Well, I wouldn't want a kitty cat on there.
So you catfish, don't you?
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a little kitty cat thing.
Good Lord.
What is this, like a catfishing channel or something?
Oh.
Sandy Toe says, all you innocents leave for 10 minutes so Becca can speak to me. We got her fooled, don't we? Got Kenneth.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. No doubt. Sandy Toe says, I like it, Becca, but it isn't the sultry pinup in the reading chair.
What do you want me to put up there? I got a few little icon things that I can change my icon to.
No, she wants you to dress up sultry, have somebody take a photo of you sitting in your chair with your book like this, getting ready to read us a sultry story.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Hi, Miss Emily.
Hello.
Hey,
Emily.
Emily, how you doing, girl?
Hey, Em, how you doing, girl? I hope you're doing all right this morning. Hope you're feeling all right, too. I know a week or two ago you said you was in pain and stuff. Hope you're doing better.
Pork Chop's got a question for you, Curtis.
What's his question now?
Captain Morgan, hello.
You
What's
still
up?
can't fish?
He says, Curtis, what you favorite color M&M?
Oh, duh. It's yellow.
What? Jello M&M.
Yellow.
Oh, I thought you said Jello. I was going to say, wait a minute. I ain't know to put Jello in M&M's. That's a good idea.
That'd be different.
Yeah, bite into it and then the Jello squirted in your mouth. I'd probably eat them by the mouthfuls, man. Yeah, I know Becca. She biting her tongue. I hear her laughing, so I know what she got sultry salt in her head.
I'm trying to because it hurts.
Good night, Mr. Duggar.
Good night, Duggar.
Later on, Mr. Duggar.
Have a blessed night, Mr. Duggar.
Shazbot Nanu Nanu.
Yeah. I want the bacon flavored M&Ms. I want some of them. I want to see what those taste like.
Now you talking Mark's language.
You guys should check out my community tab. I posted something bacon wise today, actually, just a little while ago. Like I got for Curtis and Eric. They'll like it.
I'll go check it out.
You said they have come out with a bacon flavor M&M?
No,
I wish they would.
Oh, you wish they would?
Yeah, I wish. I'd give it a try.
I've had chocolate covered bacon before. It's pretty darn good. Ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah. It is.
Not as good as a chocolate covered strawberry, I gotta admit.
Sandy Toes, I beg to differ with that statement.
I like chocolate covered Doritos.
I like chocolate covered anything.
Well, it's got to be the cheesy Doritos.
I like Cool Ranch myself.
I like the blue bag.
Yeah, but chocolate covered one has to be on the cheesy ones. I wouldn't want a chocolate covered ranch.
You could pour it on a Dorito bag, and I'd eat it if it's chocolate covered.
Hey, Captain Morgan.
Heard of a chocolate covered Dorito? That sounds kind of gross.
Not for the cheese ones, because cheese and chocolate go together.
Yeah.
Well, chocolate goes with anything. You pour it in my oatmeal, put it on my cereal, ice cream, whatever. Pour it in my coffee. Yeah. That'll be good with me. I ain't choosy about it, isn't it?
Isn't it weird, though, that, the dark chocolate is healthy for you, but that's the one chocolate I don't like.
Oh, I like it. I like the high cocoa content.
Dark chocolate, they go great together.
Yeah,
what does dark chocolate and what?
Dark chocolate and a good beer. You'd be surprised how good those two go together.
Yeah, but it is.
So you just pour the chocolate in the beer?
Oh, you take a bite out of chocolate and
then take a sweet.
Wash it down with beer.
Yeah, yeah.
You see what Sandy said, Kenny?
What's that?
Go ahead, guys. You guys go ahead.
I withhold judgment, KP. That's a whole old topic that I could find myself in trouble with. Yeah, I could too, but I mean, we'll save that maybe sometime for a later conversation.
I'm biting my tongue because it's a public conversation. There's some comments I had to make earlier, and I held them back.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's a private conversation, Miss Sandy.
When you do that with the beer, does the dark chocolate still taste like dark chocolate, or when you use it with the beer?
Well, it's that bitter and that hops that go good together.
Yeah, that's what I said. I like the dark chocolate with the high cocoa content because it's bitter. I like bitter.
Do you guys have Fannie Mae's where you guys live, or at least used to until they closed them all up?
I knew a girl named Fannie Mae one time when I was younger, but I never knew.
We're not going to talk about you and your Fannie.
I'm talking about Fannie Mae. Oh,
they make these buttercream or dark chocolate covered buttercreams at Easter time, right? Those here are even better.
Man, they sound good right there.
I don't recognize that one. I want to look it up and see what it looks like.
What, a Fannie Mae's? There's a store.
Well, see, I knew Fannie Mae is a mortgage company. That's why I want to look up the candy.
Oh, this Fannie Mae, I knew make you want to get a mortgage.
See what it looks like. Oh, wow. They make all kinds of flavors, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see the one you're talking about now, I think. Oh, no, I don't. I've never seen those in the stores. God, but they do look good, don't they?
Yeah, that Fannie Mae stuff's pretty good.
It says velvety, smooth, chocolate ganache center smothered in a toasted coconut coating.
You make it sound so dirty.
She got that sausage balls going on. And he gently took his tongue and caressed it in his mouth and bit into it. Coconut went everywhere.
They have
We're
they have
embarrassing young Curtis over here.
They also have, but this one is called mint meltaways, and that's a refreshing combination of cool mint and delicious chocolate.
Those are the bomb right there. Those mint meltaways. Those are pretty darn good.
Sounds good, man. I
They
like
look
mint.
good,
I like it melting away too, so that's pretty good.
Holy schmoly, those are $50 on Amazon.
Well, it's Amazon. Just go to their site.
Wow.
Like, wow. Well, it's a 2-pack.
I mean, for a 2-pack.
It's a 2-pack, but they're only 14 ounces. So a little bit shy of 2 pounds, I guess, what you get. So maybe, $50 for a little bit.
14 ounces is 2 ounces shy of 1 pound.
That's what I'm saying, but it's a 2-pack, it says.
Yeah, they used to sell them in 1 pound boxes. And when all of this happened, I bet you they lowered it. And it's a shop here. You actually go in there and tell them you want a pound of chocolate. And you pick whatever you want for behind the glass. And
wow.
they load it up for you.
$50 for a pound. I don't think I can handle that.
That's what you buy to go with the roses when you really make a mistake.
Yeah, that's begging for deep forgiveness there.
That's forgiveness. That's forgiveness chocolate or anniversary chocolate right there.
Do you speak from experience, Mr. Mark?
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Oh, you plead the fifth? Okay.
Can someone quickly make a mistake for me? I can say.
Hey, that's wow. I'd like to try it though. Something like that intrigues me. I'd like to try it, just see if it's worth the money.
I'll bring you some. When we go to fish, remind me and I'll bring you some wherever we're meeting, bud.
Sounds good to me, brother.
Only I do not require a kiss.
I said
you won't get one. If that's a requirement, I don't guess I'll taste it.
Hand that off to J-Dog.
Yeah, J-Dog. He'll give you a big old swazzle, but I'm not interested.
Are you going to take him the sultry flavor or the mint flavor?
I think I'll wait till J-Dog drops some crumbs, and I'll pick up the crumbs and take.
I need to go see a man about a horse. I'll be right back.
Okay, buddy. Whoa! I say whoa.
Giddy up, little doggy.
Oh, boy, you got tripped, Miss Bucker. Sandy told you, oh, sweet, you must be really tired then. Would maybe eating something give you a perk if you can't sleep? Talk about Miss Emily.
Yeah.
Yep.
She needs some sleep. She said she's really tired.
Don't feel bad, Miss Emily. I got an hour and a half, and there's 24 to 30 hours, something like that. So it's all good, but I guarantee you one song, this big boy's going down today. I'm gonna get me some sleep today. I might even cut my phone off when I go down. That's what I'm talking.
Uh-oh, Miss Misty, what happened today? She said, what a day it's been.
Oh.
Would you like to come up and tell us?
What a wonderful day. This is Talk to me, Misty. What's going on, girl?
Would you like to come up and share your day with us?
Yeah, come on up here, Carl. Click that link. Come on up here and tell us, did you look at a boat? Did you buy a boat? Or did you just have a day that fell all to pieces and you try and put it back together? We all have those, you know. Yeah.
Hey, Kenneth.
Hey.
Mom wants to know, did you take your meds?
Yeah, I took my meds when I first woke up. I got to take a dose here about, what time is it? I'll take a dose about 4.
It's 3 o'clock, so about 4. Yeah.
Yeah, about 4. I'll take my dose I missed earlier today.
Miss Emily, you know what might help you? If you get a chamomile tea bag, okay? Don't drink the tea. Don't put it in water or anything like that. Just take the chamomile tea bag itself. Just buy you a box of them, and then take that little tea bag and then put it right under your nose, like right there on the, right above your lip. Put it right there under your nose, and then do a big sniff it in, and just kind of hold it a little bit, and then let it out, and do that about 10 times, and that may help you sleep better.
I gotta try that.
Curtis, I see you try not to laugh.
I was thinking about talking to my doctor about a sedative, but if that'll work too.
Yeah, if you get the pyramid tea bags, they work even better because they're definitely more fragrant. But yeah,
I wouldn't want to snort a pyramid tea bag because I'm afraid that point will get stuck up in my nose. No,
it ain't like that. But yeah, if just take a really deep breath of take a big sniff of it, hold, and then let it out, and do that like 10 times, and then go to sleep. It really does. It really does help. I'm telling you, it really does.
Sandy Toes, you waving the fire, girl. I'm talking about you ain't promoting that. You waving the fire, trying to get it to be a bonfire. I know what you're doing, girl. Sandy Toes, you so sweet. Yeah, we kind of calm tonight, no doubt. We most times we can get wound up now, especially all these other 3 I'm up on panel with, man. They get a little crazy sometimes.
Not me.
Yeah, I'm quiet and reserved. I most times got my head stuck in the corner, but this 3, man, I'm gonna tell you what.
Miss Missy, I had a doctor that told me that, and I was like, you're full of crap, I mean, it was like how can just smelling something? I mean, I know that there's different scents out there that kind of relax you and stuff like that, but then I thought, you know what? I mean, what the heck?
Whatever you don't Google tea bag.
I know. This is for to help you sleep. And I did say chamomile.
Yeah, it's a good idea not to do that. I did that one time. You don't really want to look at it, to be honest with you.
There is nothing dirty about sniffing a tea bag to help you sleep.
Google tea bag and tell me that.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Oh, that hurt.
I told you. I didn't listen to voice over there. Yeah. I told you I did one time. That's how I know. You Google it and tell me if you think it's dirty or not.
Yeah, and it ain't. It's just the only difference is, normally you'd put that, you would, I don't know what you call that when you put the, the tea bag in hot water, to let it steep, to let it steep. Instead of putting it in the hot water to let it steep, you're just it's instead of drinking it down your throat, you're just smelling it through your nose and that fragrance of it. I said it's just a different way of doing it. But as I said, it really does help.
Hey Wendy, what's up? Thank you, Wendy. Thumbs up, girl.
Is Wendy?
Man, y'all took that a whole different direction.
Is Wendy southern sown and grown?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Miss Wendy.
Yep.
Yeah, and trust me, she ain't innocent.
No,
she heard teabagging.
She's wide open too. She told me running when she heard teabags. I wonder she ain't up here telling you about it.
I'm just saying. Sorry, Wendy. It in a whole different direction. I was just trying to help Miss Emily sleep.
I'm just messing with you, Wendy. Don't pay me no mind.
There's Buck. What's going on, Buck?
Mr. Buck Williams. Now that's a card right there. Now don't think he don't know what.
Hey, Buck.
Well, I ain't naive. I know what it is now. I didn't know what it was until probably a year and a half ago.
Yeah, you Googled it. You found out what it was. Then.
I did. Somebody had set it up on a panel, and I Googled it. And, yeah, I ain't ever Googled that thing again.
But that's Wendy.
It took you an hour and a half to get out of it, though, right?
Oh man.
Yeah, you can hear it in her voice.
Yeah. She's like, oh man, wait a minute, look here. Woo, yeah. Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, man.
No.
She said, "This ain't my cup of tea."
Yeah.
There really are a lot of health benefits to different, flavors of tea.
Yes, a
And-
lot of natural home remedies that's good.
Yeah. I mean, I love them. I got
Most
the
of them come
chamomile,
from most of them come from like pre-depression and depression days when they couldn't have a doctor or they couldn't afford one. So they do
Wow.
work. A lot of home remedies do work.
Green tea is probably one of the best ones for you.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
you got to watch that too, because them tea bags, the green tea is supposed to perk you up. That's kind of like goat weed and stuff. I mean, we ain't gonna go there.
I do a elderberry and lemon balm tea, and then I've got, as I said, I got the chamomile, and I do black tea, and of course the green tea. It really does. It's a whole new world.
Yeah, if you don't get your rest, I mean, believe me, I know what that is. That's pulled me down. That's one reason I'm in the shape I'm in, not resting. But I try to get more now. But I done kind of got set in the mode of 3 or 4 hours a night. But I got to get more than that because that's not enough for your body. It'll catch up with you in time. So that's something you need to address. You need to go to sleep. They got sleep specialists. If you can't sleep, then you need to try to find one. Seek and you shall find, and go see one. They'll help you out. You need to get your rest, girl. I'm just saying, one friend to another. You need to address that and do something with it.
Exercise don't hurt. That helps a lot. You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I get up on my chair about 3 times a day and walk to the bathroom and back. So it makes me tired. I can sleep good on the days I do that.
Yeah, because exercise gets your happy endorphins going.
Yeah, my dolphins jump over the water sometimes.
Said happy.
They are happy. That's what they're called, are happy endorphins.
Yeah.
And if you ever, like when you do exercise, I don't know how many of y'all actually, go out there and really do a good workout. But like, especially if you do your lower half, that you do, like your legs, and then all of a sudden when you do leg presses and stuff like
look at something weird, look up a duck's wiener.
Huh?
that was Eric. That's the
I already got the code name for that is a duck pucker, huh?
I think he's sleepwalking or something. He just walked by and said that.
Mark's in pain now, but he's cracking up.
Oh, that hurts.
Miss Fluff and Stuff knows. See, Miss Fluff and Stuff knows that they're called happy endorphins.
We ain't right.
Somebody cut that out. That's going to be my ringtone.
Yeah, you be standing in line at your local gas station with your powdered D-nuts, and then your phone goes, "Hey, anybody want to Google a duck wiener? Anybody want to Google a duck wiener?" And everybody be looking like, "Where the heck is that coming from?"
I think Eric must be talking to J-Dog too much.
Oh, you guys don't know how bad that hurts. Oh my God.
Captain Morgan got a formula for us. We're going to see how good we are at math this morning. He said, I caught a catfish 50 inches long by 40 inches girth. Anyone knows the weight?
Yeah, Carmel's got it on there.
Oh, it is? Okay. Let me scroll.
Carmel says it's 100-pounder. That's a big one.
I almost said 50 by 40 by 40 is 800. Okay. Yeah, let's see what we got on down here.
Do you know how to call a duck?
100. Yeah. Here, ducky.
That's right. You say, "Come here, duck."
Said duck, duck.
I saw a little kid's video thing, and that's what they did on that.
Steven says, what's everyone's opinion? Should I fish a shallow cove or a deeper drop-off?
What you gonna be fishing?
I fish in between what I do. That way you get them both ways if you travel. That's just my opinion. I'm a little weird sometimes with that, but that's what I do.
Fluff.
Miss Fluff.
You see what Fluff said there?
It'd be a funny looking duck. They have an awful lot of waddle in its step.
Exercise stimulates the brain.
He's been talking to J-Dog a lot. I think that his head's messed up.
God, could you imagine?
What is Eric Googling these days?
Can you imagine the duck fries on that thing?
No.
Rocky Mountain duck oysters.
Hey, wait a minute. Now, don't be messing with my duck oysters.
Hey, you keep your duck away from me.
Yeah, watch my duck. He's got a mind of his own.
Whack, whack, whack.
What are you going to be fishing for, Mr. Steven? Is it going to be catfish or something else?
What's the water temp? Which way's the wind been blowing? You getting any
What's
rain?
the moon phase? How
That's a lot
much
of
humidity is in the air? All that good stuff.
Here, I'll drop the link one more time in case anybody wants to come up, if y'all dare.
We could hop and say, duck butter. Lord, have mercy. Duck butter. Just exactly what the heck is that? I ain't never seen none of that.
Uh-oh, PR's out of here.
Okay, I think I'm about had enough. All right, PR.
Good night.
Have a blessed night, Miss PR.
I know she'll be listening and watching.
She's probably wondering what's wrong with Eric. He just walked by and said that.
She's going to check his browser history.
He talked to J-Dog for a good solid hour yesterday.
Oh, that's where it come from. I guarantee.
Rubbed off on him.
Yep. Hey, NJ.
What's going on, NJ? How you doing, damn River Boys?
River Boys.
Hey, River Boys. What's up, man?
Hey there, Mr. NJ.
What's Sandy say there?
You gonna stay on that side of the reef. You smart lady.
What is NJ doing up? Don't you work in the morning, son?
What's up, NJ? It's getting well, he got a little bit longer before he'll pop in. Maybe he couldn't sleep, or either he had to get up to go pee or something. Or he had something about duck something.
Duck butter.
Yeah, that's what he had. He had about the duck butter. He's always my girls done come up in chat.
Oh, Mr. Steven answered it right there.
I see that.
Yep, he's saying blue cats, lower end of the reservoir, sit southwest to northeast. Wind earlier was southwest to northeast.
Fish into the wind. I don't know if that makes a difference on what you pick, but if it's been blowing like that for a while, it'll blow the bait that way.
Yep, they're gonna follow the organisms in the water. The way the wind's blowing, they're gonna be going with the wind. So.
Hell, Eric's up now. Duck winner.
It makes a big difference in finding shad too. I know it has for me in the past. Throwing a cast net.
And that is you've hit the nail right there, Miss Fluff. Yeah, exercise. It is a great stimulus for the brain. Exercise just helps all the way around.
Yeah, it does make a difference. No doubt. I found that when I was in rehab. I felt better when I come out of rehab. I felt in years. Chop laughing, said Eric was looking him up.
Becca, did you Google that yet?
What?
Duck wiener.
I don't have to.
Oh,
Oh, you already know what it is. Well, enlighten us, please.
yeah, explain it to us.
Y'all get me in trouble all the time. I'm not going to.
Come on, you told us
all the
about
free
snails.
will.
You can
You
tell us
choose to
about
do it. It'll
ducks.
be all right. I mean, it's cool. What is a duck wiener? Tell us, Becca, since you already know. If not, I'm gonna jump out and go Google it, and I'll come back.
Well, I will tell you that most birds don't have one,
That's right.
but there is a very small percentage that do.
Okay.
So, yeah, and ducks are one of them.
Oh, yeah. Abracadabra.
Yeah. So,
All right, Mr. Carter, take care, buddy. Go get him, man.
We're waiting, Becca.
waiting for what?
You know what?
What's your Google says?
What, you want me to go find a picture of one or something?
No, we just want you to Google it and read it to us. That's what you always do. We come to expect that.
Well, what's there? I mean, what's there to read? I mean,
I don't
I
know.
don't
You
know. It's
tell us.
whatever Google tells you.
I mean, are you want me to tell you if there is one, or
I don't know if it's one or not.
I guess I'm not following y'all. I don't know what you want from me.
Maybe Eric should come up here and explain it to us.
Yeah, maybe Eric should do it. I know he's going to work, but I mean, come on, Eric. It only takes a minute. Come on. What's a minute? You got a minute.
It's not my job to teach all the birds and the bees.
Well, we listen, but I'd rather listen to you talk about it than Eric, to be honest with you.
Yep.
Yeah, but we done lost their mama. How many people you want to lose out there?
We ain't lost her. She's just lurking. She don't want to be in chat, but she's listening.
Awkward silence.
She's too intrigued to leave this chat. She's like this in the background. Wonder why they're quiet. Listen. What is that?
There is a say. Oh, let me go over here and see what they say.
It just sounds better coming from Becca. You right, Brandon. Exactly.
This is actually from National Geographic.
Uh-oh.
Matter of fact, their title says how chickens lost their penises and ducks kept theirs.
Well,
They actually wrote an article about that. And you know what? It's on YouTube too. It says they've got the little thing to go to the YouTube thing on it too, and it says explosive eversion of a duck penis.
explosive what?
I never want to hear those two words in the same sentence.
She said
Eversion. E-R-S-I-O-N. Yeah, it says, if you've never seen a duck penis before, have a look at the infamous video above. That long corkscrew belongs to a Muscovy duck, and it's typical of the group. Some ducks have helical penises that are longer
Whoa. Back up.
than their entire bodies.
You said grape?
Huh?
Did you say it looked like a grape? Is that what you said?
And it's typical of the group.
Group.
Group, not grape.
Oh, I thought you said grape. Okay.
No. Some ducks have, I don't know what that word is, helical, helical penises that are longer than their entire bodies.
Good grape.
But forget the helical shape, the size, and the surprisingly explosive extension. The weirdest thing about a duck's penis is that it has one. It says most birds don't. There are almost 10,000 species of birds, and only around 3% of them have one. This includes ducks, geese, and swans, and large flightless birds like ostriches and emus. I told you I already knew it because I said I used to raise them. So
maybe Sandy wants. No, I'm not going there.
Easy. But I guarantee you one something. Them videos on YouTube gonna get some views out of this streams over with.
It is kind of funny though. It is kind of funny though. One of the birds that, because there's a whole bunch of them, as I said, there's 97% that don't have any. Because the article says this include, it says, but eagles, flamingos, penguins, albatrosses have completely lost their penises. So have wrens, gulls, cranes, owls, pigeons, hummingbirds, and you guessed it, woodpeckers.
Wow.
I just didn't know. It says chickens still have them, but barely. They're tiny nubs that are no good for penetrating anything. So, and then it said, oh, wait a minute. It says, oh man, now it wants me to subscribe. Yeah, to the, I can't read the rest of the article.
Oh,
Yeah,
But
that's
there's a whole new series for your channel, National Geographic with Becca Mudtramp.
the sultry Kona with Becca.
Hang on. I can go back
Join
out.
us in our National Geographic findings.
Where did that geographic? I went out and I need to go back in. Where'd that go?
That's crazy. Well,
There was only like one more small paragraph on there, so.
Well, that was enough. That give us plenty of information. We know pretty much what's going on with that. So.
I should send you a link, Becca, to a tool that you can use so you can get around that issue with the subscriber stuff.
Well, normally you can scroll and then read above it or below it, but anyway, y'all got the whole picture. I mean, it was just a small paragraph that was left.
Yeah.
Okay, now y'all are all educated.
And Smurf says you're all welcome. We know who else Googles too, don't we?
Becca, I sent it to you. You can use that link whenever you run into that problem.
Oh, okay. Did you send it on Facebook?
Yeah, I sent it through Messenger.
Okay. Thank you, because that'll help.
Oh, yeah.
Becca's going to get duck spam now.
It's just, I mean, I guess I don't, it's just a fact of life, you know? So.
Morning, Miss Chrissy.
Hey, Chrissy, how you doing, girl?
Hey, Miss Chrissy.
How's Ernie doing? You hear anything back from the doctor? I was just wondering. Hope he's doing okay. Just concerned.
Hey there, Miss Chrissy. Miss Sandy does. And you all wonder why I stay on this side.
Yeah, it's a good thing we can't get up between them ears. I bet your brain is cooking right now.
Sandy only knew.
Yep.
Oh, Sandy knows.
I'm not afraid to say it because it is. It really is. It's just a, something like that. It really is just a fact of life,
Hey, G-Style. Yeah, Sandy knows. Don't think Sandy don't know. Sandy knows.
God created that duck, and God created that duck's penis too. So.
Right,
Brandon. That's funny.
I know, Sandy, but it's hard not to.
Hey there, Mr. G Style. How you doing? I know it's been a little while, and either there's new people in here. Did you want to update on Hawgleg one more time?
Oh, well, I really don't know much, but I talked with him, and he had got in touch with his cardiologist or his heart doctor, and was waiting for him to call back. And he wanted me to do the stage for him the next couple of nights, and he talked like he might come up in here if he felt like it and say hi to everybody. And he said to tell everybody he loves them, and he appreciated all the thoughts and prayers. It meant a lot to him. And he said he would stay in touch with me. And I think Curtis was the last one to really talk to him. So.
Hey, G-Style, I just use batteries from either Walmart or Farm and Fleet. They got like the 3-year warranty or 2-year warranty. Check on what they are. And then the charger, I believe my brand is Pro Sport. It came in the boat. It's a 3-bank charger, which works pretty good. Those are the standard batteries. It's not the one lithium I got running my electronics. That's a different story.
Okay, Chris. She said they're still waiting for the doctor to call with the results from the lung x-rays. Okay, girl. I just was concerned. We're going to keep on thinking and praying for Mr. Ernie and you too. Hope everything works out okay. But yeah, Hog Leg's okay. He's at home. He's just short-winded and tired, and he has to take it easy. And he's waiting to talk to his heart doctor, and they go from there. He's gonna do whatever his heart doctor tell him to do, whether go back to the hospital or whatever.
I suspect that's what they're probably going to end up doing.
That's what
Put him
I'm
back.
thinking. I'm thinking they'll probably put him back because they need to monitor and do some more testing. They need to do an echo on his heart and all that stuff. They hadn't done an echo or nothing.
They're going to send him right back to the hospital for those tests.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And probably keep him there so they can monitor him.
Yeah, he needs to stay there.
I know that when my heart was messed up, I was in the hospital for like 8 weeks to get that fluid off. I mean, they was taking blood 2 and 3 times a day and testing.
Yep.
That tells them what your heart's doing, what your kidneys are doing, your whole body function. And they did it on a regular, every so many hours. So that's what they need to do with him. So I'm thinking that's what's coming, but we'll see. And as soon as I know, I'll tell you in the live, or I'll put a post there on Facebook and send it out in Messenger or whatever to let people know what's going on with him. So
Yeah. Chrissy says.
I don't have a
Chrissy-
community tab, but I'll share that any other way that I can.
Chrissy says, "Here comes Ernie now."
Oh, okay.
Brokeback Bob says he just bought the 3-bank Pro Mariner today.
Oh, cool.
All right, Bob.
Way to go,
Nice.
BBB.
Now you need to get out there and start catching some fish.
Yeah, sound like to me. Yeah, you're exactly right.
Got a brand new boat. Some nice rods.
You got him a power sword? Go for it.
Yeah. You ain't got to go live, but I mean, at least show us some videos.
One thing we need to see now is pictures of them old big toads.
Yep.
Get
Thanks, Mark, for
you a
dropping that
baby
link.
J-Dog,
Yeah.
man.
That's the exact one that I have, Bob. The Pro Mariner one, the Pro Sport Triple.
Sweet. That sounds good. That must be a good one.
I'm glad I said that right. I almost called it a Mariner.
Uh-huh.
So I'm glad I did say it right.
Good thing you didn't pronounce it with a W. I'm just saying.
Gonna say, what's Becca thinking about?
Well, that's how it's how it's spelled.
Bug Williams said Hog Leg needs to rim. That being hard-headed. Oh, remedy that being hard-headed about his health is harder on Melissa than it is on him. Come on, you knucklehead. Yeah, he's probably listening. If not, Melissa probably is. But yeah, well, he didn't want Melissa coming home alone, so that's one reason why he checked himself out the hospital the other night. So.
Yep.
Plus, he wanted to talk with his cardiologist. He didn't like the doctors he was seeing in there, so he wanted to get with the guy that's been with him since he had all his heart attacks and strokes and stuff. His regular doctor, because he knows his case and knows him. So I can understand that, but I mean, they could have contacted him in the hospital, and got in touch with him in the hospital.
Yeah, but think about it. How many people out there are hard-headed? I mean, probably.
I don't know because I'm not hard-headed. I don't really know what the definition of that is.
80% of people, don't go right away or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. It only took me 3 days to go get x-rays.
Yeah, but look what you did. And then look what they said.
Yeah. You got in a fight with your ladder.
I almost got in a fight with the doctor too, but that's another story.
Fought the ladder and the ladder won. He fought the ladder.
That's not hard to do is get in a fight with a doctor because sometimes they're a little crazy in their opinions and what they say.
Something about them charging me and my insurance all that money and then just telling me to take Tylenol when I got home really got me mad.
I can imagine the adjective that was thrown out around that conversation.
Morning, Ogie.
Not Mr. Brandon. And if I remember distinctly, they wanted me to look that up and to explain it to y'all.
We begged you not to, but you said, I'm going to do it anyway. Well,
Yeah.
Chrissy, I broke a rib on Sunday. Turns out. You guys worry about Ernie and Hog Leg. I'll be all right. Just hurts to laugh.
And that's pretty much what we've done tonight.
Yep.
Right. Laughter is the best medicine, even when it hurts.
I hope you're doing all right, Mr. Augie.
Hey,
I always say Augie, so I don't know. So.
Hi there, Mr. Ogie. And remember, we also have to keep Mr. Don R in our prayers too.
what's going on with Don?
Avid said that he wasn't feeling really well. He wasn't doing really, really good.
I'm sorry to hear.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he didn't go into any specifics, but he just said he wasn't doing very good, or he wasn't feeling very well. And of course, make sure you keep Mr. Maurice Cason's wife. Make sure y'all keep her in your prayers.
Maurice too. Maurice had his cancer's back. I was talking to him on text like 2 weeks ago. So Maurice in your prayers.
Yeah.
Well, I know he told me that his wife was going in Monday for some more stuff.
Man, it's rough all around, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. Hey there, Keith, Mr. Northwest PA Fishing. How you doing, bud?
What's up, Keith?
Good to
Hey there,
see
Mr.
you this
Keith.
morning, buddy. Hope you're doing all right.
Now, Miss Chrissy said Don R took a break, but I know Mr. Avid was saying yesterday that he wasn't feeling very well. So I don't know.
Yeah. I hope he'll be all right too. Don's a stand-up guy. At night, he fell asleep in his boar's nest, and Hog Leg put him in the basement to keep an eye on him. He fell asleep and says, "Well, I'm gonna go to bed," but his medicine went in and kicked in, and he fell asleep in the chair. He was like, "Oh man, I hope he don't roll out in the floor." But he finally come to and went to bed.
You ain't kidding, G-Style.
That's why I decided not to go up in a deer stand no more. Because as much as I get hurt, and they're just fluke things, they're not, because I really am very careful. And so I decided I ain't gonna go up in deer stands no more. I'll just stick with the blinds.
I think my problem is I still think I'm 20.
Yeah, me too. I don't do deer stands. I do them on the ground. I get in blinds. I ain't never like heights. I get up too high. I be shaking so much I couldn't hold it steady on to get a good shot no way. So.
Well, if you do the ones using the stairs, my younger brother actually made a deer stand for my mama, and it went up. It gradually went up. It wasn't just straight up, and it was a box stand that was, and he actually made a staircase for it with a railing on there so she could hold on to the railing as she went up the stairs. That sucker was long. We took it, we went to take it out, and they had to load it up on the gooseneck trailer, and it was still hanging off the end of it. That's how long that staircase was, because it gradually went up instead of straight up.
Yeah. I might stand on the ground and look at it, but I don't think I'll still climb up there.
I like Hog Leg's idea with the cherry picker.
That's the way to do it. Get up in there and just hit a button. Melissa likes it too. You watch the video, you can see she's just exhilarated on it.
Miss Chrissy said that Don had a spell in the last tournament. He was in on Avid's Live. She spoke with Don after that, and he has his Sunday morning lives after that, and he said he'd be taking a break.
Hi, Miss Kimberly.
Kimberly Ola. Hey,
Kimberly.
girl. Hi, what's up?
How you doing, girl?
Hope you're keeping Uncle John away from the marker still.
You got to work with the crayons with him, not the markers.
Oh, the markers. Trust me, markers. He likes to stiff those too.
Yeah,
You still have a lot of guys that use like deer parts and stuff left over for catfish bait.
yeah.
There's a lot of other things you can do with them too.
Yeah, you can use the tail for tying jigs and stuff. That's what I need. I need to find somebody that's willing to send me some deer tail off of their
Yeah.
deer.
Yeah, you can dye them any color you want and use them. We had a guy in the hunting club. He got every deer tail he could kill. That's what he did when he tied bucktails. Most of those, not jigs. Well, that's a jig, but it was for striper. He was a big striper, man.
I can't believe when people just leave them, leave them lie out there. Just
Morning, Ernie.
What's up, brother Ernie? What's up, little guy?
Hey, hey, brother Ernie, what's up, man? Hope you're doing all right, bud.
hey there, Mr. Ernie.
Miss Christy was telling me about your X-rays and stuff, man. I hope you get good news on
Mm. Christy. Frying pan. Ding.
that. What have you been feeding him, Christy? That's what we need to ask. Maybe he needs to be here now, but not with you.
Is he getting enough bacon?
I was thinking a bowl of beans with onions or something. You know what I
He
mean?
didn't like that. He likes
Yeah.
beans.
Maybe he needs to be in the other room away from you, Christy. Think about that thing now.
That reminds me of I know some of y'all saw that thing that I put on my Facebook, about the bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Keith, how many you got, bud? Let me know. We'll talk.
Excuse me. Good Lord, that come out of nowhere.
Ernie says he hasn't been eating.
Yeah, well, that's not good for you, brother. You got to keep your strength up, too, I know you don't feel like it, probably.
Yeah, plus they had the C word.
I ain't been eating too much.
The corona.
My doctor said I have to eat more fish. There we go, right there.
Well, I like fish in this sort of fashion.
There's bacon.
Eat that on a regular basis.
Bacon.
Mm. I eat some chili earlier today, man. It's working on me now. I'm belching like I'm drinking Pepsi.
Was it good? Is it homemade chili or was it chili out of the can? Is the question.
No, sir. Made right here on my stove, brother.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. The only thing about it, I didn't like it had that plant-based beef in it. I don't like that crap. I don't think I'll ever get no more of that.
My friend Violet messaged me today. She's like, "Hey, I got like 3 pots of elk chili. You want some? I hear you're sick." I'm like,
Ooh.
"Yes, please."
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm very sick.
I'm about 1 pot sick.
There you go. Heck yeah, man. That sounds good, there, buddy. Yeah, anybody want to come up? There's a link. Y'all come on up and tell us what's going on in your world or what you got going on, fishing adventure or something, If anybody happens to be out there this morning fishing and want to come up on the panel and fish with us while the show's going on, that's cool too. We invite that, So.
Morning, Dale. Mr.
Except for us, we ain't had no takers yet on coming up. I think they're kind of scared after those previous conversations. I think people are scared.
Oh, that's all right. It started to be morning hours now. We got to retain just a little bit, so we'll be.
I wouldn't need like a whole mess. From a couple would be good. 3 at the most. That'd be good. I know people drive around with bolt cutters in their truck looking for roadkill. I don't know how legal that is. I don't think it is, but I'm looking at these dogs. They're looking at me like they want to go out. It's raining out there. They ain't gonna go out there.
Like, Daddy, please, we need to go wee-wee.
Man, we had it rained here. Yesterday, well, now it's day before yesterday that night, and there was one crack of thunder that was so loud that I thought it was a jet that was going over because it lasted forever. And then there was this one crack that it was so close, or so, I don't know what you would call that, but that it shook the house. And I usually don't jump. I mean, don't jump at anything. But I'm telling you, I jumped on that one, and I think I needed to go check my britches after that one.
Oh, mercy. Hey, Ned
Yeah.
Vlog, how you doing? Coming all the way to us from Hong Kong.
Morning,
Becca,
Ned.
that's what it's like every time Kenneth's theme music comes on when they start.
Yeah, I know, right?
Thank you, Ned's Vlog. Appreciate you. You always support us.
What's up, Miss
Means a
Flo?
lot to us.
Hey, Miss Nance, how you doing, girl?
Yeah, she coming to us from Hong Kong this morning. We done getting worldwide, people. Woo, woo. Good to see you always, girl. Appreciate your support.
I got a puppy down here. I'm not looking at anything. So
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, good Lord, the conversation. What is he doing? No, I'm just messing with you, man.
And you just said to tame it down.
Look at that. Look at that. Hey, Poochie Poo.
Aw,
Hey, Poochie Poo. What you doing?
look at that face. Those
They
are
spoiled.
really kind of cute dogs.
Yeah, they spoiled already. I can tell that.
yeah, I'm gonna spoil these. I adore these dogs to death. Probably too much for a grown man, but I do.
Hey, they
I
know
like it when they lay down, like on their bellies and their little legs are sprawled out, They look like the backside of little piggies. They're so cute.
Let me cover her ears up. The other one's a little cuter, guys, but she's sleeping.
Yeah, I seen you put out on that.
Look at her tongue. She's sticking her tongue out at you.
I see you put out that you was sick next vlog. I hope you feel better soon.
Put that tongue away.
She
I don't
said,
want to,
"Talk
Daddy.
about me. I'll stick my tongue out at
Get
you."
Daddy some sugar. Get Daddy some sugar. Look him on the nose. Look him on the nose.
All right, you're gonna get dropped here,
He's
dog.
cute, man.
Man, watch picking them up with your ribs.
That's what I kind of made sure she could get all four on the floor before I let her go. She'll be fine. No weed hopper, easy with the peanut butter.
BBB done put a permanent indention in my brain on that. I'm like, my Lord, I can't believe that. He said he was in them one time. I was like, oh man, you don't have to tell me this.
After Morgan, I'd have done that if I'd have read that before I put her down. I can't pick her up again though.
Yeah, man, don't mess your ribs up worse than they already are, man. You got to be careful how you move and what you pick up too, man, for the next month or two.
Yes, sir.
Well, there you go. I'm not trying to be your doctor. I'm just trying to be a friend, bro. That's all.
I hear you.
I don't want to see you get yourself in worse shape.
I'm trying to be more perceptive to people's input like that when they're concerned. It's hard for me.
Yeah.
All right, dog. No.
They want to play now, man. They wound up. They're like, woo, jumping jacks, yay!
Boop.
Hey, there's somebody.
Doc Brown's in the house.
Hey, what's up, bud?
And not a whole lot. About 8 weeks, Mark, you'll be back to your old self.
I hope not. I got stuff to do next week.
I understand. I got a guy doing the roof. He left yesterday. Come back. Hear a truck in the driveway. It's 8 tons of wood out there. He backed up and dumped. So it's wood pile.
How much will they charge you to stack it for you?
10, they don't.
Even if you're sick?
Even if you're sick, it don't matter.
Man, back in the day, people would take care of you when you were sick.
Nobody do that no more, Mark.
Nobody got time to do it. Everybody's busy trying to work all they can to make $1 to make the bills paid. Make ends meet. Different times altogether. You can't even be hospitable no more. Time won't allow you to. It's a shame, really.
Yep.
That's the world we live in, people. But guess what? It's only going to get worse.
Don't do that. Oh, sorry, guys.
Don't be so pessimistic.
I'm just, hey, I read the book. I know the ending. So, it's just the way it goes.
Are you one of those people that skip right to the end?
Oh, I've read the end of the book. Yeah. I sometimes like to read the ending because I'm so curious. I can't wait to see how it ends. So, yeah.
What's up, certified fishing nut?
Oh, certified fishing nut. What's going on,
Mr. Nut?
Easy now. No, watch it. Because money won't be there to help you when you need a hand up. You're right, yep. Sandy, too.
Hey, right. I don't have Mr. Fishing Nut.
People like that girl, though, this day and time. They don't think about morals. They just think about leaning forward and getting all they can get.
Hey.
Making all they can make.
I just picked you up, Mr. Nut.
All right, now. If you want to, Ms. Becker, drop his link in chat so other people can check him out, too, if you want to.
Well, Mr. Kenneth, I can do that.
Well, thank you, dear. I figured you could since you picked him up.
Yeah, we are lost without Melissa in here.
You are pretty welcome.
Yeah, Melissa's good at dropping them links all the time. Anybody new comes in, she'll drop it right then. But
if I paid my mods, I'd pay her, but I don't. Sorry, Melissa.
Is that Clayton?
Pretty much anybody in here can, because most everybody in here is a mod almost.
Yeah, anybody can drop links. If
yeah,
I mean, y'all welcome to, too. If y'all want to drop links, go ahead and drop them. I mean,
right now, everybody post your own links. How about that?
Yeah, so say they can put their or I mean, you can just go to their, if you're on your phone, you just go to their icon and it'll take you to their channel, and then or if you're on a computer, then you go to the little 3 dots and takes you to their channel.
Most everybody in here is already subbed to each other, but I mean, just like Nut coming now, that's somebody new. So
Morning,
I thought I'd drop his link and Rebecca just dropped it. Y'all could check him out. Mr. Clayton the Fishing Nut.
Oh, you changed from Clayton the Fishing Nut just to certified? Well, then why?
Clayton?
Yeah, I'm subbed to him if they hadn't kicked me away from being subbed to him. I find that a lot, too, because that's what I said. I've been saying it for a while now. When I go on a live, if I'm a mod, I always click on people's channel and make sure I'm still subbed to them. Because a lot of them I had to resub to. I don't know what's up with that, but I'll keep pounding that sub button until it sticks,
That's okay, Bob. Don't worry about it, man. You can't always be on it.
Yeah, Bob, don't worry about that, man. It's all good, bro.
No, wait a second. Hey, Bob, you's fired.
What's up, Redneck? What's going on, Redneck? Yeah, Bob, you keep this up. We're going to put you in some peanut butter dapples again.
Yeah.
No, I'm just messing with you, bro.
Well, that's what Papa John would say, John Parker. He would tell Bob, you's fired.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I want to give a shout out to Mr. John Parker. He made me a couple thumbnails. They were awesome. And Miss Becker, she made me a couple too. Matter of fact, the backdrop on my StreamYard is one of Becca's thumbnails she made me. I appreciate all y'all helping me out and looking out for me. I need all the help I can get from everybody. Thank y'all.
Buck.
Oh my goodness, Mr.
That is not good.
And Hog Leg, he made a couple for me too. I appreciate that too, brother. If you're listening, hope you're feeling, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to ask about him. That's why I got out of bed.
Yeah, he's at home resting and waiting to talk to his cardiologist. I think Curtis said he got to go see him today sometime, I think. So.
Yep.
They may wind up putting him back in the hospital. I don't know, but we'll see. I try to keep everybody updated if I find out. And if anybody finds out anything, just pass it on. So we can all make sure the brother's doing all right. Let's keep him in the thoughts and prayers, and him and Melissa and Mr. Ernie there too, that he gets good results on his lung scan, lung x-rays.
Yeah, they were supposed to call an hour after I left there.
Yeah, they probably forgot it. They'll call you sometime today coming up, probably. I'm sure they closed now.
They'll call you. When
I
you start
guess
doing
they
something.
did. I guess they did call, and we was out getting a prescription. I mean, we're 30 minutes away from town, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have.
Even coffee don't even taste right.
That's a crime right there.
Yeah, it is.
Curtis, he's going to HR on you.
I know.
Bo Kurt, he catches it from everybody. It's mostly because he don't share his M&Ms, but he don't understand that.
Hey there, Mr. Kentucky.
He's very greedy when it comes to his M&Ms, man.
Curtis is the labor board for Lancaster, Ohio.
Hey, Ernie, they're still selling M&Ms here.
Do what?
They're still selling M&Ms here.
I know. I ain't made it over yet. Right now, I believe that would be one thing that I could probably eat. Anything sweet tastes 10 times sweeter. And I was lucky to even, I tried to buy the macaroni salad. It's okay. I mean, it ain't real bad off, but everything else is just nasty.
Mr. Bob says nobody want his stinky pre-eaten M&Ms.
Yeah, he'll suck all the coating off of them, throw them back in the box, try to give them somebody else.
Oh, Sandy says I had an oatmeal cream pie from Little Debbie. Man, you talking about the cream? It's so rich. I mean, it was about the best I've ever ate.
Sandy Toad said they got Kit Kat M&Ms. Wow.
I ain't never seen that.
Me
either.
All kinds of things now. You know, they got those ones that came out for Halloween, I think. The little Kit Kat bars that are, I don't know, they're some kind of, I don't know, they're Halloween-y oriented, you know.
All right, take care, buddy. I hope you can get back to sleep, get you some rest, bro. Thank you for coming in.
Nighty night, Mr. Nut.
Take care, Nut Nut. We'll see you, Nut Nut. Take it easy.
Yeah, where's Bug?
I don't know. I was looking for Bug to pop in here this morning. He's probably laid back, checking the back of his eyelids, knowing that knucklehead might be egged open like a Venus flytrap.
He's gone.
Yeah, Bug gum.
We sound like a bunch of 2-year-olds.
Look, he got his Christmas tree up. Look at that.
Now, I'm going to make you guys mad at me probably because I am not a fan of Little Debbie's.
Oh, man. You feel bumping your head when you was a kid.
They're too waxy for me. They've got that waxy kind of taste.
Yeah, some of them do, yeah. Hey, Crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
What's up,
Crazy?
I agree, Mr. Knucklehead.
Mr. Flight Ahead.
Well, your name says Knucklehead.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. I'm going to change it right now.
Bob, you're probably right. Somebody said Little Debbie.
Billy.
Should be popping in here.
Yeah, see, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of those either.
Of which ones?
Those the ones you're talking about. The one they got like they taste like they got the waxy coating on them.
Some of them is like that with me. I'll eat them still, but they're not my favorite. But some of them, man, I tell you what, it's some kind of good. Like them little apple ones, like you baked them in the oven yourself. Them things are good, man.
Yeah, these trees has got that waxy taste to them.
Yeah, yeah. Most of those coated ones like it do. But like the fudge rounds, the star crunch.
The ones with the peanut butter.
We got that over there.
Nutty Buddies, right? Those aren't that bad.
No, yeah, they're good. The Nutty Buddies, yeah.
Do you eat one layer at a time on those?
No, I'm an animal.
You just go right in after it.
Yeah, I just attack it. I try to eat half of it before to get the wrap open good enough to slide it out.
I don't even split them apart into two. I just eat them both at the same time. That's all.
Exactly.
If Miss Kimberly's still in here, we were talking one day about, because I like the ding dongs, but I like the original ding dongs,
Yeah.
like the ones
Man,
from
We
way
can have
back
a
in the day.
conversation on that, man.
So bad.
But that's what they're called. Way back in the day, they used to have them where they're not like the ones today.
That's gonna be my ringtone for Becca.
They got that.
I like ding dong.
Ding dong.
Back in the day, they used to be wrapped in foil, and because they, my mama would stick them in my lunch or whatever, and they have these little crisp edges,
I know. They used
to,
They used to make them here in Chicago, Becca.
Oh man, I'm glad I don't live there.
It's funny. One was a ding dong and the other one was a ho ho. You think that was subliminal messaging? Or?
How would you like
That's
that
where it
ringtone?
all started.
Ding ho, ding ho, ding ho for a ringtone.
Yeah, but I totally forgot about those foil wrappers that they had.
Yeah, that's what I said. Those were the really good ones. They don't do that now because, the first thing you do when you bring them home is you stick them in the freezer. And then you always eat the chocolate off the outside. Okay. And then right there in the bottom of it, it has that little hole in it that's got all that cream in it. And you kind of eat it. It's not going there. Stop. You're making me laugh.
Becca, we're going to have a whole conversation on this. Girl. Keep on.
Come on, y'all. Y'all have all eaten a ding dong.
No.
Yes, y'all have.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
But that's just the way. You know how you have certain cakes or certain pieces of candy, or just like Curtis said, he likes sucking off the chocolate off the M&Ms.
I never said that.
Team pick
I never
So self-conscious, he eats Twinkies sideways.
Whatever. Ernie.
Ernie, you going to eat them sideways. I hear you, man. I don't blame you, brother. You can watch that little hole in the end with the cream now. Watch that too.
Yeah.
Wow.
But come on now, y'all all have a certain way that you eat things.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nogi.
It's kind of like does anybody eat like their bologna sandwiches? For some reason, I like, if I was making me a bologna sandwich, I don't put a whole lot on it, but I like to eat it around in a circle instead of just bite after. I mean, you just you eat it around in a circle, and then you finally get to the very middle. Nobody does that kind of stuff.
I used to, but now I don't take time to. I just tear it up.
That's right.
Well, I still eat it around in a circle.
Put a little bit of potato chips on there, some lettuce, smash that sucker together, and you ready to roll.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the snack cake, y'all. They do have coffee. I've got some coffee over here. They came out with the Ding Dong coffee. I think they came out with the Twinkie coffee too. And then one more, and I don't remember what the third one was.
You mean tell me you got coffee that says this Ding Dong coffee?
It sure does. You want to see it?
No, I'm good.
Hey, Kenneth, it's 4 o'clock, buddy.
You seen one ding dong.
Okay.
Your medicine.
Okay. I'll do it as soon as I finish my apple.
All right. You told me to remind you.
Yeah, appreciate you. I done got engulfed into this apple that come out of the Blue Ridge Mountains right now.
Apple sounds good about right now.
My dad and I last Saturday went up in the mountains in the Blue Ridge. We went to 3 different orchards, man. And one was having a fall festival with a live band and stuff. Man, we had a blast, man.
Sounds like fun. What's up, Blue Cat?
I come back with a whole gallon of apple cider. And it started to turn some now. I drank about a 4-ounce glass this evening, got a little woozy. I said, oh, tomorrow that's going to be some good stuff. I didn't put it in the refrigerator. I left it out so it would turn.
I would take a sip of something when I was a kid. If it was bad, I'm like, this tastes bad. Here you go to my sister Lydia and make her drink some.
The first couple of days, it was real sweet, you know. It tasted good, but I took a little sip this evening and it's starting to turn, you know. It's getting ready to get to be hard cider.
Hey,
Hard
Knucklehead,
cider.
what are you doing drinking fruit juice? That stuff's like pure sugar. You ain't supposed to be drinking that.
I know I'm not. My sugar, well, I got reasons for doing it, but I don't want to talk about it on the live stream. But yeah, it does. It jacks your sugar up, man. That's why I'm trying to be gentle with it, and not drink the whole gallon in one day. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because I love that stuff. It tastes so good. But now it's starting to get hard. I'm backing up a little bit. You don't need much. 4 or 5 ounces. You're like, so
You know, if I get that craving for something like that, I'll just pour like an ounce or two into a big old glass of water. That kind of subsides after a while.
yeah, I've been diluting it with water. I
Yeah.
put like half and half.
You can also get you some like apple bubble gum and chew on a piece of bubble gum.
I'm chewing on a piece now.
That's not bubble gum.
It's apple. Then. Yeah,
You guys started talking about coffee, and now I want coffee.
these some good apples, man. We most times we like a yearly thing. We started years ago when Mama was still living. Every fall we just have a family day and go up in the Blue Ridge to the apple orchards, and we try to catch when they're having their fall festivals and stuff. It's a good one.
When I was a kid, we used to do that too. We'd go blueberry picking one weekend, and then we'd go apple picking in Michigan the next.
That's cool, man. We enjoy it, and me and Pop, he called me last Thursday. He said, "I think about going up to the apple orchard Saturday. What do you think?" I said, "I'm in. I'll be over about 8:30 Saturday morning." I said, "I'll be ready. Come on, bud."
Just don't be
Morning,
falling
Troy.
out of an apple tree. What's up, Troy?
Hey there, Mr. Trowie.
Say, Troy.
What's up, your boy Troy? What's going on, man?
I told the doctor I had something to take care of this cough, but I wasn't for sure how well it would go with all the heart meds I'm on. She just kind of smiled at me.
I'll be right back.
She was in here earlier, Bob.
I went out with the wife on Saturday night. I had a few too many. That was a good time.
So your wife got you home safely, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just messing with you.
she did actually.
I did.
He walked through the door, he got surprised. And
Oh, she was with me.
I've been known to do that on occasion, time or two a year. It keeps the worms out.
I think you're right.
I think that's why I've been sick here lately, because it's been a while since I did that. I think I need a good one. I like to do it in private anymore. I used to do it out in public. I show my butt, but when I do that, I just like to do it at home, private, so I can roll over and sleep it off.
That's one thing I never did. I never drank alone at home.
Oh, I ain't said be alone now. Man, y'all come over, man. I'm cooking on the grill. We're gonna have a few.
That's a different story.
That way I don't have to drive or travel or have nobody carry me nowhere.
Apple pie moonshine. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you, Keith.
You guys ever have them apple cider donuts?
Mm.
No.
Oh, I ain't made them yet. No, but I'm gonna make them.
Oh my goodness. You guys ain't living.
Oh yeah, I've had them, but I thought you meant if I made them yet. No, I
Oh.
got a recipe to make them. I'm gonna try it. A cake, you know, you can make donuts too. Plus, it's got a recipe to make yeah, what do you call that thing? Apple cider bourbon balls or something like that.
You ever ate an apple cake, KP?
Oh,
Troy.
Where you just taking this like pancakes and it's layered with applesauce. It's applesauce cake.
That sounds good.
And when you get done, you leave it set for a couple of days, and it all soaks into the cake batter or pancakes, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. Man, that sounds good right there.
Sorry to hear that, Troy. All you can do is try again, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up and do it all over.
Blue cat. I ain't never heard that before.
We eat that small water charters.
Oh, okay.
Is it?
I think so.
I didn't know.
Just step back up to the plate, Troy. "26 years is a long time."
Troy, if you've been sober that long, brother, there'd be no problem for you to get back. You know what you got to do, man. As long as you've been sober. I know it takes effort, though, brother. But you can do it, man. You got this. I believe in you, brother.
Yeah, you can do it.
Today is a new day, Troy. You get back on the wagon. There you go, Chrissy. Mind over matter, my friend. It's easier said than done. Believe me, I do know. I hadn't always been clean in my life with a lot of things. And I won't go into that because that'll be a whole entire live stream on its own. But I've been there and done it, bro.
Oh, Blue Cat is Damn River Boys.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
That's
bad.
right, brother. When you make your mind up and that decision right there you just said, that statement you just said, Troy, if you believe it and put it in your mind and dwell on it, you can do it, brother. Everything is a decision. I say that all the time. If you decide to do something, you can do it. I don't care what it is. And that's all I'm going to say about diet. If you get me started, brother, I'll be like, y'all be like, oh, Lord, it'd be like two people in the back. So I got to go. Then Curtis said, hey, I got to go get some M&M's. And Mark said, well, I'm going to bed. See ya. So we don't want to go there. And he said, preach on, brother.
Speaking, I gotta go. What you just see, I went in there because I had to go tinkle. And anyway, have y'all ever had like you pick up your toilet paper roll, and then accidentally drop it, and then all of a sudden it just starts going, and it starts out and then it just rolls, and all of a sudden it rolls out the door.
Yeah, I've been there. And you right behind on your hands and knees. Come back here.
So you grab it and you're trying to pull it back in, and all it's doing is it keeps rolling out.
Yeah, you get to spread it all. Then you look like Jackie Gleason on Smoking the Bandit coming out the bathroom with it hung on his glasses, right?
Yeah.
No, it just kept rolling and rolling and rolling. Oh my Lord. And then I had to sit there and kind of, like a yarn ball. I had to sit there and re-roll it back up into a roll.
I'm going to take my meds, but I'll be listening and talking. I just put my icon up. Y'all don't need to see me shooting nuts.
Speaking of that, Becca, one of these two knuckleheads behind me figured out how to unroll toilet paper off the roll in the bathroom. That was
Oh, that's cool right there. I bet they have a ball with that, man.
Oh, they had a good time. They probably had a blast.
I bet you share bacon next time, won't you?
I just laugh. I'm getting too old to be mad at them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But how are you going to try to break them of it, or do they think it's a game?
We just got to make sure it was rolled up. Sometimes it hangs lower than the other. Oh my God! I can't believe I just said that.
All balance, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I could just see them. Those two remind me of the two little dogs on Puppy Dog Pals. You've ever seen that little cartoon?
No.
You haven't seen that? I'm going to show you. Let me get a picture of them, and I'm going to show it up here. And you're going to know what I'm talking about as soon as I show it.
I was going to make a TikTok page for him. We'll see what happens.
Hey, that'd be cool.
Let me just get an image. Let me just find an image real quick.
I don't do ticky-tacky right now. I don't know if I'm gonna get into that or not. I got about all I can handle right now, to be honest with you. I may later on try it.
Yeah, you can barely work YouTube, Kenny.
I can't work YouTube, to be honest with you.
Don't be pushing any buttons.
Might think I can, but I can't. I go to start the lives a day early and wrong time of the day and all kinds of crap.
Yeah, kick yourself out.
Oh, I do that on a daily basis, no doubt. Yeah, it gets tough sometimes, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys were talking, what was it in Jody's chat? You guys were talking about CatCon. I know you're going, right, Curtis?
Yes, sir.
Did you guys get a room?
I'd have to ask Eric. Eric handled and all that crap.
All right.
But I'm pretty sure he did.
At which hotel, I guess, is the question.
Oh. I know it's not the hotel everybody's going to.
The main hotel. I forgot what that's called. It's been a long time.
Yeah, me too.
I figured I'd call tomorrow and reserve a room. I can always cancel if I end up not going, but I want to.
Right.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go or not, so I'm not gonna bother. I just sleep in.
If you go, I'll bring you them candies, you diabetic.
Huh?
If you go, I'll bring you them candies, you diabetic.
Hey, that'll work good, man. That'll keep me straight for the duration.
Mm-hmm.
If you bring enough of them.
Kenny, we told Tom, Michelle to swing by and pick you up. Tell you there's some goodies in the car and just push you in.
Is Tom going?
Yep, Michelle's going too.
Nice.
She says she's not missing it this year.
Man, it'd be an awesome trip to go with them now. I don't know. They might not want me in the car with them. They're like, are you crazy?
No chili.
That guy eats too much and he's got gas. No way.
No, lay down. It's not 7 o'clock.
Like Becca's giving some orders to somebody.
I think I'm going to make me a batch of chili.
Hey, man, I've been enjoying my chili.
Here we go.
Put some jalapenos and a bunch of onions in it, and kidney beans, gonzo beans.
Man, yeah, they do look like that a little bit.
Yeah, they do. Don't. As I said, your little puppy dogs remind me of the puppy dog pails. Mm. I love watching that show right there. They're the cutest little dogs. My little nieces watched them, so I watched a lot of puppy dog pails.
Like I've seen this show.
Oh, it is cute. It is really cute.
Little Curtis and Eric. Wow.
I guess that's better than Purdy Curdy, isn't that what Chad still does he still call you that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I talked with Chadwick today. He sent me a message asking about Hog Leg.
Yeah, I told him what happened. I figured he'd try to get a hold of somebody. I don't have Hawgleg's number. I was going to send him an email, but.
Oh, well, I can get it too.
Well, all right. No, we'll talk tomorrow, and I'll give him a call.
Yeah.
You know, whenever something like that happens, you know, it's always so busy between doctor's appointments and family and stuff.
Yeah.
I would feel like out of place bothering people, you know, the thoughts and everything are there, but.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm the same way.
Bob.
My internet went out again. And I finally got it back. And when it come back, man, all the notifications were like, bloop, 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 bloop. I said, good Lord, I've been on the phone like 4 hours straight. I never put the phone down trying to catch back up.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how many times Troy tried to call you the other night.
Yeah, my internet, man, I couldn't do nothing. But I had that. I don't know why I couldn't talk to him on the phone. I don't know if I had him do not disturb or what was up with that, but I didn't think I did. But I don't
Yeah.
know why we couldn't. We finally connected though.
Yep.
We finally got together, but my internet was quick. I don't know what's up with that, and I don't know. When I think I got it fixed, I find it or don't. So I don't know. I guess I use it too much. The only conclusion I come to, but I got unlimited, so I don't understand that either.
or maybe not enough.
Well, unlimited means unlimited.
Well,
Yeah.
it doesn't mean unlimited bandwidth, though. You can, let's say you reach X amount of gigs, they can slow you down after that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of
Well,
companies.
I talked to Verizon tech support, and they told me it was unlimited.
Well,
It would be the same internet speed and data for how much I use it for that month, no matter how much I use.
like tonight, you got a great signal. I don't understand how it's any different than,
Well, I went into my settings and I went into some places I hadn't been before, and I backed up my data with my data, my phone data. I got 5 gigabytes of mobile hotspot. I found that out talking to Verizon
Yeah.
that I didn't know I had. So I backed it up with that, and when I did that, it said it may incur charges. But I know I got 5 gigabytes. I know that ain't much, but we'll see what happens. If I get a big phone bill, I'll just sell it off. So,
Mark, you see what Mr. Morgan said?
Yep, I just thanked him in chat. I didn't want to interrupt Kenneth.
Okay.
I'm Rebel Boys. What's up, man?
Ooh.
What's up? What's up?
So
Huh?
now Blue Cat disappeared out of chat.
What'd you do? Scare him off?
Yeah. Yep. Right into here.
You're up in the Susquehanna, you were saying, right? Or you fish up there a lot?
Yeah, Susquehanna.
And how are the blue cats up there? They just stocked them up there recently, didn't they?
No, they didn't stock them. They migrated up from Virginia.
Okay.
They're an invasive species in the Susquehanna. Right now, they didn't make it up past any of the dams yet, so I got to go down into Maryland.
Okay.
To go.
How far a ride is that for you?
About 45 minutes to an hour.
Too bad.
It ain't that bad.
Nah.
You in Southern PA then, right?
Yeah. Yeah. South Central.
I was just watching the debate with your two governor candidates tonight.
I watched a little bit of it too. I was laughing.
Oh my
out.
goodness, what a mess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
There's a whole lot of political.
I didn't watch the ones with the governors. I watched senators. 2 senators going at it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I watched, not the governors, with what is it, Dr. Oz and that other guy who just had a stroke?
Yeah.
That's what I was watching.
Fetterman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he grew up and went to the same school I went to.
Oh yeah?
Fetterman, yeah. Yeah, he was like 10 years before me though.
Oh, I was getting ready to say, did y'all go to school together? Because dude, we know what happened to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that political thing's on fire right now until we get past the election.
Yeah, it'll be there even afterwards, Kenneth.
Yeah, it will, because the presidential thing is getting ready to get fired up. They do that for 2 or 3 years before the election.
It's just nuts with all the lies on both sides right now.
Oh, yeah, that's what it's always been, but it's just more prevalent now than it used to be.
A little bit of honesty and kindness would go a long way if everybody followed those 2 rules.
Yeah.
But the thing of it is, Mark, they can't stay that way. They get corrupt when they get up there and get into
They
it.
get that taste of big money.
A lot of them are corrupt before they ever go in now.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
My goodness, I think this medicine that the doctor gave me is making me itch. I've been scratching all night.
Oh, mercy. Well, I'll tell you, get you a back scratcher.
Yep.
That Oz is totally against Medicare and Social Security, though. He wants it gone.
Man, I hope not, because if it weren't for that, I wouldn't have nothing, man. That's the only
Yeah,
thing keep me holding on right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I can't even imagine what that would do to the economy.
There's a
Yeah.
whole lot of people depending on that to live, man.
Well, our economy would majorly crash without Medicare and Social Security.
Miss Chrissy said if y'all see Lyle today, make sure to wish him a happy birthday.
Oh, okay. I've sent him a message. Say, hey, knucklehead, happy birthday.
Since Halloween's coming up, y'all want to see a cute little, I saw this on Facebook. You want to see a cute little costume?
I'll tell him that Mark told me to say that too.
Go ahead.
When your kiddo wants to be both a hot dog and Michael Myers, Oscar Myers is born.
That's pretty good, right there.
Yeah, the people have some really vivid imaginations.
Yes, Sandy Toes, we need something. I mean, every other country's got better health care than we do here because
Yep.
all our politicians are greedy.
Well, all of our politicians have free health care, but they don't want anybody else to have it.
Well,
I'll be right back. I gotta
they're
let the dog
making
in.
too much money off of it, man. That's what
Yep.
they greedy, man. And I ain't gonna sit on this about that. Don't get me
Yeah,
started.
I'm not getting started on all that, but you got
Me neither, man. I could do 3 lives on that and just get started. So I'm not gonna get into that. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Don't look like. Just try to deal with it. Either move to another country. I have considered it, no doubt.
I can't think of a better one. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know that's what's got me stumped, but don't think I ain't thought about it. I've thought about getting out of Dodge, but time tells all. I ain't got too many more years left. Maybe I can hang in here.
That's the way I'm thinking. All right, I gotta have some coffee. I'm dying here. I'll be right back, folks.
All right, buddy. People pay for the Social Security they draw every month. Yeah, that's right. That's the thing of it. They take it out your check, but when you come to get it, they don't want to give you nothing. They put you on the edge of starvation. All the weeks I work, they're popping way up there out of me every check. I'm like, my God, I can't believe what they take out of me in taxes. And then I'm living in poverty. But hey, that's the great American system. What 50 years paying out to get what you do? I know, Bob.
Other phone of mine's is taking forever to charge this morning.
Yeah, sometimes mine charges real slow, man. And sometimes I'll plug it up, bloop, it charges in a heartbeat.
Yep. Yeah, it won't go
a whole lot of it's got to do with the power cord you use.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got the same power cord I always use, but it won't go into the turbocharge mode.
What it does, I got 2 different. I got one cord that I ordered that's got a magnet. You stick the end up in your phone, and it's a magnet, so you can pull the cord loose, and it keeps from shoving it in and out of that little plug-in, wearing the plug-in out, getting it loose. But it doesn't charge that good with that cord. But I can use my regular cord, and it charges faster, so I most time use that. So it charges all right with that magnetic cord if I'm not streaming or not on the phone. If I just set the phone back and let it charge, then it does okay. But if I try to keep it charged while I'm streaming or something like that, I need to use my regular cord to keep it up, because don't it keep going down and going down real slow, it won't charge up. So that's crazy.
I'm gonna jump back down here and chat and see what I can get into today.
Okay, buddy, try to behave yourself now. Let's just keep an eye on him, girl. I hope you get some good news, brother, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta grab my coffee.
Yeah, I done had one big mug. I don't know if I'm gonna fool with another mug or not, man. Because my mug is a quart. I done drank 1 quart. So we'll just have to see. It is. That's my coffee cup. It's a quart jar. I most times drink 2, sometimes 3 a night, but I'm just drinking 1 tonight because I plan on doing some major eyelid checking here this morning. Just saw a cool video, Charlie Daniels and Sammy Hagar doing Long Haired Country Boy. I bet that's cool. I like to see that myself, Mr. Buck. Awesome. Yeah, I know you do, Miss Chris. You do a good job of it, considering. You know, I know that Ernie Brown. I know him pretty good, put it like that. Oh, yes, sir. You do a good job. Ernie's a good dude, though. I'm not throwing off on him. I'm just saying that joker, he's something else. But keep us informed, Miss Chrissy. Let us know what the doctors say about him, and I hope everything goes good. You know. So, we got a lot of peeps sick and a lot of stuff going on, and that's a lot of bad stuff floating around out there. But it always is in the fall of the year. A lot of people sick with different things. Anytime there's a change of season, you know, you get that. So, and I find the older I get, the worse my allergies get too. So that's got a lot to do with it too. Getting old ain't for the faint of heart. Believe me. If you don't believe me, just keep breathing. You young bucks will find out one day.
What about the young does?
Young does will too. Yes, they will find out a lot of things. Hmm. Yeah, we all will. Just keep breathing. That's what Daddy tells me all the time. You just keep breathing, boy. You'll find out. Yeah, you're right. Well, Curtis go to sleep, or he go find a stash of M&Ms. I guess he went to find a stash of M&Ms because he got himself muted.
He's Googling duck wiener.
Maybe he
Oh,
had
was
to
that
go
what
to
it
the
is?
medical room.
Okay.
He's not doing either.
Oh, he's back with us. He must have found his M&Ms. I know he went to get his stash. That's what he did.
The stash ain't too far away.
Yeah, I figure your mom went to sleep by now, so you went in there to get your stash. I got you. I know the deal, bro.
Yeah, Buck, I think I saw that video too the other day.
Yeah, I like to see that. I bet that'd be awesome. They 2 of my favorites right there. I like both of them.
I used
Andy
to see.
said, would you rather have a time machine or a teleporter? I'm not sure what a teleporter is, but a time machine could carry me back to when I'd like to live, which is a whole lot earlier than now. I was born too late.
Yeah, I'd take a time machine.
Yeah, me too. I like to go back to, I said, late 1800s, maybe early 1900s, something like that.
I'd go back to what? Age 13.
I think I'd rather go in a time machine because if you go in a teleporter, I think your body it gets like spread all out like in little particles, and then it reforms once you're there.
Mm.
And I'd be afraid that I wouldn't
Somebody's
reform the right way.
Somebody's been watching Star Trek.
Actually, no, I don't. I don't really care for Star Trek.
I don't like them teleporters because you get hung up in the door. Sometimes hard to get open. They spring loaded too. They'll smack you in the face.
I would go back in time, tell myself to buy Dell, Apple, Amazon, and Bitcoin.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, we could all be living in a big old submarine now. That was the case.
Nope, a time machine, you sit in there and you stay, and your whole machine and everything goes like through the space, and it just kind of keeps going into these other dimensions, and it actually lands back wherever you want to go in the time machine. But a teleporter is when you have to
beam me up,
beam me up.
Scotty.
Beam
but
me up, Scotty. I
you gotta
can't
make
stop
it-
her. She's breaking up. I don't know. I have to go check and see what's the matter with her.
You got to make it to 88 mile an hour first, though.
This is true.
They just did a back to the
Morning,
Future
Lee Evans.
Hey,
marathon.
Mr. Lee Evans. What's up, buddy?
Lee,
121 gigawatts.
Is that what it takes to work the transporter?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. I didn't get all that techno. I just thought they went. Woo.
The only thing that can do that is a lightning bolt. You never know where one of them are going to strike.
Yeah, that's for sure. Believe it or not, I've never been struck by one, but they've been very close. It blew bark on me. That's close enough. I know it put Fat Boy in the wind. I know that. It didn't take me long to pack my gear up and get off that lake, off that shore. Believe me.
Yep.
So how do you fix your coffee, Mr. Mark? Do you put anything in it?
I put just a splash of heavy cream and 1 teaspoon of Splenda. That's it.
But that is that in just a black coffee?
Yeah.
Just a regular?
My
Just-
daughter got me into these creamers. I use sugar-free creamer. And I'm starting to acquire a taste for that. I need to get out of it. I like my coffee.
You know-
That's what I've been doing.
Michael Morello, Agent M, told me about what is it, Willy Wonka sugar-free creamer, and that stuff's pretty good.
I have tried that one. I ain't tried that one. My daughter tries all different. She bought some pumpkin spice the other day. I wasn't too crazy about that one.
No
The only
pumpkin.
thing I use is raw sugar.
Oh, yeah, that's not as bad for you.
Mr. Kenneth, do you know your hat's crooked?
No, you're just looking at it wrong.
Mm.
Your eyeballs are crooked, baby. Come on now. Get it together, girl. You've been Googling too much.
Joliet, boy. Captain Morgan says he'd go back to the 60s and 70s. Go cruise.
Yeah, I got it twisted a little bit because I'm feeling a little bit twisted right now. It makes me feel straight when I do that.
Yeah, that's when Kenneth starts getting ready to sing the bedroom music.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
And it goes.
Paddling sideways.
That's the song I sing, bro.
I just want to know if you did that on purpose or if you just,
Yeah, I did it accidental on purpose.
Looks like Steven's got lines in the water. Good luck, bud.
Way to go,
Hey.
man. Catch a toad, bro.
You want to come up here, Mr. Stephen, while you fish?
Yeah, you want to come here while you're fishing? Come on up here, man. You welcome. This is the nozzle, half a cup of sugar and fill the rest with coffee. Well, good Lord. You got K-Roll syrup, girl. What you drinking? Woo. That's thicker than K-Roll syrup. There, your spoon probably stand up in there.
My wife likes them frappuccinos and mocha lattes and all that stuff.
Oh, man, my daughter's into that. Every time she goes somewhere, she just pull up in Starbucks. I want a mocha maca latte soy comadinka bunka minka mocha. I said, ugh. There's too much stuff in that crap. I wouldn't want to drink that.
That'll be $12, please.
Yeah, they $12.50, and it's less than a shot glass and a whiskey shot. You know, I'm like, good God, man. She
Hey, Corn,
loves this stuff, though. She got the creamer on now. She bought a thing of that Starbucks creamer, and she told me when she come in, she said, "Daddy," she showed it to me. I got some Starbucks creamer. I said, "Cool." She said, "You know, I like Starbucks." I said, "Yeah, I know that. Don't worry, I'm not gonna touch it. It's yours. I don't want none of it."
I think Sandy's got a thing for the crew of Stargate. She says, I mean, they can take me anywhere.
Wow.
I used to like watching Quantum Leap.
I haven't seen that in a while.
All right,
So
Buck,
they got
thank you, buddy. I'll check it out. Thank you, sir.
They're going to do a new series of that, Quantum Leap.
Miss Sandy Toes, I used to say the same thing about Grizzly Adams.
I never had said that about Grizzly Adams.
I was hooked on Lost for a while.
Hey, how's the wind noise right now?
Good.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
Good
hear
right
you.
now. I'm hearing it in the wind right now.
All right. What about right here? Can y'all hear anything?
Nope.
Not really.
I'm just getting here. Got a live stream going on YouTube. How are you doing? Stephen Corley. Riding the journey. Nice to meet you. Now, how long have you been working with Reservoir Police? Just started. How you like it? Yeah, how long you been out of police academy?
Oh, Reservoir Police.
That didn't take long.
Sandy, I think about everything too much. It's not.
Yes. Sandy Toes Mark should be like you.
Hmm.
You got that. You got that right, Emily.
I know he's a thinking man, but he's a smart cat. He figures things out.
Well, when you get there, you'll be given a Gideon's Bible, a little pocket Bible.
Bunch of good people.
Gideon's International.
Oh yeah, this whole community is amazing, man.
That's why Kenneth calls it
Family. That's right. I always will.
And he calls it knuckleheads.
Yeah,
Yep.
knuckleheads. We're a family of knuckleheads. And knuckleheads.
All right. Yeah, you're right, man. Well, the wind's blowing up in the cove right here, so I'm hoping the shadows coming up in here and they're not all out deep. If they are, I'm going to go to the other end.
As we listen to the conversation.
Hey, Kenneth, you need to find out if your local grocery store has these. I'm eating a yogurt right now.
Yeah, I saw them in here.
It's the brand name is called Too Good, TWOGOOD. It's called Too Good yogurt. It's Greek yogurt, and there's only 3 carbohydrates in the whole thing.
How much sugar's in?
2 grams.
2 grams? What is it, like a 2 teaspoon cup?
No, it's
Yeah. Well,
it's 5.3 ounces.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's a normal size yogurt kit.
Too good. I'd have to check it out. That sounds like something. I need some probiotics. I most time drink kombucha, but I hadn't had none in a while. I need to get some more.
You like that?
Actually, if you like Greek yogurt,
Yeah,
now,
I drank right much of that, Mark.
How about sauerkraut?
I eat some of that on occasion, but I need to eat more of that, and I need to drink more of the kombucha.
You have a good one.
My dentist recommended me to do probiotics. I told him I drank kombucha. He said, "Oh, that's fermented." He said, "Yeah, that's good." Yeah, he said, "That's good for you." I said, "Yeah." He said, "I don't hear many people say they drink it." I said, "He said, what flavor you drink?" I said, "I drank the regular." A lot of people don't like the regular, but that's all I drink of it. You know, you acquire a taste for it after a while.
You ever have that kimchi? That stuff's pretty wild.
I never tried, but I want to. I've heard a lot about kimchi. I want to try that. I really do.
I got a recipe for some tartar sauce that you put a little kimchi powder in there because they dehydrate it and make it into a spice.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I've been thinking about trying that stuff.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good right there, man. But yeah, I love sauerkraut, man. But the only problem is most of the time I eat sauerkrauts with brats, and they're not that good for me health-wise with my heart. But,
you know, a lot of times they'll use those fake sweeteners, you know, for the yogurt, but this ain't got no fake sweetener in it.
yeah, now I need to check that out then, because the yogurt I've been eating has got them fake sweeteners, and they'll work on you. It's just like I got this glass here with lemonade in it, but it's got the fake sweeteners, and it's no sugar. Sugar-free, but it's got the fake sweeteners, and they're not good for them.
Yeah, I tried drinking my coffee with no sweetener in it at all, and that was kind of rough.
Yeah.
You gotta like Greek yogurt, you know, but they put different flavors. Like this one's a black cherry, but they got blueberry. Yeah, they got blueberry and peach and strawberry and mixed berry, and I think some kind of a mango something another, and so just different ones.
Yeah, I love all of them.
Yeah, it's only got 80 calories in it, and it's got 12 grams of protein.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Big pack of that for breakfast would be nice.
It's nice and thick, you know. It ain't that runny stuff. I mean, you could put it in your spoon, turn your spoon over.
Oh man, I hate that runny yogurt. That stuff ain't good. I don't like it. Some of it is, man. I'm saying easy credit.
Curtis.
Going
I ain't saying. I'm not saying nothing.
You don't have to. I hear that. That tells it all, bro.
I don't know if it's store specific or let me look it up real quick. Let me see if it just happens to be like maybe it's an individual store brand or if
All right,
it's
Missy, go get them jigs tied up, girl. Thank you for keeping on listening. Good to see you in this morning. You have a good morning.
I usually wait till the snow starts flying before I start tying jigs.
I usually catch them on sale at Walmart. I would like to start tying though. I thought about it for years to get me a tying kit, jig tying kit, but I never have. I figure I got too many vices and habits now. I don't know if I can afford another one or not.
Pretty cheap one to get into.
Yeah, Steve over at Limit, he's got a set for pretty cheap, probably cheaper than anybody else. It's the same stuff they sell at Cabela's too, the starter kits.
It's what, about $20 for a decent starter kit from Bass Pro?
He said it once, but it's down there. I know it was like 2/3 of the price that Cabela's charges. It's been a while since I bought mine.
Wow, I didn't know it was that cheap to get into.
Well, once you start buying all the materials, that's when it adds up.
Well, collect your materials.
What'd you say?
I use chicken feathers. My dog's tail hair seems to work very well. And he grows hair fast. He can grow it quicker than I can use it.
I was gonna say, so you keep your dog groomed up. Huh?
Oh, he's a border collie. He's got really long hair.
Oh, okay.
And I looked that up, Mr. Ken. If they sell it, it says they sell it at Walmart.
Oh, okay. I got a
Walmart and Targets. I buy it from a local grocery store here, but this grocery store here is only in Texas. So
what you said it was two what?
It's called Too Good. TWO and then TOOD.
Okay.
Well, I got 2 lines out. The third one I'm going to have to rig up.
I think dog hair works a little bit better than bucktail.
2 of the rods are black. Just won't be able to see them. But I got that white surf rod over here.
That's right. We can hear it when you said fish on, fish on.
Let's see what it looks like when he's out there.
Yeah,
Okay.
So I'm in a cove. Let me loosen off on here. And the wind is blowing into the cove. So maybe something will come up in here. And I'm not sure if y'all can see over here or not, but there's actually 2 barges over here with, I don't know if it's dredging equipment or what that's on them.
Huh.
And one of our neighbors up the street yesterday that lives about 3/4 of a mile up the road, their dog helped me out yesterday with getting a lot more feathers for tying jigs. They came down and killed 3 of the chickens yesterday.
Oh man.
Oh man. It sounds like there's gonna be a lot more feathers and a lot more chicken available around for a while.
Yeah, and I got extra bait now and a lot more feathers for jig.
I heard that. Well, that's a win-win, you know.
Yeah,
you didn't have a loss as a win-win, right?
Yeah. It's like the 12th time their dog's been down here. 2nd time this week.
Wow, sound like he's making a regular hit there.
Chasing chickens.
Sound like he might need a little intervention.
Yeah, how many chickens you got?
Had 12. Now we're down to 9.
I'd be pretty upset if I spent all that time and money feeding the dog came by.
Yeah, man, he's messing with your future bait, man.
Yep. Well, yesterday never said anything to him before about it until yesterday.
Yesterday, you ought to have a little talk with his master and tell him you might have to initiate a little intervention if he don't do something with the dog.
Well, we gave him a choice yesterday. You either pay $100 a chicken, and the cops were here. Had the cops come out yesterday for the first time too.
Yeah.
And told him you pay $100 a chicken, or you can take and prove to us that you took your dog to obedience school, and you don't have to pay us nothing.
Mm.
So The lady was against it, and then her husband called and said, "No, we're going to do the obedience school thing." So
Well, I hope it works.
hopefully they get their dog trained a little.
I hope he gets trained before he kills all your chickens.
Yeah.
People that would have taken a drastic measure with that.
Yeah, it should never got to that point. Really.
No.
I mean, try to give people all the chances you can, but when it goes to cutting into what you got, man, that deep, you got to do something, man. I mean,
Yeah, I know, because they were all newer chickens still, and they just got to the point where they were laying eggs decent.
oh man,
So how many eggs do you get a day out of 9 chickens now?
Oh man, I was getting a dozen a day out of 12.
And let me ask you this, do you sell those or what do you do with all those eggs?
Share them between the neighbors.
Yeah.
Yep. Give them away, whatever. There was one girl that was coming and picking up the extra ones and selling them, and then putting the money into her kid's savings account.
that's cool. Yeah, I eat a couple dozen eggs a week myself, pretty much.
Yep.
I eat about 3 every morning, or sometime during the day. A lot of times I do it when I wake up. I'll cook me 3 eggs and make me like a sandwich. Or I just eat it on a plate or something with something else with it, bacon or something like that.
You know, we make all sorts of stuff. I mean, the eggs don't ever go to waste.
Yeah. If I'm not falling out of my butt and breaking a rib on Sunday, I boil up a dozen eggs and peel them so I got them all week.
Yeah, I mean, you would make red beet eggs or big thing of chicken corn soup. You use up a lot of eggs. You make egg salad sandwich or
Yeah, I want to go back to pickling my own eggs again. I used to
food
do
salad or whatever, and
Yeah.
you're there through eggs in a hurry.
Yeah.
Now, how do you pick them, Kenneth?
Well, what I did before, which I probably do different this time, is I go to the store and I buy me a jar like it's Sam's Club or something of pickled eggs. And then after I eat them, I just boil the eggs and shell them and drop it right over in there.
Somebody told me you can put like, the leftover pickle juice in it. Just throw it in there. That works too.
Well, that's basically what I was doing. You know, if you buy them some Sam's Club already pickled, eat the eggs out, and then you take the ones you boil and get the shell off them, just drop them right over into the juice, keep them in the refrigerator. And sometimes I'll add a little pickle juice to it, or either I'll put a little vinegar to it if you need to add some more juice to the
A
jar.
little hot sauce in there. Ooh.
Yeah, some couple of jalapeno slices and stuff like that. Throw it in.
You ever have pickled onions? Those are like my
Oh yeah. Anything pickled, pretty much I've tried one way or another. I love pickles.
Hey there, Sports Insights. Welcome in. Welcome.
Hey, Sports Insights. How you doing?
That's what's going on.
That's a new one for me. Good to have you in here. Welcome in.
Miss Sandy Toe says between her chickens and quail, she has enough eggs to feed the kids.
Quail eggs are good. I tell you what, quail are good too. Ooh, I love quail.
Ostrich eggs are good.
You know, I heard of ostrich eggs, but I bet they're good. That's awesome. I like try one. They're bigger eggs, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they're that size like a coconut.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, like a coconut.
I had duck eggs once and they were delicious.
Oh yeah. And do you know there's a difference? We used to have to take the duck eggs to, we had all the chickens, but we had a special request for duck eggs because there's some people that are allergic to chicken eggs. They can still eat duck eggs.
Yeah, I heard that. It's a different
Guinea eggs are good too now. I love guinea eggs.
What kind? Guinea?
Guinea eggs. Yeah, we had a bunch of guineas coming up. And we used to go out, they go lay out in hedgerows and stuff like that. And we was kids, my grandpa and grandma make us go out and find the nest. And we get the eggs and bring them back in. Sometimes we let them hatch out, but most time the fox and the hawks and stuff would kill the babies. So it really didn't matter much. So we just eat the eggs most of the time.
They're noisy, ain't they, Kenneth?
Oh yeah, it's the best guard dog you can have, man. I'll tell you
They,
that,
you
man.
have to watch them too, because guineas can also be mean.
They roam around too much. The guinea chickens.
Yeah, we never had no
They
trouble
won't
much
stay
of them. They're
close.
always pretty good, but they always. My grandma in their backyard had 3 great big black walnut trees, and the guineas roosted in them every night. That's where they wanted to be. But it's right in the middle of our circle drive at the back of the house. So anything come around at night and then time during the day they let you know, man. That's the best guard dog you can have. And when they go to cackling, something's up somewhere. It might be a snake, it might be a possum, or it could be anything, but they'll let you know, man, if anything comes around.
Best chickens you can get to keep ticks off your property.
Oh yeah, chicken and guineas, they love to go pick bugs and ticks and stuff like that, for sure. Yeah, anything crawling on the ground, they gonna work it. They'll even take in little small pebbles and stuff too.
Their
they're
feathers are my
definitely
favorite
good.
for tying jigs.
Yeah.
They make excellent bug wings.
Yeah, we used to put out crushed oyster shells just for them to eat to help make the eggs shells harder, because we used to sell the eggs to the local grocery store, and they liked the hard shelled eggs so they wouldn't crack and break so bad in the store.
Yeah, we give them ours crushed oyster shells and crushed clam shells. I go clamming down the Chesapeake Bay. I bring all the shells back. I'll lay them in the stone lane, and when you run them over, they get crushed, and
Yeah,
the chickens will eat them then.
yeah, they love crushed stuff like that, man. We dumping crushed oyster shells out. Them things would dive in on that, man, just like filet mignon. They would tear it up, man. Hey, Mark, you see what Missy told you?
Yeah, I'm looking at fellas right now.
Okay. Cool.
Flies and fly time.
Sports Insights, we're doing okay, but a lady, whoever you are, we're doing all right. Hope you are.
I'm still here. I'm just looking at the webpage.
Hey, that's cool, but you do what you got to do. Hey, Ms. Becker, you check your Sports Insights out to see what they are? I know I'm not sub to them. That's why I was wondering if you. I might go check them out after the show or something.
Yeah,
I don't know if anybody in here that ties flies. You ever heard of Bob Clouse or does Clouse or Minnow?
Yep.
Flies, pretty big name in it. But he works at our Bass Pro Shop up here. His son does. Bob Clouse.
It's the same one that's in here. Then congratulations, Sports Insights. They got almost 79,000 people.
Good, gravy.
Nice.
Good job.
Way to go. Thanks for coming in.
What's up,
Go Steelers.
Appreciate you checking us out.
Hey, Small Waters.
Small Water, how you doing? Good morning to you.
They do pool. They play pool.
Oh, okay.
Lila loved him. Lila loves to play.
Yeah,
I love playing pool. But yeah, their videos are pool.
back when I was a teenager, I used to play in pool tournaments around the local pool arcades, pool halls and stuff.
Or billiards. Pool billiards. Their about page says to highlight the best players in billiards. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd check him out because I like billiards.
Good movie. Color Money.
Yeah. Show me the money. Oh, that's a different movie.
Yeah, you have a Bass Pro Shop around you?
The closest one I got, bud, is about 85, 88 miles from me.
Wow, that's a pretty good distance.
Well, wait a minute. I might have one in Carolinas a little closer. Down around Raleigh, that's probably about 70 miles, 65 to 70 miles.
Well, if they have a fly tying shop in there, if you go in and ask them, they'll show you how to tie flies.
Oh, okay.
They have little stations in there, and they'll get you started.
Okay.
They talked me into it because I was up there just looking for jigs, and he's like, well, "Why are you buying them? Just make them yourself."
Yeah.
I don't want to go through all that. He said, come here. He took me over. He said, what do you want? And he made me one real quick. He, he's pissed, and I made one then. I was like, yeah, getting into this.
All right. Well, I got everything baited up and out.
Okay,
Good.
buddy. Well, good luck. I hope you catch some. We'll be watching, listening for that fish on, fish on.
Hey, Mr. John, you ought to check out. I hadn't dropped a video in a little bit over 4 months, and I finally did a Halloween video. You ought to go check it out because with your mindset, I think you'd like it.
Hey, Buck, if you want, drop a link in the chat so people check it out if you want to.
You just can't come back in here and tell the ending of it in case somebody else hadn't watched it.
DRB, Kim Burnett, he does that at Bass Pro Shop. He's one of their fly tying experts on staff over there. He's always got seminars that
Yeah, they always have them.
he just got picked up his pro staff for favorite rods, so that's kind of cool. I was happy to hear him get that.
Yeah, I've been looking and checking out fly rods. I want to get me another fly rod. I used to fly rod fish a lot, especially this time of year in early spring. I love to fly rod fish, but I've been looking at maybe getting me a cheap fly rod, and I would love to have one to flip around now, man. Get some bluegill. You can catch bass, anything now, man.
Yeah, smallmouth bass fishing with a fly rod's fun.
Yeah, any kind of fishing is fun, man. I caught about a 5-6 pound pickerel on mine one time when I was a teenager. I mean, you talking about a fight, man. That was, man, I loved it. I caught like a 6 pound bass on a fly rod before. That was awesome too.
Yeah, you can do a lot of damage on a farm pond with a fly rod.
You take like doing it when catfish are spawning and that's slow. I pick up a fly rod, and I go around flip along the banks and stuff with a fly rod. I catch a lot of fish, man. Hit a ball.
Missy said, I sent Mark some of my very first jigs. Mark, I've come a long way.
I don't care much for fly fishing in a trout stream, though.
I've never done that. I always said I was going to go try it because I know a couple places. Well, I have to go probably 2 hours to get to where they stock streams and stuff in the foothills. But
well, you should have a lot of native trout streams around you.
yeah, it's a few, but I have to travel a little bit because I'm kind of down in the a little bit lower than I'm kind of like in the flatlands, past the foothills a little bit. But
I'd just like to get on a good bluegill bite with them. That sounds like it'd be.
oh, I can turn bluegill and crappie, bass, perch, all that kind of stuff. I can turn them up, man, with a fly rod. I used to do it all the time. And that's a lot of fun, man. You go out there with a fly rod, every time you flip that, just pip, man. I had an awesome day just catching panfish. I love panfish.
Yeah, me too.
I most times do that when the catfishing slow down, like during spawn and stuff like that. But I even sometimes, even when the catfishing was hot, I still just had a hankering for fly rod fishing. I love to see how far I could try to get it out there,
Mm-hmm.
So I used to practice all the time on the water, see how far I could flip them. I'm always catching fish.
Good morning again, Miss Hillbilly.
I never had a problem with catching catfish during spawn.
Hey, crazy. But you can catch a few. It just slows up a little bit.
I can't. Yeah, I have always had problems with flathead during the spawn. Channel cats, I can always get on them, but flathead.
Channels and blues, I'm pretty consistent with staying on them all summer long.
Yeah. Bucks, I used to tie flies, but it's really hard to tie that knot around his leg with a hair. And folks told me it was mean. I used to do that too. I used to do it with them old big brown wasps. I'd catch one crawling across and I'd hold him down with one stick. Then his stinger run out, I cut his stinger off, and then I tie a string to his legs, make him fly around, make him pull stuff. Man, they're workhorses, man. They can pull some stuff.
That hurts, Kenny. Stop. I got a picture of you walking a fly around the house or a wasp.
I used to do it when I was a kid all the time, man. That's what we did to have fun, man. We didn't have no computers or no games. We go outside and think of stuff to do, man.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Yep. Had an old tobacco stick with a twine string where we got off a bale of hay for a range. That was a horse, man. We'd have little squiggly lines all up and down the driveway where his tail was dragging the ground. We'd riding the heck out of him, man. We used to do all kind of stuff like that. Anything outdoors. We wouldn't stay inside unless it was bad weather. Folks wouldn't let you stay in there. Get out there. Well, most time we was on the farm doing something, but once we caught up chores and stuff and got the crops right, we killed a little time. Brown wasps, man, we go for them because they build wasps everywhere. Now they build nests everywhere. Them old big brown wasps, but you gotta be careful. When they pop you, you know it, man. But yeah, we used to cut the stinger off, make them a workhorse, man.
Oh yeah. But speaking of that, Miss Missy, if you're still listening, how is your bee sting?
Oh, she gets stung.
Yeah, she's out mowing and she got stung.
Probably yellow jackets one. This
Oh,
is the bad time of
said it
year
was
for
a
yellow
bee.
jackets, man. Them yellow jackets eat you up this time of year.
She said it was a bee.
Oh,
Yeah, late summer yellow jackets are rough.
you no doubt, man. They get mean, man. They get mad.
Yeah, the hotter it is, the more aggressive they are.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for it to get colder, and that way I'm gonna start trimming around my yard. But that's what I'm waiting on because I don't want to get up in no yellow jacket nest. I've done that before. That's no fun.
Yeah, she said it stung her right there in the like the bend of your arm, you know, on the inside.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, she said it's good now. Okay.
All right, girl. Glad you're doing better.
Yeah, I was doing like 90 miles an hour down the highway in Wisconsin, right? Faster. Should have went, but I had a wasp crawl up in my armpit and sting me. Oh my goodness, that was
man.
That would be bad.
yeah.
That's tough right there, man.
You know, I had my mom and dad in the back in my truck, and my wife was in the driver's seat, and we were heading out to Dubuque, Iowa for a river cruise when it happened, and they were not happy with me.
Yeah, I expect you made you a quick exit too, didn't you? Went to smack and putting your shirt on.
I'll tell you what's good for chiggers, and that's pine saw.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Alcohol's good for them too. Rubbing alcohol.
You get out and you get in chiggers real bad, go in, run your tub of hot water with pine saw in it, soak for about 15 minutes, you come out, there won't be no more itching.
I was just like some Epsom salt. We always got some of that around the house. I'm not real big on bass, but if I'm feeling kind of bad or got a problem with a lot of bug bites or something, that usually fixes me.
Yeah, it does help out. I tell you something happy with a bee sting is my dad showed me that. My dad used to chew. I used to chew too, tobacco. And I was helping him one day clean some land up, right? And got up in a yellow jacket nest and got stung 2 or 3 times. He said, "Come here, boy." So I went over. He was chewing tobacco. He took some of that juice, a little bit of the tobacco in his mouth, and put it on them bee stings. Man, it helped you just like that, man.
Yeah, that nicotine's a pretty powerful thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it helped him a lot. I mean, as soon as he put it on, it felt both. So I got to chewing after that, and I do it anytime I get a bee sting. That's what I do. I put a little tobacco on.
Hey, when
I use meat. I always make a paste with unseasoned meat tenderizer, and it pulls the toxins out.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense because that's basically what it does with meat.
Yeah, as I said, when I got stung with the scorpions and stuff,
you've been stung by scorpions.
Yeah, I keep a big O like Sam's Club size over there. You know, when I'm in Arkansas, but yeah, you just put some of your meat tenderizer on it, and then just add a little bit of water to make a paste. And you throw that, you just pat it down.
Smell it on it.
Look who can join us. Mima Jody.
Jordan. What's up, Jordan? What's up, DJ?
What's up, guys?
Hey, man. How you doing this morning?
Morning, everybody. I'm doing all right.
Sure.
Bread, man. What's up?
Well, he had that sucker bent over and was holding it down.
Oh, you missed
Morning,
it?
Jody.
So I don't know what happened there.
Oh,
When
Morning,
we
man,
gonna
NJ.
get back on the fishing,
you
NJ?
gotta hold your mouth right. Oh, Stephen, you ain't holding your mouth right, but that's why you missed it.
NJ, when we getting back on the fishing?
Hopefully soon, buddy. Hopefully soon.
We ain't got anybody to watch during the day.
I hear you, Fluff. Be careful out there. Don't get stung.
I see some people out there.
Everything here is about dead. All the leaves are pretty much off the trees.
Oh, yeah, man. We had 2 or 3 good frosts last week. You got us in fall mode big time
Yep.
quickly. Hey, Jody.
Mr. Hillbilly, is that ticket that you got a while back? Or did you get another one?
Another one.
Jody forgot somebody.
I remember saying that.
Usually she forgets
She's
me.
gonna sing you out, Mr. Flathead. You special.
There we go. There it is.
Hey, when I did
Have a
that
crappy day, Mark.
Kenneth,
Yeah.
when I did that live stream when I was out trout lining for crabs
Yeah.
with Outdoors in Maryland,
Uh-huh.
I was at the beach house that weekend, and I was outside raking leaves, and I got into a big swarm of yellow jackets. I got stung probably about 50 times.
Man, they will eat you up, brother.
At least a dozen of them flew right up my pants legs, up in my shorts.
Oh, man. Mm.
Stung me all up. I went running into the house with the pants on it all.
Yeah, man.
Stung up. That trout lining for crab sounds like fun. I think I might
Trot lining was very fun. That was my first time doing that. It was a
Trot
good
line
time.
is a lot of work.
Yep. It's definitely a good time, though, doing it.
Oh, yeah.
A bucket full of crab though, at the end of the day, that'd make me happy.
Yeah, we had a
man. We used to go down
in about an hour and a half.
We used to go down the Eastern Shore in the mouth of the bay, man. Every year we go a couple times a year. I need to get back to doing that. So I need to get with my cousin. But we used to go down there and just take an old chicken neck and put it on the end of a carpenter's cord and just hang it off the docks, man. You feel them packing on it, ease it up real slow, take one working net and one working line with the chicken neck on it. And man, we scoop them up, man. We fill up 5-gallon buckets of them.
What, little blue crab?
Yeah. Yep. And then we'd go back and we'd boil them, put them in a bowl and boil them up and eat them things, man. We turn them things. Do what, Mark?
You guys have clams out by you? That would be awesome.
I've never been clamming, but I think they're out there. I've heard people talking about them, but I never went after them. But we used to tear the crabs up in the spots and croakers and trout, flounders, stuff like that.
Lots of clams in the Chesapeake.
Yeah.
Good night, Troy. See you later, buddy.
See you later, Troy. Take care, my friend.
Have a blessed sleep, Mr. Troy.
Thanks for coming in,
Mr. Jody.
We'll ask the man upstairs to give you some strength, my friend.
Yeah, man.
Well, Mr. Hillbilly, 5th or 6th morning. You need to put some kind of block behind your gas pedal.
Good Lord, it's wonder you still got a driver's license, brother. Them points add up quickly.
I believe it's missed.
Hey, KP, did you ever have a prayer for Hog Leg?
When the other day, last night.
I'm gonna do it before the stream ends. I'm gonna pray.
Yeah, I know. When you first come on, you said don't let you forget to do that.
Right.
And I wasn't sure if you did it while I was out or not.
No, I thought I'd do that right before we ended the show.
Okay.
And yeah, I thought I'd just wait till the end. It's a good way to end the show. So, but yeah, I hadn't done it yet. And last night I was going to do it, but my internet went bazook, and I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't come up on nothing. Every time I try to do anything pertaining to the internet, it says no service, no service. That's it. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Satan messing with me, but that's all right.
Yeah, I said one while up on Avids last night.
Well, that's cool. I missed that. Well, I'm glad you did. That's good. Matter of fact, I might get you to pray this morning if you want to. If not, I'll do it.
You can go ahead and do.
Okay, I'll just tell you when I want you to do it.
I'm always saying the prayers. You can do it.
Oh, you want me to do it? Okay, yeah, I don't mind doing it. I'm not bashful. I don't mind doing it. Yeah, we'll do it in a little while. We still having a community get together right now. I guess it's just that family get together. Different
crazy.
people that's been
Hey.
riding my back about that, so I started calling it community again. But it's family.
Yep.
Always will be. Ain't no need of me change how I am for somebody else. Nothing but bad.
The wind sounds like it's getting up, Mr. Stephen.
Yeah, we hear a little bit, but it's not real bad.
All right, let me move back just a little bit, get behind the truck where the wind won't be blowing right on it.
Yeah,
How's that?
I'm right back, or we can hear it a little bit, but it's not enough to really bother. Not me, no way. I don't know how it's affecting everybody else.
It's bothering me. It just makes me want to go fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, when I seen that water flipping up on the shore right there, that convinced me right there that I should be somewhere.
All right, I'm kind of behind the truck a little bit now. Can y'all hear it the same, or is that better?
Better.
Yeah, that sounds a little better.
All right, let me back it up just a little more. All right,
You're so accommodating.
thank you. I do my best.
Steven's a
Or
good
worse, however you want to say it.
Steven's a good guy unless he's torturing us with ribeyes.
Yeah, if he's fishing, he's cooking ribeyes, but he's especially good dude when he's snoring. I mean, no, I'm just kidding.
Man, I tell you, I butchered dinner tonight. Man, I was going to make sticky rice and a stir-fry cabbage,
Yum.
and I butchered it.
That sounds pretty good.
That's real good.
Man, I like to fry me
horrible.
up some old cabbage, man. Throw some vegetables in it and slice up a little chicken breast in there, man. Make me a mukbang and a heartbeat on that stuff.
Well,
I'm a happy man.
Yeah,
the
man.
recipe that I was following said to saute your garlic and ginger before you put the cabbage and other vegetables in, and I totally forgot to put ginger and garlic in it, and it was just didn't quite have the same flavor. And it was my first time trying sticky rice, and it said to steam it for 25 to 30 minutes, and I steamed it for 30, and it wasn't quite done.
Be safe out there.
Half-cooked rice is not good, and
No, it's a little crunchy. I don't really like it like that, but some people do. I just don't. I like my rice done. Oh, fluffing stuff. Wow. She said, I'm finally going fishing this weekend. Woohoo. We had to purchase a new boat trailer. It cost us $5,000. OMG. Fishing the most expensive way to get done for free. Oh my G. Yeah, that's for sure. Fishing costs you a lot if you add up everything. But it's fun. It's the experience you get. Well, I do it more so than the eating. I don't eat too many, just a few here and there.
Yeah, I've been window shopping for boats. It's crazy.
Yeah, the prices now are at the roof, man. Right? It's crazy. You can't put a price on something. You look at something, oh, well, that probably costs this. You go, it's like twice as much as what you thought it was. It's unreal, man. They're better than price to market out. Same way with vehicles where you can't afford it, They always seem to keep coming up with some kind of sales gimmick, though. Oh, you can lease this for $200 a month for 26 years or something.
5 years is my max.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, whoever thought a Jeep Grand Cherokee Wagoneer with starting price would be $110,000?
You ain't.
Yeah,
well, all the computerized stuff they have in the new ones is nice, but it's totally unnecessary.
Yeah.
But it drives the price up.
Yeah. But that's the going thing now. Technology is a going thing. So they're going to go with the trend. You know what I mean? Try to infiltrate the trends with the vehicles and everything else,
Yeah. I mean, my Blazer is really, really nice. I mean, it is really nice. Lane assist, it'll slow you down if you're on cruise control and get too close to somebody. rear cameras, forward cameras, side cameras.
man,
I mean, it's got all kinds of bells and whistles.
Hey, they got
that
tractor
are
and
totally
trailers like that
unnecessary.
now, man. The tractor and trailer I drove, that automatic that I drove the last 6 years I was trucking, it had a camera on the front. If you got too close or somebody come off an exit ramp in front of you, you better be holding on because it'll put your nose in the windshield, man. You didn't have to touch nothing.
Mr.
That's just
Hillbilly, are you listening to this? He said it'll slow you down.
that's what I mean. It's supposed to help keep you from rear-ending somebody.
Becca,
And
it's Miss Hillbilly, by the way.
I thought this was Mr. on this one. Crazy Hillbilly's a man.
I don't know. It's two different hillbillies. I always get them
Yeah.
mixed up. I always call one the wrong thing and the other one the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
I'm
I
checking.
apologize, but y'all need to catch. Hey, this is the man hillbilly. Hey,
Yeah,
what y'all up to tonight?
Yeah, Crazy Hillbilly's a man.
I tell Hillbilly to get a hold of Jody and get some of her stickers. That usually gets her out of them. It might work for you too.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr.
Yeah,
Hillbilly.
you are right. I'm thinking
Okay.
somebody else.
There's another hillbilly that is a girl.
Yeah, a couple hillbillies that comes
And
in. One's a
matter
man
of fact-
and one's a woman. I can't keep them separated, so I'm
Matter
all
of
kind of
fact-
messing up.
Crazy Hillbilly. If I remember right,
Thinking
He's-
Hillbilly Hippie. My bad. And look,
Yeah, hillbilly hippie. Who you talking about? Yeah, that's right. I
he's
couldn't
got
think. Of it.
he's got what's that vehicle that you have, Mr. Hillbilly? It's like it's a sports car. I just can't remember which one it is.
I hear you, Sandy Toes. I hope he can too. Sandblasted and reseed it. I hope so. That way you can get something back on the new one. That'd be cool.
if you guys are in saltwater, you guys should be running galvanized, right? Trailers.
Yeah, that's what I got, a galvanized trailer. I said I was going to take my skiff down in the brackish waters of the James River and fish some, but I hadn't done it yet. But I'm aiming on doing that. And get back running. I'm gonna make me a trip or two to the bay in the brackish waters and fish some like I used to do. I always went with my cousin before. He's got a camper down at Bush Park, which is on the Chickahominy River in the mouth of the bay.
Mm-hmm.
We go down there 2 or 3 times a year, but we haven't been the last few years. Basically, since the pandemic went crazy, we hadn't been. I think he's still going, but no. He bought a piece of land down there because he said he been after me to go down there and live on the property and take people out fishing, kind of like a guide service. But I told him I have to get my captain's license before I could do that, and do that for him and just keep the grass cut and live out for free. So
Yeah, I thought about doing that over the winter, studying to get my captain's license.
yeah, it's more than you think it is. A whole lot to it.
Oh, I imagine it is, but nothing good is easy. Right?
That's right. It's a school down there in Norfolk, Virginia, which is about 2.5, 3 hours. I have to go stay for a week or two to get it. But I thought about it several times going and getting it, and just maybe doing a little guiding here and there, or have it as an option if I need it, And now I'm not trucking, and I got to get back into doing something eventually. I hope. I'm thinking about maybe checking it out more.
I
A
told
lot of it you can do online.
I told Chadwick I was going to get my captain's license just to make him call me captain. He says, "I'll call you Captain Jerk now, no problem."
Yeah, that sounds like Chad. Yeah. No, I've been thinking about that for 15 years. I just hadn't acted on it. I checked into it. I checked it.
Well, Mark,
it's
your
true.
intro music would have to be "I'm Your Captain."
Maybe.
There you go, Crazy Hillbilly. A Dodge Demon and a 73 Plymouth Roadrunner.
Nice. Mopar. There you go.
Yeah, I knew. I remembered he had. Yep.
Them old Mopars are good vehicles.
Amazing what you remember about people.
We can see why he's getting tickets.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no doubt.
Daddy had a '67 Dodge Dart with a slant 6, green.
Wow, Fluff. Been waiting on a new Toyota for 10 months and still got it. And I'm waiting on it. Wow.
Yeah, my ex-husband, he I used to work at a dealership, and there was a truck that came in that somebody else had special ordered it, and they wanted. I saw where Mr. Buck put that, ordering a plain one,
Mhm.
and anyway, somebody special ordered this, and they had it with no electric windows, no electric locks on the doors, no carpet in the floor. I mean, they really wanted it really plain. And matter of fact, so when they delivered it to the dealership, the person who special ordered it backed out, and so we actually bought it. So
Wow, that's crazy. Look like
Well,
it,
if
something
you
like
get
it.
4-wheel drive and plan on doing a lot of off-roading, you want it stripped down.
yeah, that's why I said it was really nice not to have that carpet in it and everything. And I mean, yeah, you have to manually roll down your window, and everything. But
I don't mind doing it.
plus that stuff ain't gonna break on it.
Yeah.
Right.
What's up, Eric?
Any of that?
How you doing, Eric?
Good morning, all you good people.
Eric, what's up?
Good to see you, my cousin,
Can
brother.
I ask how many people actually
You're breaking up bad, man. You're breaking up bad. We can't. You robotic, and you just little bits and pieces, man.
And yes, Miss Jody, we were talking about Crazy Hillbilly said that he's got to go pay his ticket today. And I was asking him how many, if this was the same one he was talking about that he had gotten a little while back. And he said that he's got like 5 or 6 speeding tickets.
Yeah,
Wow.
can he borrow a couple of your stickers, Jody?
Jody got a speeding ticket she couldn't get out of.
Wow.
How you like my hat?
I like it, Captain.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man.
Call me El Capitan.
So, did you got your captain license, man?
No,
I thought if you did you do it online or did you go to a school?
no, I looked into it because I was actually.
I have too. I looked into the school there in Norfolk, Virginia.
Jody
But
got a ticket Monday.
Requirements done.
I wonder what it costs.
I don't remember the cost now. This was 3 or 4 years ago I done that. Well,
It wasn't a whole lot.
probably 2.5 years. Right after I first got so I stayed on my butt with this foot, I looked into it. Something I was thinking about there. I forgot now. I'm sure it's went up probably double from what that was by now. How's everything has gotten.
Miss Fluff, I wouldn't even know how to use all that fancy schmancy stuff now that they do on vehicles.
He was not impressed with my twin sticker. So Jody couldn't get out of that one.
I kind of liked it, Jody, myself.
He was not impressed, she said.
Yeah.
I thought, man, that's a set of bookends right there. Yeah.
Well, Jody, you shouldn't have told him. What are you, some walleye fisherman?
You can see Jody say that too.
The big requirements in it I already have done. Because I pretty much.
Sandy, you should have stuck with that girl. You got up to Maritime Pilot. You should have hung in there with that. Yeah, that's just something I've always thought about doing. Do a little guiding here and now.
Well, you can get your guide license without doing a captain's license.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought you had to be a captain to guide.
Nah.
How long does it take? Something
It depends how many passengers you're going to have for whether or not you need to have a captain's license.
Oh, I didn't know that. I need to check that a little more deeper. Then my little boat, 2, maybe 3, plus me.
It's way easier for me to get a guide license in Pennsylvania than it is for me to get one in Maryland. Maryland's almost impossible to get one.
No, are we talking about a charter boat captain's license? Is that what we're talking about?
That'd be different to do a charter than to do just a guide service one.
I'm on the United States Coast site. I'm just looking at it right now.
Yeah. That's what I checked into.
Morning, Bugman.
And still be on the boat.
Bug, we've been looking for you, buddy Rose. How you doing this morning? Welcome in.
We said you were gone.
It's all
Yeah,
about
we said bug, gone.
for what type of license you're going to need.
I mean, I wouldn't care nothing about, the charter boat because that's for like saltwater and stuff more. You got to learn how to chart your way across the ocean and stuff like that. I don't care about that because I wouldn't ever get into that. But it'd be something nice to know. But I just care about freshwater stuff, maybe doing a little guide on freshwater.
Yeah, if you go freshwater, you're only going to have, I think Pennsylvania, I could do the guide service one.
Yeah.
And as long as I only have like 2 people in my boat, that would cover me for my license.
Oh, okay. I have to check into that, man.
And I'm pretty sure that's the same deal in Maryland. There's 2 guests with me.
Yeah.
After that,
That would be ideal for my boat. I mean, I could carry 3 people with me, depending on the size of them too. Though, if the people big as me or the 1-tonners, I'll probably carry 1 with me, or maybe 2 at the most. Just depends on the people.
yeah, I think if you're going to have more than like 2, you need to do charter.
Yeah, well, 2 is ideal because it gives room to have a bait tank in there, plus room for 2 to sit, 1 beside me in the bench seat, 1 up in front of the console in the little seat there. Plus, I have room for the bait tank, so that'd be ideal in my little boat. 2 people and me. That's where I like to carry anyway, because you count your gear and the people, you get overloaded. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay, Miss Emily, thank you, girl, for coming in, and you rest well.
Good night, Emily.
See you, Em.
Night, Emily.
Take care. Get you some rest.
Mr. Kenneth, would you like to tell Mr. Bugman about Hog Leg?
Yeah, Bug. He's at home. They said he did have a heart attack. They done blood tests on him and stuff in the hospital. He went to the hospital, and they confirmed he did have a heart attack. They don't know exactly the time. It was sometime over the weekend. That's what they told him. He was back home. He signed himself out and come home because he wanted to talk to his heart doctor. And he got in touch with his doctor today, and they called him back, but I hadn't heard what they talked about. So I thought maybe he might come in this morning, but evidently he's resting, or they might have talked to his heart doctor and sent him to the hospital. I don't know, but Curtis said he talked to him around dinner time or supper time today, and he was still at home. So I don't know exactly what happened with his doctor. So I'll get updated on that sometime today. I'll talk to him or Melissa, or maybe both, like yesterday, and see. But he's at home, and he's kind of weak. He's short of breath, and he's basically just taking it easy and resting and waiting to see what his doctor says, his heart doctor, his cardiologist, and kind of go from there, man. So that's pretty much all we know right now. But we need to keep him in our prayers, and he said that he loved everybody and he missed everybody. He appreciated all the prayers and the messages and texts and stuff he's been getting. It is good to know that people care. So he'd like to thank everybody for that. So,
Miss Jody, oh my goodness, I read that so wrong. I thought you were replying to what Buck said. Mr. Buck said, "Jody, you're showing off the wrong twins to get out of that ticket." LOL. Anyway, her very next comment, I thought she was replying to Buck, and she said, "I would be interested in that guy because I would only let 2 on at a time." And I'm thinking, well, wait a minute, how many have you got? You're a woman, you're only supposed to have 2.
Yeah, she talking about on a pontoon doing the guide.
I know. It just dawned on me that she was talking about that, but she said it right after Bucks, and
she told Buck. She said, "I'd rather pay the ticket." Yeah.
Yeah, I see all that now. Because then back down there she said, "Ha ha, Buck," but it was like right after that, and I was like, "Goodness."
All right, Buck. I'll tell him. I talked to him, Melissa, probably both sometime today, either talking on the phone or texting or something. We're going to touch base and see what's going on. And I'll try to let everybody know as best I can. If not, tomorrow night in the live. He wants me to do the live to cover him tomorrow night, too, to cover the Boars Nest. I told him I would. So hopefully by tomorrow night when the live comes on, I'll have a better update for you guys. And I'll be glad to pass it on. But I'll tell you, man, I've had a lot of people today. I spent 4 hours about on the phone straight, never put it down with people that sent texts and a couple calls and different things like that, which I love it. I don't mind doing it. It overwhelms me at how much love that this family's got for each other, and that's why I'm here. And it keeps proving itself over and over to me. You know how good people are. Yes, sir. Thank everybody for all your concerns, your prayers, your phone calls, your texts, everything. It's nice to know that people are concerned and looking out for you. So thank y'all.
And Mr. Hillbilly, it probably is the same cop because you're making his quotas.
Oh yeah,
he knows that you're gonna make his quota for the months.
Yep, help him get his paycheck. Yep.
Trying to get a car, man. Trying to get you look like an everything.
Yeah, I had a cop doing that to me once. Kept on saying cop pull me over all the time. I had to file charges against him to get it to stop.
Was he giving you tickets?
Yep. And he was making stuff up to pull me over.
You're right, Bug. You're a good man too, brother. I'll tell you right now and now. Bug is a good man too. I want to hang out with Bug and fish with him. You're on my bucket list, Bug. We're gonna get together one day, bro. I get my boat around. I want you to come down. I'm gonna carry you out on Kerr Lake and Gaston. We're gonna catch us some toads together, man.
If you irritate them once they stop you once, they're just going to keep on coming after you then.
Oh yeah. Once they get a taste of you, know your routine, they will wear you slap to death, man.
I see how it is, Kenneth.
What's that, man?
Are you gonna take Bugman out? Got about us other guys, huh?
Yeah, I mean, y'all come on. We can take y'all out too. I can carry you and Kurt and Eric out at the same time.
Listen to him backtrack. Hey, Mr. NJ, if you can hear, can't see you. Mr. Bugman said, "Hey, NJ, what's up?"
Yeah, Bug, we can do that too, bro. I ain't too good at the bank fishing, though, man. I ain't been able to hook up on none. I get some bites and I hang some, but this year has been terrible with my bank fishing, man. But we can get together with Tom, go to the dock. Tom seems to got it tuned in down there pretty good. We could do that.
You better go fishing before you go to the house, though. Michelle will back you up, and you'll be ready for a nap.
And no pickle parks.
Oh, you ain't got to worry with me, no pickleball. If I do, it's strictly business and it's during the day. I don't go in there at night. I go in there and squirting the urinal and come on back out. I don't even take time to flush it. I get out and I'm looking around like a turkey in a wheat straw field, too, while I'm doing it.
Yeah, we'll make Kenneth a necklace out of M&Ms and then Curtis will fish with it.
If you make me a necklace out of M&M, Curtis will be at my front door in a day or so. It'd take him about that long to give you, and he wouldn't leave. He'd like, "Hey, Dada." He wouldn't leave. Yeah.
Wow.
What did you say? You have to squirt the what?
Huh?
The
urinal at the pickle park. That's all I do. I go in there squirting the urinal, and I come out. I don't even.
Oh, squirting the urinal. I didn't understand what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I don't waste no time in them places. Too much crap goes on in there.
I guess I've never heard it called squirting in a urinal.
You never heard the old saying, "Squirt the dirt"?
Well, but not in a urinal. You're peeing.
Well, I guess that's a back swamp thing where I come from, but that's a regular saying around here for us to go squirt the dirt.
Well, in the dirt, yeah, but not the urinal.
Well, if I'm in a pickle park, I won't squirt the dirt. I mean, I like to get locked up for public indecency. I mean, just like I like her here in the country because I like to mark my territory around the house, but that's just a country thing.
I don't know, Kenneth, you ever seen that movie Wild Hogs? You seen the one cop, he pulls up to them and they're all sleeping and stuff, and there he's the Martin sitting there blowing into the bed. He's sitting there going, "What do you mean I've been laying on the floor all day? I've been blowing." He's like, "For the love of God, For the love of God, finish that sentence. That movie was hilarious.
Yeah, I watched it, but it's been a while. I need to rewatch it.
Yeah.
But it's a pretty good movie. The Wild Hog. Yeah, that's pretty good movie.
Yeah. Those four guys are hilarious.
Oh yeah, Buck. He said he got an idea for CatCon that would be kind of funny.
All right.
I hear you,
Morning,
Buck.
Bug Man.
Crazy Bill, but I said, yeah, he's going to end up losing his job over this if he keeps stalking me the way he is. He sits out there about a mile down the road watching me to leave the house every day. He's going to get his. Yeah, well, what you got to do is just ride by about 25, 30 miles an hour, wave or hold up a cup of coffee at him, and that would really burn him up.
You know what movie I watched the other night? Again,
What's that?
Lions. That's a good movie.
Who was that? Lions?
Secondhand Lions.
Oh yeah, that's a great
Hand
movie.
Lions was a
I
good
love
movie.
them boys. They hold up like me, man. I
You
love
got
them.
it for free on YouTube if you guys want to watch it.
Yeah, I seen it on that the other day. I said I was gonna watch it again. Yeah, that's good. I love both of them actors too. They good together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to watch it again. I watch a lot of them free movies on YouTube, man.
You get one of them dash cams that'll stop a lot of harassment too.
That's what I was gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell you better you need to get you a dash cam and record everything. So if he tries to put some crap on you that's not happening, you show that to a judge. Just no denying. You got to have an undisputable proof to a judge, and that's undisputable proof. I used to not believe him because they tried to put them in our tractor and trailers, and we was deadly against it because they monitor you all the time. But I had an accident one time. I wish I'd have had the cam because it would have showed that I wasn't at fault. But I got hung for that one, and I wouldn't have if I'd had my dash cam. So after that, I started believing in them. So
I got pulled over in Maryland, and I had my dash cam, and the cop came up to my window, and he started making some shit up, and he looked in and seen the dash cam, and he started stuttering, and then he was like, you don't have a seatbelt on. So then I got a citation for not wearing a seatbelt.
Yeah, a lot of it, they try to provoke you and write you, especially DOT. Not all of them, but you run into a hole, just so to speak, every once in a while that just tries to be a bad boy McCoy, you know.
Yep.
And then they'll help you with that situation. Ain't no doubt. You know, they even got them now where you can get glasses with cameras on the glasses, man.
Well, the dash cam records the time, the date, your speed, everything.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to have a dash cam, but I also like if the officer said, well, step out of the car, please. If you got them glasses on, you got that camera recording them and what's going on with the conversation too, you know?
Because they'll try to get you away from the camera too.
Yeah, right. Exactly. That's my point. So yeah, I like to have both of those just for protection. Nowadays, it's sad that's the world we're living in now, but that's reality, man. I mean, you gotta cover your butt all you can. Hey, that's Mr. Title Waits himself. What's up, buddy? Rope driving.
Get you Brad Caudill.
That's right. That's the place. That's the man for the sinkers, the dragging weights, and now he's got what you call them things.
I think that one surf rod is getting a bite.
We're gonna call them Braddies instead of
Braddies.
Yeah, we call them. He got them little rattlers, Braddies. He's selling there. He call them Braddies. I don't know what he names them, but that's what I call them, Braddies. So get them now, people. They look good, and he hand makes them. He hand paints them. He does a great job, man. I've been checking him out. So I got to order me some one day. I like. I don't use them big rattles, but I'm thinking about trying.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I put him up real quick. So since he said he was,
hey, ain't no problem. That's cool. That's why we got him on here. He getting a bite. We want to see that thing bent over and touch the rocks.
I wonder if I can little ones of my logo. I can have Brad make me a couple custom ones with my logo at the eyeball.
Hey, good morning, Chris.
Ooh, that'd be awesome, man. Cool. Hey, Chris, what's up, Hooks?
What's up?
Morning, Chris.
Buddy, and hey, Miss Telly, if you listening, girl.
I just noticed the little fellas are coming in this morning.
Hey, Mr. Chris.
True, ain't it?
Hey, Mr. Brandon.
And another one following right behind you.
Yeah, the little guys.
Tully,
you know
have
what?
Chris make you breakfast today.
You know what? I think Mr. Chris needs to come up here and demonstrate his perfect pitch that he was talking about earlier in a live stream. Earlier, he said he had a perfect pitch.
Singing "It's Raining Men," I'm going to bed.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be the end of the live stream. I'll say a quick prayer and I'm out of here.
Morning, Zach. Viking.
Hey Zach, what's up, Doc? Catfish Viking. How you doing, bro? Yeah, crazy here, but that's what you ought to do. Show to a judge, he'll put an end to it. Believe me. He'd have a talk with him. Hey, leave this cat alone right here. That's if you catch a judge like I don't know, fruitcake or something, you know. Give him a little bribe. He'd like that. Judges like that.
You got to go to a county judge or whatever. You don't want to, if it's a township cop, you don't want to do it in the township that the cop's in, because the judge and the cops are always on a first name basis.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's a link. Anybody else want to come up talk about anything? Y'all welcome. Come up and we'll promote whatever you got going on. If you want to talk about your channel or just hang out with us and talk a little boohoo hang ha. That's cool too.
Hey, crazy hillbilly, get you a box of Krispy Kreme donuts, and then he pulls you over watching stutter.
I suggest getting you a quart jug of milk and a baker's dozen of donuts, and when he pulls you over, sit down, take a little sip of milk with him, work him out, man. Make him sweat, man.
Them officers don't like donut jokes.
Yeah, so all you have to do then, you get to sweat. Look, man, I just got these donuts. They're fresh, they're good. Actually, they're still a little warm, man. You want a couple? I'll be glad to give you a couple, bro. Yeah, there you go. You might make a friend, huh?
Y'all remember Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke when they were driving the van and they got pulled over because it was smoking, and the cop done got high from breathing all the exhaust fumes that was actually burning THC, and he walked up and said, "Hey man, is that your hot dog? Can I have a bite?"
You can eat that.
Yeah.
Morning, Mike Urban.
What's up, M.I., Mr. Mike Irvin? Morning to you, bud. Hope you woke up in a great mood, fresh, ready to face the day, jumping up and down like a horse in a stall and eat some corn. Ready to roll, man.
Half the week is over.
Yeah, today is hump day. Hump day. I hope everybody has
you didn't.
Huh? Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, no, you didn't.
I dug in. Hump day. Hump day. Hump day. Hey, Becca, what day is it?
That day you just said.
Becca, what day is it?
If I say it, it just sounds different.
It's hump day. Hump day. Hump day.
Hi there, Mr. Mike. How you doing? See, there you go. See, Mr. John, he resembles those remarks.
You gotta get back to talking about her ice machine again.
Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know.
So what about your ice machine, Becca?
I don't have it turned on.
Well, why not? It don't work if you don't turn it on.
Because I don't need none right now.
That is so true in so many cases, Kenneth.
Becca, you ain't gonna say ice machine.
Yeah, I can relate, Mark.
Oh, I don't blush, Miss Sandy. I'm just saying, you know, it's
I didn't think about that when I said it, but I know what you mean. After all,
oh, you just got that?
I need some sleep. I'm getting delirious here.
Hey, I've been delirious for a day and a half, man. Small water picking on Becca. Don't be talking like that, small. If Becca would put 3 syllables in the word hump.
No, I don't.
Quit picking on Becca like that.
Good morning, Ash.
Morning. Morning, Ash.
Hey, Ashley Brady, how you doing, girl?
You big old nerd.
Hope all's all right with you.
Hey there, Miss Ashley.
Pontoon said, hump day. Hump day.
Hump day.
What day is it?
Hump day. Becca, what day is it?
Wednesday.
Hey,
Hey.
Or is what the way I learned to spell it when I was a little girl, I'd always call it Wed Nest Day.
It'd be hard to put an L in that wed less day. That
Wed
works pretty
Nest.
good.
Wed Nest Day.
Yeah.
Didn't y'all ever do that to remember how to spell something?
Oh, yeah. I used to spell words wrong all the time. Still do. And even Spell Correct does it for me on chat. So that's cool.
got that right, Kenny.
I can type it out right, and I hit send, and when it goes up in chat, I'm like, what the? Man, I didn't type that. Oh, look at Mark teasing somebody because I ain't seen any of these today. You
Becca.
I sent you a video on Facebook, Mark.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Taking time.
That was pretty good looking, too. My meatloaf like that, too.
Yeah, I got 3 pieces of bacon left in there. My good country bacon I'm gonna cook this morning.
Well, you're gonna hate this, Mr. Mark, but I had a package of bacon open and I had it down there, in the drawer in the fridge.
No.
And I left it way too long in there and didn't never ate it.
Oh my God, she wasted bacon.
I had to throw it away the other day.
Oh, that's the last M&M's rolling under the couch.
Hey.
That's just not right there. That's a cardinal sin to waste bacon.
You got that right, Brad. I still wouldn't share them with the fish.
Okay, that's how Mr. Chris learned to spell geography. George eats old gray rats and paint tails as yeller.
Geography.
Geography.
I hear you, Chris.
Okay.
How would you remember that? It'd be easier to remember the word. That'd be a long enough sentence.
Becca, when you spell A, how many letters does it have in it?
1.
Y'all quit picking on Becca this morning now.
I know my ABCs.
Well, I just didn't know if you spelled it A.
Only if you're the Fonz.
Hey.
Well, that's exactly how you say it. Hey. I love you, Becca.
Everybody knows the Fonz.
My best friend.
Everybody wanted to be the Fonz when they was a kid.
Yeah, but if you can get grain-fed or grass-fed beef that's not been through the store, it's a total difference. We used to slaughter a steer every year, man. I miss that. We hadn't done it in the last several years. But it's a world of difference, and it's a whole lot better for you too. They put all kinds of crap in meat in the store, and that plant-based crap, man, that's the biggest nothing. I just don't like it at all.
Small water. Sit on a pot seat.
I never cared much for grass-fed beef.
Yeah, that was just sit on it, Potsy. He said it all the time.
Y'all remember that episode where Potsy was having to learn the anatomy, of a human, and he sang that. He made a song so he could remember it all. And you remember he sang pump, 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 pump your blood. Y'all remember that?
Nope.
No.
During the 70s, you either wanted to be the Fonz or the $6 Million Man.
I wanted to be Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie
But
had
you
3
never
angels.
actually saw Charlie.
What?
You never actually saw Charlie.
No, I knew who he was, though, but I could tell by his voice. He was an actor that you used to see in some movies and different shows, but I can't remember his name.
From Dynasty, that same guy, right?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah,
With Mr. Carrington, Blake Carrington, I think.
yeah, I think it was him. But yeah, he had 3 angels, man, all the time. They were good looking too. I used to love Farrah Fawcett.
I had that poster on my wall when I was a kid.
Well, I had a poster of it, and I had the shirt that said "I fixed Farrah's faucet." So I wore it to school. Everybody was, "Oh man, where you get that from?" I said, "Hey, leave it alone. It's exclusive, man."
John Forsythe was that guy's name.
Yeah, that's
him. Yeah. That was a good show, man. They don't make shows like that no more, man. I miss them old shows. You still see them in some places.
I always liked Pinky Tuscadero and Happy Day.
Yeah, that was Fonz's main squeeze when they get together.
Becca, Jody said something to you.
Oh, hang on. Did you know?
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
Know that we had I've seen him out there. I think he's been on your boat.
Yeah, he's been there a few times.
I think his little one's out there playing with it.
That's right, small water. It's 6 cent man. I used to call it. We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
Oh man, Mr. Chris, he just said, he said that I shot JR. Do you know that for the longest time, when that all happened, they came out with the JR beer. And it was based off that. Do you know I had one of those beers sitting in the fridge? We had it in the back, and it sat in there forever. Never been opened or anything. It would have been worth. I would think it'd be worth something maybe now. I don't know really. But anyway, for some reason, it somehow a hole got poked in it, and I don't know how, but it did.
Eat it up. The acid in the beer eat it up.
Well, who remembers Billy Beer?
I remember that too. Yeah. Billy Carter's beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mom have a mash beer.
Oh, I see, Miss Jody. I haven't seen that.
And what's that country singer we had a big place down in Texas?
Mickey Gilley.
Yeah, Mickey Gilley. He come out with a beer too, didn't he? Called Gilley's or something. He had Gilley's place or bar. But I heard he come out
big honky tonk town in Texas.
Yeah, that's right. But I heard he come out with a beer too. I don't know. That's just what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. So I'm sure Becca's Googling it now.
I'm sorry, I was looking at something else. What was I supposed to Google?
Nothing. I just thought maybe you was Googling since we didn't know.
What didn't you know?
I heard that Mickey Gilley come out with a beer. I know he had a place in Texas, big honky tonk called Gilley's. But I heard he come out with a beer too. I don't know, but that was years ago. I heard that. Hey, there, Kev. What's up, buddy? Hey, man.
You know who Mickey Gilley's two famous cousins are, don't you?
Yeah, I know. One's a preacher, and one is real bad health right now, getting ready to pass. Jerry Lee.
Yeah, Jerry Lee Lewis and Jimmy Swaggart.
Yep. Don't know. All of them can play the piano too. Every one of them.
Yeah,
Jerry Lee.
Mom,
yeah,
Kevin.
they learned going to black juke joints.
Yeah. But Kevin, I need to send out an apology to you, brother, while you're in here. You sent me a link for to come into your live where you had on Palmetto Island. I didn't do it, and I didn't catch it till after it was over with, man. When I seen it, I looked into the live was over with. I apologize, brother. I didn't get it soon enough. So I'd have loved to come in, but sorry I missed it. Maybe we can do it next time. Keep me in mind next time, brother. I try to pay a little more attention. But I just want to let you know that I got it a little too late.
And yes, Mickey Gilley did have a beer, and it was there was a Katy based. Katie's a town. There was a Katy based. It's a No Label Brewing Company is the one that produced. It was a blonde ale. Came in 12-ounce bottles. and then it was supposed to be released in cans. I'm not really sure. This is an article back from 2014.
Yeah, I had heard he did, but I didn't know for sure. I thought he had.
That's
Yeah,
the bar
yeah.
that
Kevin, I feel like I need to, man, because I would have loved to come in. That would have been awesome because I really want to come to that, man. Looked like it was an awesome time, man. I like the way you used that rod holder to hold your hot dog over the fire. That was pretty cool, man.
And yet, Mr. Kevin, just let him apologize. He loves doing that.
Well, yeah, because I got some morals, you know. So.
Hey, Kenneth, that was the bar that was in that movie Urban Cowboy, right?
Yeah,
It was in there. Yeah,
that was it.
yeah. I think that ball's in a few movies actually, because that was the thing back then. If you was in Texas, you had to go to Gillies, man.
That's the biggest bar in Texas. It was in the world for a while, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Crescent Moon, welcome in. How you doing? But yeah, that man, ain't no telling how much money Mickey made off of that. Probably still is, really.
There's also that bar that's in downtown Fort Worth. That's where they shot Walker, Texas Ranger at.
Are you talking about Billy Bob's?
No, this is another. This is what was the name of that bar? It's a small thing. When you walk in it, I mean, you don't really have to walk very far, and you get to the back of it. What was the bar in Walker, Texas Ranger? I can't think offhand, but
I can't remember either. But I know he one of his friends run it, or he met his friends and something.
Yeah. And when you walk in it, I mean, it's just like it's the same as what it was in the shows.
I hear you, small water.
Yeah.
Mama, my legs are sweating. Yeah. A lot of good old movies. I miss them things. Quad Man Curtis, hello.
Welcome, Curtis.
Welcome in, man. I wonder when you was coming in this morning.
You just wanted to change. You just wanted to change positions.
He wanted to get up on the back. That's what it is. Look at him.
I wasn't saying it that way. Grief.
That's all right, boo. I'm beside her. Oh,
Kenneth, what day is it?
It's a hump day. Trying to do the camel mouth. What the crap? I hope it ain't my internet getting ready to mess up. Good Lord.
Yeah, the only thing is you came back in the same position.
Yeah, I like to stay where I'm at most of the time. If I do fall out, people, I'm sorry, but I don't know. My internet's so shaky right now. I don't know what's going on with it. You know, I've been talking to texted Verizon and everything, man. I think I get it fixed. The next thing I know, it's gone again. So I don't know. I don't know one day to the next what's happening with it. You know, so y'all forgive me if it does.
Good eater size.
Y'all can end it when you get ready to, I guess.
Oh, wait a minute. You didn't even say fish on.
Fish on.
Man, you supposed to yell fish on. You didn't put it back in the water.
Perfect
No,
little size.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I got you.
We've been waiting all night to see him reeling a fish. And you didn't yell fish on.
He was that fish. He didn't want to see in his technique. That's what.
Man, I thought we taught you better than that.
You got to do better than that, Stephen. We got to see your technique next time, brother. You got to fish on. At least you ain't skunk, but it's good to see a fish up on the live stream, too. That's good.
Buying books and send him to school, and he still ain't learned.
Uh-oh.
Who's the uh-oh?
I don't know who that was.
I don't know who it was either.
Somebody blinked. I don't know who it was. Somebody blinked and did a little
Yeah, that wasn't a whole lot to show off.
Hey, better than what I'm showing off. I ain't got nothing to show off but an empty hook.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else got a fish up here on panel.
That's right.
I wasn't sure at first I had anything, I knew it was. I done had several takedowns, but just never hooked up on anything.
Yeah, well, that's good, man. Your theory was right. Look like that water coming to you is bringing the bait in, and fish are coming in with it.
Crescent Moon said, "Dang, I didn't even realize he was fishing." He goes, "That's dedication."
Bugman said the coolest thing I ever had was a set that had a little drill thing and a plastic rods, and you would build stuff with it like welding, and it had plastic kits you build. I seen them things in Toys R Us when I was a kid, but I never got into one. Mama wouldn't let me have them.
My older brother used to have one of those. Y'all remember those erector sets?
A what?
Those erector sets.
Yeah, Jody, I have to go try to find me a picture of a camel on Hump Day. I either have it. I love to have that logo which shows the camel got Hump Day wrote on it. I love to have that.
I'm already on it.
Oh yeah, you already on it? Okay. That'd be awesome, man. Have it put up on your icon. Woo woo.
Oh man, no, I'm not putting that one. There's a shot of a camel from the backside. We don't want that.
Oh no. That's the wrong kind of Hump Day there. No, that one. Fall water in about 2001, my brother's wife tracked down a vertibird in the box for him. I've heard of a vertibird, but I'm not sure what it is. That used to be some kind of toy-like thing, I think.
A one hump or a two hump, Jody.
I hear you, small bug. I never seen the creepy crawly maker. I never heard of that one.
I can't believe none of y'all remember those erector sets. They were those steel. They were all steel.
We all go back to Lincoln Logs.
And when you
I do Lego blocks myself.
And yeah, they were you built things. They were like Legos. You built things with them, but it was more like more architectural,
Oh, okay.
That's why we all don't know nothing about them.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Bugman does.
That's beyond my comprehension. I used to make sand castles out in the driveway and stuff.
Oh, see, Mr. John, I know Mr. John didn't have an erector set because he said smart kids played with erector sets.
Maybe that's why I never had one.
Take that, Mr. John.
John, she on you, buddy.
I didn't have one either. As I said, it was my older brother's.
He said he had G.I. Joes.
Yeah, I had a couple of G.I. Joes, but it didn't last long. I blew them up with firecrackers and M80s and stuff.
There you go, Kenneth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Sweet. That's cool. Yeah, I got to make me some more things to put on my icon.
I got this one too.
Who is that?
That's the twins right there.
That's get out of a ticket once in a while.
Yeah, that's the get out of the ticket sticker.
Yep.
Miss Jody, I'll try to find you a two humper.
Oh.
Hey, there's the Glizzy Master.
Yeah, Mr. Glizzy.
There's the well, you can't say it. Mr. Wah Wah.
I hear you, bud. Genuine plastic.
Hey, small waters. Do you have a captain's license?
Yeah, I know fuck with him, Mark. I didn't know if
Hey,
got one or not.
Morning, Brian.
Yeah, BBC, Uncle Brian in the house. What's up, buddy?
There you go, Brian.
Driving and listening. I hope you got your coat on. It's chillier down this morning on that Segway, I'm sure.
That's one of my favorites right there.
There you go, a double hump. Double hump, hump.
There you go, Miss Jody.
There you go, girl. You can sit right in between them knots right down there. Hold you up on there. Yeah.
You can see Jody ride the camel. Ah,
That'd be cool. We had a picture with Jody sitting up on the hole in the catfish.
yeah,
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, it would. That'd be awesome. Huh?
yes, it would.
Wonder if Photoshop could make that work.
Oh yeah, we can
Oh,
make.
yeah?
I'm tired tonight. I'm starting hard again.
Yeah, that might be a future project one day. We put Jody on a double hump camel with a catfish and say, I always do it twice on Wednesdays. Hump day!
Hey, Mark,
What's up?
John, Small Water Charter said he didn't hear what you said there.
Oh, I asked if you had a captain's license, John. Just wondering how hard it is to get, which is why I asked.
I bet that's Jody.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I had that chemistry set.
Who was that? Was that Curtis coming back in or what?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay. Damn
I
right.
booted myself out. We got a pretty big dinner here this morning.
Oh,
Hey, well,
Hardy
that
says
wind's getting a little bit
superstars.
rough.
That's
Hey, man, look at Kev. I like it. Hey, Kev, I got to check that out.
Jody said she rode a camel at the zoo.
Oh, Hardy's had super sausage and super bacon biscuit. I'm going to Hardy.
we don't have any Hardee's here, and I miss it. I love their
I
breakfast.
got one about 18 miles from me in the biggest little town close by.
Chris, you see
Except
what
for the
Hook?
big spot
You see
town
what
I
Hook-
live in.
You see what Hook
Hey.
said?
He ain't lying. Batteries are expensive.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
John. What's up, J&J?
Morning, Double J.
Hey there, Mr. John. How you doing?
Hunting and stuff. What's up, J&J?
Telly's gonna smack him upside the head with a frying pan.
Bro,
Make him
look,
shorter.
I think Hardy's is the best breakfast you can get as far as fast food goes.
Make
Oh,
him
Kevin,
shorter than
don't
what
move
he
that over
is.
to the end, man. I know you done went through Hardy's, man. Would you get the sausage or the bacon or both, man? Tell us which one you like the best, man. So I know
Well,
what to get when I get.
He said Hardee's has super sausage and super bacon.
Bacon biscuit. Yeah, I read that. But then
Is that
up
not
under,
one thing?
up under it, he says, I just wonder
He
which
said
one
both.
he's eating on because he done went to Hardy's and got him one. He said
He
both.
said
Oh.
both.
I thought they combined the two and made one.
Which one you like the best, man? After you do a good mukbang on it and you wipe your lips clean, all the juices that's flowing out, let us know which one you like the best. I'm serious, man. I could tear up on some of that. Now I love Hardy's breakfast, man.
Man, a sausage one with some bacon on top of the sausage sounds good too.
Yes, you do. What is that, Chris?
What's happening?
What's up, big guy?
How you doing, buddy? Real
Talking to panel.
cool, man. Glad to have you up here, man.
You go
I miss
fishing
Telly.
today, Chris?
I'm sorry, Mark.
You go fishing today, bud?
I think it's still raining.
Oh, I thought I heard you said you.
Fish bite in the rain, man. It just if you waterproof, it'd be a good day to go.
Yeah, I know it would be, but
Fishing in the rain is fine. It's fishing in the lightning that I don't like.
Yeah, I don't care much for the thunder and lightning part. And I'll stay at home and that. I better get smacked by that.
Crescent Moon never had Bojangles.
Hey there, FD. How you doing?
I eat Bojangles right much, Crescent, but I still put Hardee's as first over there too.
Mr.
Bojangles is good, but it ain't Hardee's, man.
Mr. Bojangles.
Howdy, J&J.
I like that song.
Morning,
Hey there,
Backlash.
Mr. Matt. How you doing? Y'all, their little girl, Mr. Matt, you know Backlash? Their little girl was wearing the cutest little cheerleading outfit. They had a little sports day at school. They posted a picture on Facebook. She was in the cutest little cheerleading outfit.
I bet that was cute. Hey, Backlash. What's up?
It reminds me of when my little nieces, because they take dance classes, they would wear their little cheerleading outfits with the frogs on them for TCU. and they'd get up there and do a dance routine to Who Let the Frogs Out. It was the
Yeah,
cutest thing.
I bet it would. Hey, FD. Yeah, I used to love seeing my daughter when she was little, dress up in all them little outfits. She was cute as a button. She used to do dance class. She'd dress up in them little dance things when they had recitals. She was cute as a button.
I was watching the latest video.
Do what, Mark? You're breaking up a little bit, buddy.
I was watching the latest Blue Cape video, and he was on an island beach somewhere, and they were having like a day with a bunch of friends, and everyone brought their little girl, and she was running around in the water, reminding me of my nieces. Man, brought back a lot of memories.
Oh man, I bet it did. I cherish stuff like that, man, because it brings back a lot of memories for me when I see stuff like that. Try to hold on to that, man. Yeah, I consider it the best things in life. They're free, man.
So, you want to update once again, Mr. Kenneth, on Mr. Hog Leg?
Yeah, I really don't know a lot, but I talked to Melissa. Sent me a text when they was in the hospital. She carried him to the emergency room. They run tests on him and checked his lungs. They done a test on his lung. He didn't have any blood clots or nothing in his lungs. And they done blood test on him and said that he did have a heart attack, but they can't pinpoint the exact time. They said sometime over the weekend. And they wanted him to stay in the hospital, but he wanted to come home. He wanted to talk to his cardiologist that he'd been had ever since he had his strokes and heart attacks and stuff before. He wants to consult with him because that one knows his case. I don't know why the hospital just didn't say, well, hey, we can get him here. But anyway, he signed himself out, come home, and he got in touch with his cardiologist yesterday, and they're supposed to call him back. Matter of fact, when I was talking to him and Melissa on the phone, he got a call and said that was his heart doctor, and he hung up with me. He said he'd get back with me, but he hadn't. And he said somebody might come up in here tonight, but evidently he doesn't feel good, or I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm kind of waiting to see for an update right now to see how he's doing, but he's weak. He's very short of breath. He's at home resting, taking it easy, and waiting to see what his cardiologist suggests. I'm kind of looking maybe they might put him back in the hospital. Just my opinion. I don't know. I'm waiting to see. As soon as I find out anything, I'll put a post on Facebook, send it out in Messenger, however I can get it out. And I will give an update hopefully tomorrow night on it live because he wants me to cover him tomorrow night too. And I told him I would. So, and who knows, he may pop up in tomorrow night. We'll see. But that's all I know right now. And if I find anything, I'll pass it on as best I can. Okay. But he did tell me that he appreciates everybody's thoughts and prayers, that he loves everybody. He missed you.
Fish on, fish on.
Get him. Got a fish on. Single screen. Look at my single screen. Look at him. Get him, boy. Get him. So that's all I got right now. So hopefully we'll get a better update. And we're waiting on an update on Mr. Ernie too. He went and had some scans done on his chest and stuff. They're waiting to see if he's got to hear from a doctor lab to see if he's got pneumonia. So let's keep him and Chrissy in our prayers too.
Good morning, Eddie.
Hey there, Mr. 80.
Hey Eddie Gross, how you doing, buddy, bro? Man, get him in here, man. Look at there, another Crisco Laker. Yes, sir. Hey, Bug, it happens to everybody. Just notice it with the nice people more because they're the ones you pay more attention to. You don't care about some a-hole that's always smoking crap and talking trash. You don't pay no attention to that. So I don't anyway. Yeah, we just keep him in our prayers and all, and that's how I'm gonna close out this morning. I'm gonna say a little prayer.
Well, ain't a whole lot.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Doesn't that other one make some good fish nuggets, brother?
Yeah.
That'd be a
Do
good
what?
video. That other one you caught make some good fish nuggets. That'd make a good video, man.
Yeah, both of these would have been great eaters.
Yeah, buddy, make some good fish nuggets. You could come up and cook them on panel one night, man.
I think it's a nice one.
Call it surf and turf. put your catfish beside the 6-ounce steak or something, man. That'd be cool. I know Mark said, no, man, we want an 18 to 22-ounce steak. Wrapped in bacon.
I ribeye for dinner Saturday night.
Oh, man, that's my favorite steak's a ribeye.
Or a prime rib. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. It was good.
Prime rib's good, too, but ribeye is my favorite steak, man.
Come on, Chris. I was on your side, too. Little chicken nugget.
Don't feel bad, Bug. This been the worst year I've ever had catfishing. I think I'm going to convert to doing perch and crappie for a little bit. I still chunk old catfish right there, but I ain't going to pay it much attention because I ain't been doing too good at it.
Did you just call Chris your little chicken nugget?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I ain't getting into that now. Look here for some wombos. Look here for some wombos and curry.
I'm not going to say a word.
You can see Curtis twerking. He's going to be twerking.
And I wanted to go fishing with him because he's not about
MJ just get pulled over.
Nope. Speaking of twerking, I think Mr. Kenneth said something about he was going to twerk up on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may when I catch a fish or if I get trying to walk a little better. Yeah, I will twerk. I ain't scared, but I ain't scared like some lady I know in Texas.
I knew that wasn't going to happen.
It's going to happen, but it's going to happen at the right time. I ain't going to jump up to this morning, dude. I will if I got to.
Not that I hit a fucking bump and the stupid thing wants to go off. Or I fucking take the corner too fast and it would say hi.
Hey. Eric, you're not muted.
Hey, man, kind of be careful on the adjectives if you don't mind, sir. That's all I'm saying.
Can you mute Eric? There we go.
Ruh-roh.
I mean, if you say what you want to say, but I don't condone that up here, especially on the live stream.
It sounds like he's talking to somebody.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I don't think he meant to. Yeah, I don't think he meant to either. But I mean,
I'm sorry, guys.
That's all right. I got a earful I didn't like, brother. But that's all. I mean, just when you're gonna talk like that to somebody, just mute yourself. I appreciate it. It ain't no big deal. Just saying. That's all.
I got to take dogs out.
It's supposed to be a kid family friendly thing. So that's all we're saying.
Crescent Spoon says he agrees with Bugman because Bugman said it's better than the fish he's not catching right now. And Crescent Moon said he agrees with him. He said it's much bigger than the one I'm catching from my couch.
Yeah, no doubt. I can go to the bank and throw out 4 or 5 rods and I'll still get the same result. Like that old dude on that Christmas show, he throw that axe up in the air and he hit the stove, he grab it. Nothing. That's what I do when I go fishing. Yeah, Cornelius, yeah.
All that'll be changing here soon, Kenny.
You'll
be out there catching them.
Yeah, I keep telling myself that, but I ain't going much right now. But I need to go before the cold sets in. Because with this here blood thing, I don't think I'll be there wrapped up in no snowmobile suit at 20 degrees fishing. I might occasionally, but it'll be in the middle of the day when it's warmer. Probably.
Fishing with Snowman Kenny.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah, I still might do it some, but now's a good time to go. This is the favorite time of year to fish for me. I mean, spring is too, don't get me wrong. Pre-spawn is good, but I like this time of year. This is the season of the food right here.
This is crappie time for me.
Yeah, crappie too. And perch, man, I can eat perch up this time of year, man. Fish for them on the bottom with some red wigglers on a little jig head. Oh, man, you can turn them up. A bump of jig across the bottom. You ever find them? Most times they school, man. You can get 10, 15 in a pop when you find them.
They've been tearing up the perch on the Mississippi, and they've been tearing it up here on the chain.
Mark, you going to try to catch burbot again this year?
Oh, heck yeah. I'm going to go get some of that. That's sweet. I'm going to meet Lance up there and hopefully Guerrero Bagre.
Hey, Guerrero. Is he in here this morning? I haven't seen him this morning if he's in there.
We're
But you
gonna-
can be fishing with him. That'd be awesome. I'd like to meet him too. He seemed like a cool dude. He supports a lot for everybody.
You know what? Real quick, we ain't done this all night. Want to go ahead real quick and show y'all don't forget about the catfishing for kids this weekend.
That's right.
29th, 30th.
That's
out.
on Muskrat's channel, Mr. Roger.
It is.
Check him out, support the kids. And I don't know if he still is, but he was looking for some people to donate some things too for giveaways and stuff. If you could check with him, see if he still needs any. I'm sure he would appreciate that and help him out with that song.
Well, there's been a lot of great prizes for kids. I think, he was like, if anybody wanted to donate to anything to the chat, just feel free, no pressure or anything. That right. Is Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. And I think I'm going to be up there helping him.
Cool. That'd be awesome.
Yep. I'm 100% sure yet. I gotta, anyway, so there's that one. And then don't forget about Mr. Stans. You want to tell them about that one, Mr. Keeney?
Yeah, that's Stan and Turtle Ladies' first tournament they putting on, folks. Let's show them some good support. It's catfish and carp only, October the 30th, from noon to 5, and I'm assuming that's Eastern time, because they're in the Eastern time zone. And they give prize away for the biggest fish, the most fish, and the best costume. And they do ask that if you participate in the tournament, that you would dress up in a costume so you can be judged for that prize. And that's what they're asking. But only the channel cats being caught is going to count towards this tournament. The flatheads and the blues will not count in this one, but of course they're always glad to see them on screen. It gives more catfish action, and that's good, but they only can count the channel cats. So, and last I heard, they had a couple openings left in that. He sent me a thing on Messenger, want me to get into it, but I don't have no costume to dress up, so I just bowed out. I told him, I'd help him any other way I could. So, but let's show support with that and help them out. And check if you're interested in doing that and dressing up. I think Chop Chop be a good one to get into that. He's good at dressing up. He could dress up like Jody and get into it. So y'all check him out, see if he's got any more openings. Let's try to fill that thing up for him, especially being their first tournament. So
somebody ought to dress up like Colonel Sanders and use chicken.
Hey, I know a perfect guy. They call him
Art,
Mr.
that would be a good costume.
Exactly. They call him Mr. Flathead. Yes. Okay, now this tournament here, I don't have any of the details myself. I know Hog Leg had them all.
I believe it's November 6th.
Okay. And that's Abbott that's doing that. Of course, it says on the screen. But it's a woman's tournament. I think he said he shut down this Saturday and it's all on to be on Sunday. And he said that they didn't have enough women getting into it to do both days. So he shut down this Saturday. But of course, if enough women blow off the tackle box and get into it, I'm sure that he would be glad to open something back up for Saturday. But ladies, if y'all interested in fishing in that, get in contact with Abbott and he can give you the details on that and how you can get into the tournament.
And I do believe they did not have enough girls, so they had to not do it on Saturday. I think it's only on Sunday, if I remember right.
Well, I just said that, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, I heard Abbott said that in his live the other night. They shut down Saturday. Oh, Rhonda, that's who it was. Rhonda fishing for whiskers. Yeah. She was telling me that they shut down this Saturday because there's not enough ladies participating. But like I said, I'm sure he'll open it back up. So he's got a few spots left on Sunday last time I heard her say. So ladies, you're being beckoned and called. Time to prove yourself. Go catch some catfish.
Becca, you see what Chris said?
No, I was trying to look up one more that I don't have. Use Becca's pick for the thumbnail.
James Bailey. What's up, buddy? Ro?
He's saying you're purdy.
I was like, what? I don't even know. I think what he say? I think Mr. John Parker made that thumbnail for him. I
He's
think.
making a lot of thumbnails for people.
Yeah, he made me too, man. They're awesome. I appreciate it too much, John. Give him a shout out and put a post up. And
He
did good. Miss Becca made me a couple too, and I like those. Appreciate
he made
y'all.
one. He made one for Eric for his show later on the day.
Cool. Yeah, he's doing good work. That back screen here on my screen is one of them that Becca made for me. Put up like a backdrop on there. Of course, Miss Becca helped me put that up because I'm illiterate when it comes to technology. I found the on button, and I'm good at that. But other than that, I'm lost.
Hey there, Mr. James.
James Bailey.
Trying to go over there and get. I'd have to get
got but James Bailey is in a song. What's the name of that song? It's an older song.
What were you saying, Becca?
I was trying to go get, and also y'all don't forget about. So you think you can fish? That is Muskrat's one that he's doing that I think is November 5th. I think.
Yeah, there's a Monster Hunt's coming up too.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that too. Kevin's Monster Hunt.
And then Brian's River Battle. I think it's the Cooper versus
the Potomac.
No. Cooper versus the James, the next one. I'm not quite sure. Or no, Cooper versus the Ohio, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes, Cooper versus Ohio. Yep.
Do you know what the day is on that, Curtis?
I think it's a Sunday, but I'm not 100%. Yeah.
I don't know anything about that because Knucklehead ain't sent us no information on it. You know, we try to promote people to tell us, Hawgleg and I, get in touch with us and give us information on anything going on like that, and we'll help promote it. Book says James versus Tennessee, and then Kevin says Ohio. So I don't know.
It was Ohio too.
I believe it's the Ohio.
Okay.
The next one's the James versus Tennessee.
11/26 is what Kevin said on the 26th of November. But
Yes,
BBC, if you're still in here listening and driving, send us. You can get in touch with me. You know how to do it. You talk. Send me some information, man. I promote it for you, bro.
There he is. He said it. November 16th.
James versus the Tennessee.
Heck yeah, there you go.
There you go. I don't know why I thought it was Ohio.
I can't promote it for you, brother, if you don't give me the information. That goes for anybody. I don't mind helping anybody promote anything they got going on. Even talk about the channel if you want to promote the channel. We just got to come up here on live or in chat or either send me information through any kind of platforms and I will promote it. So we're Hawgleg. I mean, we like to do that. That's part of what we do in here is to try to promote everybody. So y'all keep it in mind with upcoming events so we can help you out.
And yes, Chris, Hooks and Hammocks, Eric is going to have a show at 6 o'clock today.
Probably not.
Oh, now he's saying no.
It's Hump Day show.
Why not, Eric?
Got 14 stops, and I'm in the truck that's got the camera and the monitor in it, so I have to go 5 miles an hour in the speed limit. I can't take corners faster. This thing will start yelling at me.
All you got to do is put some duct tape over the camera and cut the wire on the monitor and say, I don't know what happened, man. It just quit working, man.
I'm going to blow this truck up. I'm going to go in low gear all day. I'm going to blow it up.
What's up, buddy?
On that note, Mark, I got a question for you.
Chadwick,
sure, go ahead.
Since your wife's an attorney, this company gave everybody raises. The new people, they started them in at $18 an hour, and I'm only making $17.50. Is there something I can do about that?
Get in the bike.
It's the right to work state, so usually no.
No.
I am not an attorney, nor should my advice be taken as legal advice. I always say that when I'm working for the business. So
I just figured I'd ask.
yeah, no, they're really much. You can go in there and tell them you want the money. I mean,
Chadwick. Bug. I'd live there if it was a Mayberry, buddy.
Chadwick, reminder, it's Bob's birthday today.
Then BBC puts in here November the 19th, James versus the Tennessee.
And tonight, Mr. Palmetto is doing an Around the World with River Certified.
Cool.
Oh,
So he's
cool.
he's got Spencer Byer up there.
Yeah,
And,
Kevin has a Wednesday show too, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, at well, my time 7 p.m. Y'all's time 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Yeah.
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 So don't
That's
forget
cool.
about that one.
Yeah. Of course, I always remember Catfish Weekly and the Catfish and Crappy. Mr. Flat, he has podcast. He has on after that, and don't forget the one y'all have together. What was it? Panfish Nation. Don't forget that one either. So
thank you.
Yeah, and
very
of course, you got the bake shop, on the 27th. So
yeah,
you
the
got
bake shop, Mr. Chad.
tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Thursdays, yep. And that's y'all do it after the bait shop, right, Mark?
Yep.
Yep. That's when Panfish Nation is. So y'all check that out. Then BBC puts it in November the 26th is Cooper River versus the Ohio River on the 26th. So BBC got a lot of things happening on his channel in November too. A lot of people do. So let's stay tuned, and we will promote all we can. And if it gets to the point I need to write it down so I can remember them, I will. And maybe I can
Finding that one.
try to make some thumbnails for this kind of stuff. Or either if you got a thumbnail, send it to me so I can put it up and promote it for you. Put all the information in it and your channel name and all that good stuff, and send me a thumbnail on it, and I'll be glad to put it up and get in here with somebody's help, and so I can promote it. So I need to learn to do that kind of stuff. I ain't got nothing but a phone, but I can do it on the phone. It's not easy, but I can achieve it with a little time.
I'm not finding that one, Mr. Brian, unless it hasn't been created yet.
Becky, what time is it where you are?
It's 7:30.
It's 5:30, Mr. It's 5:32.
Oh, that's right. You went the other way. I was thinking 7:30. It's 5:30. Okay, sorry.
5:30.
Yeah, he's Central Time.
Yeah.
Morning, Chad.
But I wish this wind would lay down. It'd be a lot more comfortable.
Chad was said the 26th of November was going to be a glorious battle.
Yeah,
Chad sounded like he got him a secret spot.
Mr. Chadwick's on Team Ohio.
Yeah, Chad sounded like he got him a secret spot on it. Ohio. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of good battles, a lot of good tournaments, a lot of good shows coming up, people. It's going to be a lot of good content.
Good morning, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas, what's up, buddy? Hey, and don't forget on Fridays at 6 p.m. with Sharina and JBT's new show. They doing good, man. They've been they done had 3 shows so far. They've been going for 3 weeks, and last week they had to do with Striker Bates on as a guest. So they're gonna have guests. They're gonna have some tournaments. They're planning some tournaments coming up and stuff, and different things. They're gonna be doing. So tune in and help support them. They're doing good. I watched 1 or 2 shows live. I missed one, I think, or maybe 2. I can't remember now, but I watched the replays, and they're awesome. It's a lot of energy, a lot of fun, and y'all need to check them out too.
They call it keeping it big time.
Keeping it big time, exactly. That's what it is. So it's awesome, people. Go check them out. So good to see you here, Mr. Thomas. Just getting to work, brother. I hear you. Be careful. Watch out for deer, man. Them things are crazy right now. I see them laying on the road, deer everywhere. The other day when I left going down the road, they're in the ditch everywhere. People done run over them and hit them. They're in the middle of doing that hoo-ha right now. Plus the woods is full of people in that bow hunting, black powder hunting. Gun season is getting ready to come in here. I think it's the 1st or 2nd Saturday in November. I think it's the 1st Saturday this year. I don't know. I need to check the game. I need to go into the DNR website and check on that because I'm not sure. I might do me a little hunting, but I'm gonna pop one right here in my yard, so I don't even need a license. I'm just waiting for mama to stick over one morning. Me and that $30 gonna put us some meat in the freezer. So, give me something to do, man. I love to skin a deer, get him ready to process him. I do that myself. Get primal.
And survive.
I love to get primal. That's just the way it is. I do. It's been a while. I've been off my
They
feet.
can make a song for anything.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. You know, somebody got a mind to sit there and think of it, they can. No doubt. Don't forget that the farmers are harvesting and removing their hiding spots. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the middle of harvest season right now. The old possum, he rides them combines and stuff. He riding hard right now to get them crops out there in the house. A lot of people are right now. We got a lot of farmers around here still trying to get corn in and beans. And, of course, that's good foliage for deer, of course. They hang around
Y'all make
there.
sure to always watch for tractors on the highway or on the back roads or anything like that. Be courteous to them. I know it slows you down, and you have to get behind them. And when they can, they try to pull over. Most of them do. So just be courteous to them because they're doing like everybody else. They're trying to make a living, and
I see
what Buck said.
Yeah, I see what Buck said. Yeah, Buck, I think you might be right, but I don't think I'd like the flavor of them things. But I would like to kind of mash them out. I think they're an invasive species.
Put one down.
Yeah, I want to, believe me. I talked to the sheriff's department about it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I don't like drinking my coffee through bars.
They're still flying around your house?
Most on the weekends now, but I ain't really checked into them much here the last week or so. But I think this weekend I'm gonna get out and ride around a little bit because the sheriff's department told me if they flying around again because they don't know anything about it. They said it shouldn't be like that. And if I see any again, to call them, that they would send somebody out. Plus, a good friend of mine and that I hang out with sometimes. We hunt and fish together on occasions. He's a deputy sheriff. He told me he'd do some ride-bys, and he told me to give him a call if I see one. He come check it out too. So I'm gonna see what goes on, because I told him, I said, if y'all don't help me out or take action on this, we try to find what's going on. I got my own action. They said, well, you don't want to do that. I said, why? They said, that's illegal. You'll get locked up. I said, thank you. Appreciate your legal advice. So I'm kind of stuck in it.
I would think it'd be illegal for them to sit there and keep flying over your house like they do.
Well, they said they shouldn't be doing that. They said, they want to check into it and see what's going on with it, but I think about getting the FCC involved myself.
It's legal airspace.
Yeah, but that's why I said I'm thinking about getting the FCC because I hear you have to have a permit. And you can only fly them at certain times. You can only fly them for a certain length of time. That's what I've been hearing from the information I've been trying to get a hold to. So I think the best route for me to take is get the FCC involved and just tell them what's going on. They'll send an agent out here and check things out and just go with that. So I'm thinking maybe that's a course of action I'm going with. But right now, I'm still seeing how they're hanging around and get the sheriff's department to come check it out. That way I got them to help back me when I get in touch with the FCC. So that's the way I'm going with it right now. That's my best approach because believe me, I want to sing them. I want to take care of them, but can't do that and not stay here walking around free. So I got to do other ways, but it takes time. Everything's a process, man. Sometimes the process is way too long, but it's something you have to do. You have to be patient. So that's what we're doing. There's something going on with it. I don't know what it is, but things are a little crazy around here right now.
Morning, Mr. Morello.
Mr. Morello, what's up, the agent? What's going on, buddy? Ask the sheriff's department if it's legal for you to go out there and shake your bare ass at the drum. Well, I've already done that, Morello, but I shook something else, man.
My stick.
Yeah, already done that, brother. That's when I found out there was that. Right before I found out, actually, I didn't know I was doing it when I gave him a picture. And after I done it, I went back to working on my refooling my rod on my tailgate of my truck, and my daughter pulled up. She said, "Oh, I see the drones out tonight." And I'm like, because I never looked up. I looked around. I said, "Oh my God, how long has that been here?" She said, "Oh, the last few months I've been seeing them off and on." I said, "Thanks for letting me know." That's crazy. We're working on it. Pontine Judge, I can't wait for this Saturday night. The Monster Hut. Going to finally get a chance at taking Brian down. Well, good luck at that, girl. I wish all of the contestants luck. May the best one come right on top with the big one. It's going to be awesome because I'm going to tell you it's some of the top catfishermen in the whole YouTube going to be in that thing. So.
Yep.
And Kev, you know what, Kev, he's always puts on a good live stream and a good tournament or contest. So need to check him out. I'm gonna try to be here now if I don't forget. You know, I got CMS and sometimes I forget things. So. But if I do, I'll definitely watch the replay. But you know, you always got that. But it's about a live, so you can get in chat and run your mouth a little bit. But I'm gonna tell you, if it's 150 people and I can't keep up with chat good enough to chat too much, so I might miss somebody.
Bug man.
If you shoot down a drone in the woods and no one is around, it makes a noise. Does it make a noise? Yeah, just like a tree falling. You know, does a tree when it falls in the woods and nobody's around, does it make noise? Of course it does. You just don't hear it. You know, it's a whole lot goes on in the woods that you don't hear if you're not there, man.
Hey, I'm gonna step down. I'm gonna hit the sack. So.
Okay, but I appreciate you coming up. Take care of them ribs now. Don't do nothing to make Mama punch you in the side or nothing, man.
I'll let you again.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming up. Take care, my friend.
Night, Mark.
Restraining order on her. All right, guys. Have a good one. Everybody in chat, have a great day. We'll talk later.
You have a good one, Mark.
We'll see you, bud.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Moore.
Christy said, okay, going to try and lay back down for a little bit. Catch y'all later. All right, Christy. Take care, girl. Let me know what you find out about Ernie, if you don't mind. I'm concerned for y'all. So, take care, girl. I love y'all. See you later, Mr. Mark. Take care, buddy, bro. One day, me and Mother are going to fish, man. I love to go to Mendota, but I don't know. That's quite a trip. Maybe. That's kind of what I want to do, but I got to start pinching my pennies now. That's quite a trip. I would like to do a rental if I go that far. I don't think more 2004 Silverado. I mean, it's in good shape, but I don't want to take a trip like that on. I probably have to rent me something. Okay, Backlash, be careful, buddy. Going to work, watch it for them deer, please.
I was fixing to say, because people are trying to get to work or, you know, different things. Do you want to go ahead and say that prayer for Mr. Hog Leg and who, you know, the others that need it real quick?
Yeah, I can do that. If y'all don't mind, let's bow our heads in prayer for different ones here. Dear gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you this morning humbled and blessed with what you do for us, what you've given us. We pray that people will make a decision and free will to come to you and seek you. And I know from personal experience without you in their life, they have nothing. And Father, we come to you asking because you can do all things, because your word says that we believe in you and ask you that you would do these things. And we're asking that you would be with Steve, Hawgleg, and Melissa, especially Steve and his heart condition. Help the doctors to make the right choices and use them to heal him, get him better so we can get our family back together again. Be with Ernie and his doctors and use them to help him out and give support to Chrissy. And like Randall lost his wife, we ask for continued peace for him and comfort him as best you can. Help him to try to ease the pain of the void in his life at this time. And other ones around, Father, you know who they are. There's many of them. I can't name all of them. I can't remember all of them, to be honest, Lord. But we know that you know all. And we ask that you would come into their lives. Work your will. Always keep in mind as humans that we want things, but we know that your will has to prevail and your will must be done. And help us to atone to that and realize that it has to be done, whatever it may be, and help us to have peace with it. And we ask, Father, that you would continue to bless us and keep us, guide and direct us. Thank you for your love and your grace, Father. In all things, we glorify you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
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 Prayers come up and blessings come down. That's what I would do. Parker for sleeps up in here. What's up, Parker? I see somebody said Parker. I must have missed him. There he is. What's up, Mr. Parker for sleeps? How you doing, brother? Welcome in. I got you, Crescent. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I told them. They invading my space, my privacy. I feel like every time, even sitting in the house, I feel like I'm being watched all the time, man. And it's a crazy feeling. I don't like feeling like that. So I'm uneasy, really. But I'm trying to deal with it. I'm praying for peace, and I'm praying we can come to a resolution, see what's going on. I just want to know what's going on. You know what I mean? But we'll see how it goes. It'll all be taken care of one way or another.
Hi there, Mr. Jerry.
Right, Buck. Appreciate that, buddy. Real. Jerry, I hope you're doing all right this morning, bud. Yeah, okay, backlash. I might keep it going to 8. I don't know exactly how long. I might run it to 8 this morning. I don't know what everybody's got going on, so we'll see how people hang in with me. I might go to 8. I might end a little bit before that. We just see. Right now, I got 8 in me. I don't know if anybody else do, but it'd be nice if people could hang to the end. If not, we'll close it down. It is what it is. Oh, you got to go to the dentist tomorrow. I got a dentist appointment coming up here next week or so myself. I put it off twice. I don't want to go, man. Well, I had sick one time, and I didn't want to go up and down blowing crap all over the dentist and the assistant, so I canceled it. Another time, I just didn't want to go. So don't get out of here till 8 tonight. Oh, man. Wow. I hear you, bud. What time you start? 7 or 8? You pull 12, 13-hour days backlash? That's crazy, man. I put it off 8 years. Wow, man. Yeah, you probably got a lot of work needs to be done, brother. He's gonna be your best friend for a few months, probably.
Hi there, Mr. James.
Hey, James Allball. How you doing, brother? I didn't think of you. I should have put you in a prayer, brother, because I've been praying for you too, man. I know you're going through some stuff. Forgive me for not thinking of you just now, but I do pray for you, bud. Thinking about you. Hope everything goes okay with you, man. I like to look forward to continue to remember Paula Smith too, for what she's going through. I've been praying for her a lot. Hey, Snagging Whiskers, what's up, Mr. Dustin? Good morning, James River, Virginia boys. What's going on, man?
Hi there, Mr. Dustin.
Hope you're doing all right, bro.
I'm going to drop that link again just in case I hadn't dropped it in a little while.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate your help keeping me straight. Lord knows I need help. Have mercy. No doubt about that. Especially when it comes to this technological stuff. I'm learning, but I'm a slow learner. But once I get it, I get it. But Lord, help me. James Allball, he's at home resting, kind of weak, and he's talking and working with his heart cardiologist, and we'll see what goes on. I don't have any more updates than that. And I talked to him around lunchtime or so today, this morning, late morning. And I think Curtis talked to him around dinner time. He's pretty much the same condition, but I hadn't heard what he got from his heart doctor yet. So I'll probably talk to him or Melissa. I'm sure they send me some message or call sometime today. If not, I will try to get a better update for you guys, and I'll try to put it out as best I can. And I will announce it and update it tonight on his condition, and we'll see how he's doing. And that's about all I can tell you right now, James. but he's hanging in there. So
Morning, Dustin.
Dustin said, I'm getting my son ready for school and listening to you wonderful folks. Thank you, brother, for tuning in. We appreciate you. And hey, Dustin's son, how you doing, Buddy Rowe? If you listen, top of the day to you. Hope you have a good day at school today. And listen to Daddy, man. He won't lead you wrong. He's a good guy. So, yeah, but I'm telling you, people, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. A lot of sickness, a lot of bad, evil things going on. The world's crazy. So we just have to maintain and just keep showing love, man. That's what this place needs. Mr. DSO.
Morning, Danny.
Danny Stone, my brother. What's going on? He's driving to work and listening. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you coming in.
I'm fixing to move and try to hit some deep water.
Okay, buddy. Okay. We're gonna be in here for a little bit longer. So
yeah, it's actually just about maybe 2 miles the other side of the dam. So
okay.
So I won't be gone too awful long.
Okay, buddy, Ro, just be careful and you move.
Yeah, be careful going over there.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, James, the world is getting crazy, brother. You see it every day. I don't even look at the news or read the newspaper no more. But you see it on social media everywhere too. So that's enough for me. I can't take it no more. So then you got to depict on what's real and what's fake. So I just don't give myself an option at that. I refuse to look at it and listen to it anymore. So everybody make their personal choices. That's mine. I don't let it infiltrate my mind. It is nice to have rooms like this to come to and be with nice people and remind us the world is not as bad as we think. There are so many people like us. We just never get the headlines. You're right, Bug. Absolutely.
I had come across my news feed, which my news feed, it's got like real news as far as events that are going on and all that. Plus, it's got like personal interest stories and all of that. Well, anyway, I got one that came across my news feed, and it was this little story about this little boy. He was, what was he, about like 3 years old or something? I mean, he was little tiny. And he came running up to his daddy. They had a little video of it. And he came running into his daddy and said, "Daddy, I got something important to tell you. I got something important. Daddy, I got something to tell you." And his daddy's like, "What?" Thinking something was wrong or something. He goes, "I farted."
That sounds like a kid. They'll blow their mind what they tell you. That sounds just like a kid.
That's, that just goes to show, kids and their innocence, things that are, the pastor was talking about the sermon, the week 4 list, and they were talking about, we kind of need to go back to being childlike. Yeah, not childish, but childlike. Yeah.
What they mean by that is you take what is said to heart and you believe it. Like you tell a kid something, they believe it. I mean, that's just the way they are because they know no different. And that's the way that's what he's talking about. Believe what's said. It's so simple, but people can't get it. They don't understand. And it's for real. I mean, it ain't nothing you got to do. It's already there. It's given to you. You just got to accept it.
Yeah, it was just, as I said, it was a very, very good sermon. I enjoyed it.
I got tonight. We got Bible study. I'm thinking about going. This used to be my grandfather's dance hall back in the day, and man, there was a lot of stuff going on. That was evil and bad. I heard stories, but now it's a church, it's a community gospel church, and I might go to that tonight for the Bible study. I've been thinking about going. A good friend of mine I graduated with is a pastor there, so think about someone to hang out with them.
Speaking of that, ain't Larry and Cody's 3+1? Ain't they got their show tonight too?
Yeah, they do it on Wednesday nights. I've been in several days. That's a good study too. And you can be in chat. You can voice in your opinion and listen. They teaching straight from the Bible like it should be done too. So That's what you got to look out for. It's a lot of false teachings and stuff out there. If you decide to go the Christian way of living, and you just have to be careful and choose. Just make sure wherever you at and you choose to go and listen and participate in it is honest and true and not twisted around, perverted the way they want. Make sure it's straight to the Bible.
Right.
James said we have a government that likes to keep us divided. I don't know why, but they do. You know why, James? I know why. That's why they open the borders up. That's why they won't close the borders down. When you got different nationalities of people in one country, they'll never come united together because there's different values, different beliefs, and different ways of life. And we got any kind of way of life is out there in the world in this country today. And that was done for a reason. That's why they opened the borders, offering zero interest loans and such, because they wanted it that way, because we'll never come together. So when they come down and try to be a dictatorship on us, we can't unite together and overthrow the government. But I think it's going to get bad, and I don't know if I'll see it in my life, but it will, I think, get to the point that it will happen eventually, but I just hope it's not too late, you know. But that's what it all boils down to. All you got to do is look at the signs they out there, man. But hey, man, I get into that, brother. We can get down for 2 or 3 shows on that, but I don't want to get into it. I just try to throw the edge of it out there. Everything's free will and your choice. You believe what you want, do what you want, you live what you want, eat what you want for breakfast this morning. It's your choice. Everything is. But just remember, when the last breath leaves your body, you will meet God. Don't think, I don't believe in God. There ain't no such thing. You will meet him, and you will be held accountable for your free will choices. So just keep that in mind. I tell people that all the time. That's about all I say about it. But think about it. It's just a little food for thought. I ain't trying to be no woo-hoo Christian guy. I'm not trying to be a prophet or nothing else. I'm just telling you cold, hard facts that's in there. All you got to do is crack the book and read it. I read it right often. So just food for thought, people. There was a time when the people would have closed that border down themselves. Yeah, you're right. You're right, James. You're right. 20,000 people come across that day last time I heard. They got everywhere down there packed. Nowhere to put them. People in the streets, unsanitary conditions. But what I don't understand is why they don't put them back. That's where they come from. They need to go back, and they need to close the borders down. But they invite them in, giving them free housing and everything. I mean, kind of crazy.
I understand all the negative stuff, in the news, but sometimes the negative stuff does bring out some positive results.
Yeah.
Just, like for instance, there was a story that there was a teen that had special needs. This happened in California, and there was a teen with some special needs. He was being bullied at school, and the bullies ended up taking clippers and shaving parts of his head in front of everybody. Well, they were videoing that, and I think they put it on TikTok, or maybe they put it on Twitter. I don't know. They put it on one of those things. Well, anyway, it got seen and it got picked up as a news story, and now the school is acting against those bullies. So, I mean, yes, it's very unfortunate that happened to that kid, but at least, something, he's going to get, it's, in other words, it's going to, I'm glad because the school's going to take action now. Because that video went viral.
Something needs to be done. Bullying has got to be bad amongst kids and teenagers. And a lot of times they don't tell nobody about it, They keep it to themselves. And that's a bad thing. I mean, because it ruins a child developmental time of their life when they're developing and learning, and he can actually give them a complex. I mean, it's a bad thing. I pray for that too. I mean, I really do. But
it even happens here on YouTube.
Oh yeah, a lot of times you don't even know it. A lot of people don't talk about it. But yeah, especially kids,
There's a lot of bullying going on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I pay a lot of it no mind, but I mean, a lot of, especially like I said, a young child or a teenager, it really gets between the ears, Especially when somebody, every time they see them, somebody walking up to them, riding them, harassing them, bribing them for money and stuff like that. I mean, all that's going on, man.
I mean, you'd rather it not happen, but since it did, maybe the school will come up with some stricter policy, or as I said, it could potentially turn out to be a positive thing for not that particular kid because it happened to him, but because I said I'd rather it not have happened in the first place. But maybe it will happen. Maybe it'll help. Maybe it's a little bit might help prevent something else in the future.
Yeah, James, I know that's a bad situation, but what we need to do is put snipers out too. One of those cartels that was paying mercenaries to sit south of the border and target border agents on our side of our border. Yeah, I heard something about that, man. That's how they're getting the drugs across. They're making billions of dollars bringing drugs across the border every year. And the government leaving the border open is just opening that up, And there's a lot of situations that arise from that. They're doing searches there, finding kids with $15,000 to $50,000 worth of drugs taped to their body and stuff. I mean, kids, man. The cartel, and if they don't do it and they don't listen to the cartel, they kill them. That's the way they work down there. All that could be shut down and put away if they put a wall up down there and secure it. And when they have people like that, the cartel got missionaries out there, they bring in the rangers and different people like that, snipers, and set them up. It won't take long. You get to cracking and busting their skull open for killing other people, then they'll stop killing. They disappear. And you close your borders down, they can't bring all that evil across there. So that will put a stop to that too. But then you got to look at different situations, your different borders from other sides, your airways, your planes and other ways, boats, stuff like that. I mean, that's going on now. But if you secure that border down there, that situation is going to multiply. That's just an automatic assumption and a belief that will happen because those people are making, like I said, billions of dollars doing it. They're going to find any means they can. If it means kill people to do so, well, they don't mind doing it. They do it and not even blink their eye because that's the kind of people they are. They're evil. So,
and if it wasn't for the news, how would we know that the McRib is probably taking its farewell tour?
I don't know why. It ain't cost too much for them to make it, but I got to go get me a bag full of McRib.
Yeah, they said that something that they said in their advertising or whatever. It's like it's insinuating this is going to be the last of them,
Yeah, that's what I heard. I seen a post on that on Facebook.
Oh, well, I saw it on the news.
Oh, okay. I don't watch news, so that's the only thing I get is what's on the news feed, on Facebook. I see that. I see some things.
Well, there's a lot of people that don't like the McRib, but there's lots of people that do.
I'll tear it up. I don't like a lot of that sauce on it because it gets all over me, my britches, my vehicle, sidewalk, shoes. It gets all over me. So I like.
So what else is named?
A little less sauce, but sometimes it's good to get all over you, just depending on what it is. But I mean, I don't like that McRib sauce all over me. You know what I mean? Backlash says if anybody bullies Panda for her disabilities, backlash may end up in or under the jail. I know how you feel, brother. I feel the same way about my daughter, man. I'm very protective, and love my daughter with all my soul. Always have been. Me and her been buddies all my life, but especially since she's 12 years old, it's just been me and her. So, yeah. I'll turn into the king of the jungle in a heartbeat if I need to, and I will give my life for her if I need to, and I don't mind doing that. If a situation arises, they might take me down, but I'm going to take a few of them for the go. If I need to get in that situation, I ain't scared of it. So, I know how you feel, brother. You protect the ones you love, man. That's just a natural thing, but the world's getting to where they don't do that no more because they're not taught that way. But everything starts at home when they're in diapers, man. I don't care what nobody says. The developmental years of a child is critical for their life. It determines how they will live their life. Period. That's all it is. People say, "Oh, I ain't gonna beat my kid." You don't have to beat a kid. All you have to do is give them a little discipline to teach them right from wrong and put them on the right path and let them go. That's all it takes. It don't take much. My daddy used to spank me right good, but I was always doing something I shouldn't do. But I learned after a while I need to quit doing it, and I quit giving them. But my daughter, I never give her many spankings, a couple, 3. She learned right from wrong. She got disciplined quick, and she learned, and that's all it takes. But a lot of parents, well, I ain't beat my child. I promise, my daddy beat me so bad. I said I never beat my kid, but you don't realize what you're doing to that kid. You're not developing them. Discipline is part of it. That good book says that too. You spare the rod, you spoil the child. And that's exactly what's going on, man. A lot of that, you see it now. A lot of this stuff is going on because of that. They don't have no morals. They're not taught at home. And, people need to start doing that more, and people need to start showing more love. We need to come together. I don't care what color your skin is. I don't care what country you come from, how you live your life. We all need to try to get along and love each other. Because, look, if we can't do it here, it ain't going to happen in heaven because you won't go, man, because everybody's going to be there together. So, that's food for thought, too. But, yeah, it's crazy, man. There's a certain amount of bullying will always happen at the school. Yeah, you're right, because that's the way kids are. A lot of kids do like they see at home, so there's a lot of that going on at home. So they don't care about who they hurt. You're right, James, because they have no morals. Exactly what I'm getting into is what I'm trying to say, Y'all talking on the points I'm trying to put out there. So, and I'm not going to dwell on it, but, sorry to dull it, but I can't help it. I think about this daily. Because it's what's going on in the country now. It's what's causing what's going on in the country, man. It can't change, but it's got to start with somebody. Somebody's got to step up and say, hey, this is enough. Let's change the way things are going. So I figure if I could shout it out a little bit, put out a few little seeds for thought, then I kind of do my part, and I'll help anybody with any situation I can to make it better. I want a better world. I know it's never going to be like it was when I come up, the good old days, I call it, when you could find your jobs around to do as a kid, make you a few bucks, and things weren't so high. Everybody got along, helped each other. You knew everybody in your neighborhood for 10, 12, 15 miles around. It was just like family. Them days will never come back no more. Too many different people in this country, but it's still, we could unite, be neighbors to each other and help each other out and promote love and not be doing evil things to each other and not talking to people. I mean, like I said, I used to know people 15, 20 miles around in the neighborhood. Anybody get sick, my grandma fix a meal. We carry it to them, feed them, and we if they had chores to do on the farm or whatever, we'd do that. We help them out till they got back on their feet. That was just a natural way we lived. People don't live like that no more. I mean, I don't even know who my neighbors are no more, man. My next door neighbor, I don't know. I know one neighbor back in the back I went to school with. But it's
Hey,
crazy.
Kenny.
Man. Yeah.
Do you see what Sandy says?
No, I'm way behind. I ain't been looking at the comments. I've been running my mouth, so let me see if I can find out what's going on.
You're good, bud.
It's a lot of comments I've missed by people, and I'm sorry. I can't read that little right. My eyes ain't that good. Let me see. It's highlight. KP, can we have a quick prayer? Just got word a friend's little girl has had a horse riding accident. She has a head injury, and they are asking for prayer. Sure, we can send up blessings that they may come back down. God can take no action in your life until you ask. That's why you ever see that picture of God knocking on the door? That's the door to your heart. He wants you to open your heart up. And to do that, you have to do a free will choice to commit to him. And he can't do any work in your life unless you ask him. So that's what prayer is for. So, yeah, that's very important. Ms. Becker, would you like to do this one or you want me to do another one?
No, you can go ahead and do it.
Okay. You do good prayers. That's what I was saying. All right, let's bow here in prayer. I don't know the girl's name, but God knows. Dear gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you once again, asking that you would give us blessings for a friend and fellow human. A little girl riding a horse had an accident. She has brain injuries, and other injuries that we may not know about. We ask, Father, that you would come into her life through her doctors and just the Holy Spirit. Enlighten her, help her, and heal her. We ask, Father, that you would take a special interest with children, man. You know, the Bible says that do not keep children from me. Let them come to me because you got a special place in your heart for children. We ask that you be with this little girl. And of course, we have to accept your will, whatever may be done there. But we ask that you would lay a healing hand upon her, help her come back, help heal her head injuries, and be with the family, Father. Give them care and support and help them to get wisdom from you and lean on you and draw close to you that you would take care of them. We know that you'll do this, Father. We know that without a doubt in our heart. That's why we're asking. We thank you for your love and your grace, your mercy and your love. We thank you for the gift of your Son that walked this earth, was crucified, dead, and buried, that we may have life. He come back so that we can have life. We thank you for that, Father. The greatest gift that anybody could have. As the Bible says, they call it an agape love. Help us to have that kind of love for you, Father. Help us to promote love and peace. God, direct us and keep us in your care. Give us wisdom. Show us what you want us to do. Use us as your instruments for the betterment of your kingdom. God, and direct. In Jesus' name we ask. Amen.
Amen.
I'll continue to pray for her, Sandy Toes. And I hope everything goes all right. And if you can, keep us updated. Very much interested in how she does. Parker said, taught my daughters how to defend themselves when they were little. Unfortunately, they have had to use it now that they are adults. They have their concealed carry. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm going to get mine back. Let mine run out. I don't know if I got to take a course again or not, but I want to take it, me and my daughter. So I got her a weapon. And I want her to be able to carry with her in her car and stuff in case she needs it in a situation. And I want to teach her a little self-defense. I know a little bit basic things to keep people off of me, but I couldn't take on like 6 people and whip their butt like Bruce Lee or somebody. But I mean, I can defend myself. But of course, I got to get back in shape. You got to be in shape to be able to defend yourself. So I got a lot of work to do, but I want to get my daughter her concealed weapon and get back in shape and show her a few basic moves. Just if somebody grabs her or attacks her, she can get them off. It's simple. You just got to find the right places to apply pressure and stuff, and you can get anybody off of you. But it's sad that this world's become this way, but it's probably a necessary thing to have some way to take care of you because, you know, the cops are not going to always be there. Most of the time when you really need one, they're not there. I mean, they can't be there 24/7, no way, with all this going on. So, yeah.
Man, I should have been here the whole time. I don't have near the amount of wind.
Well, cool. Maybe it's fisher bite, but well, I don't know. Wind most time fisher bite with wind too.
Yeah.
Good luck, boy. I hope it works out for you. I hope you found a good spot there.
Yeah. Let me see. I can't turn this around.
Okay, Sandy Toes. Bless you, girl. Like I said, stay in touch and let us know how she's doing. Send our condolences from the YouTube family to her parents and family if you can. Let them know we got people praying for them and thinking about them. It's so much harder when it is a kid. I wish your parents peace and God's grace to ease the worry and give them comfort. You're right, bud. If something happened to your kid, man, the order of things as we live as humans is your parents don't bury kids. The kids bury your parents. And when the kids die, it's just detrimental, man. It is. It's tough. Just like my cousin, man, 17 years old, he getting ready to graduate high school. He got killed and he run a little small engine business and he was good at it. I mean, he's good. And he was running down to the place where he got parts his go-kart. Had a trail along down side the road, and he was riding that. He was in a hurry to go get the parts because he had something else to do that evening, so he's running wide open. And he met one of his friends. In fact, it was his best friend. They met on top of a hill. He was riding a dirt bike, and he ran over top of my cousin on the go-kart with the dirt bike. I mean, he run slam over top of him. Of course, my cousin, he didn't think about safety. He didn't wear no helmet or nothing, so it threw him out the go-kart and into the paved road, and he busted his head open, and he died right down the road. It's severe head trauma. So, and I missed that dude. Me and him used to have a good time. Every time we come up, we go down to the lake fishing. Then my grandpa was at the lake fishing. He tickled me. He never would reel when he had a fish bite and he hanging. He never would reel it in. He'd take off running up the bank, holding the rod up in the air and drag the fish up to the water on the bank. And I said, man, reel the thing. He said, I'm scared I'm going to lose it. He said, if I keep pressure on it running with it, I'd drag him. He never would reel it up. But he kept some fish, man. But you could always tell when he had one because he'd take off running up the bank. I got one. But I miss that dude. I miss him days, man. I like to see. He was a young man, but I like to see how he developed his life and what went on. I'm sure we'd had a lot more great experiences. But,
Have a blessed day, Mr. Dustin.
Take care, Dustin.
Later, Dustin.
Have a good one.
We had back when I was married, we had a nephew that a bus didn't see him and ran over him and drug him a half mile down the road under the bus. And he went to, Cook's Children's Hospital, and was in there for quite a while. But he went from having a 10-year-old mentality to like a 2-year-old mentality.
Wow.
Yeah. But he developed, he ended up being, they wouldn't ever let him drive, but he ended up being a manager at a grocery store. That was a long time ago. And he as I said, he had severe brain damage.
He overcome his disabilities, though. He kept going, right? That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I said. He can't, due to some of the injuries, they won't let him drive. But,
right.
But yeah,
he probably has a lot of coordination issues,
Yeah. Matter of fact, he met a girl over the internet, and they got married. They're still married.
Cool.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome right there. I'm trying. I ain't had no luck yet. I got a whole lot of scammers and call girls and crap like that wants to come in, but I don't pay no attention to that crap. I'm looking for me a good old country girl.
Instagram, huh?
Yeah, she's gonna have to be country if she mess with me. Oh man, every time I go on Instagram, 20 followers, 30 followers, I don't know none of them. I'm like, where the crap all these people?
I was trying to figure a way you can block all that nonsense.
Yeah, I Googled it, but I didn't have no whole lot of luck because I wanted to clean mine out and erase it. I didn't want half that crap in there. No way. There's a couple of them I stay with and talk to, and I send comments on their posts, but very few. Very few.
Yeah.
But I'm being honest. But it's I don't care for the trashy ones, but it's plenty of them. They're just trying to make a living using their body. I don't go for that. So
yeah, that's not right.
No, I want me a good old country girl who wears cowboy boots and a belt buckle and likes to fish and hunt and cook out and hang out. That's what I want, man. I want somebody like me. I want a best friend. And if I can't find that, then I'll be by myself the rest of the life. So.
Why they gotta wear a belt buckle?
Just saying they redneck
Get
country.
the britches up.
Just like me. That's what they do. That's what I want.
They
choose not to wear a belt buckle. That's fine. They don't have to wear a belt, but they got to wear.
Kenny, I'm guessing they have to have nice feet.
Oh, of course, clean, painted toenails, no toe cheese much. Yeah, absolutely. That's a must right there. That's one of the first things I check out. Most guys check out the body. I check out the feet, man. Especially in summertime because they wear them open toe shoes and stuff, but no shoes. Yeah.
You got to do a woman like a horse and check her teeth.
Well, that's the second or third thing to look at. But I try not to promote that too much because
Wow.
I got two missing in the front myself and the bottom. So.
This coming from that man too that not long ago on a live stream, he sat there and said he wanted to get married because he wants a woman to clean his house.
I don't want a woman with meth mouth.
You talking about me?
No, I'm talking about
No,
Stephen.
Oh, okay.
Remember when he said that?
I mean, that'd be cool if you could find one, like, but that's not a priority. I mean, that's something we work on together, as far as I'm concerned.
I remember him putting that in chat.
Morning, Roger. There's Muskrat.
What's up, Muskrat? We promote your kids thing going on, and we're trying to promote that for you, buddy. We just did it a few minutes ago, man. That's a good thing. You're a good guy. You always try to promote and help your kids, man. That's cool. That's the next generation of fishermen. There you go. We'll promote it again. Catfishing for kids. That's Mr. Roger Muskrat. October 29th and 30th from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. And it's for the kids. And I don't know while we got you, Roger, are you still looking for donations and stuff for that? I know at one time you were seeing if anybody wanted to help out with it. And I don't know if you got a full slate or not. Do you need any more kids to join in? I don't know the update on that situation. If you able to, you might be driving. I don't know. But if you're able to, if you can put that in, we'll pronounce it and announce it. I'll go like my great uncle. He said, that's a good pronouncer right there. Instead of saying announcer, he said pronouncer. I do the same thing.
That thumbnail, that little girl on that thumbnail, that reminds me so much of me when I was little.
She fascinated at fishing. And so the little dude, look at the grin on his face.
And so I was like, come on.
Yeah, I got a fish. Ooh.
Here it comes. Look at it.
That does portray how young kids that age do when they catch a fish. You know, it don't mean it got to be no big one. They just catch a little one, a little brim or something. And that's the best way.
Young kids, I still do that.
Oh yeah, I do too. I love fishing. Period. I love catching fish. Love to see what it is when they get it in, but. A kid is special, man. I love kid. I got some nephews, great nephews and nieces that I want to carry fishing. I'm thinking about going down to my dad's little pond. They got a lot of bullheads and stuff, but it's crappie bass. Supposed to be some big cats in there. I know one neighbor about 8 years ago caught one 26 pounds late catfish. He said he put it back in there. So
yeah, he said he'd never turn away any prizes for the kids. Or anything. But he would like to pick up maybe a few things. Remember I was saying earlier, he'd like to pick up a few things maybe for the chat box.
Yeah.
And and of course I'll donate something to the chat box.
Well, I donated 2 sets of stickers. That's about all I got right now. But I told him just send me the people that won the drawing on it, and they just send me the address or the names, or tell them to get in contact with me. And Roger, I don't know. I think we hooked up on Messenger, I think. If I remember.
I knew there was lots of prizes for the kids.
But if you get in touch with me, man, and that way you can just send me their name and address, and I'll get it out to them. I'll mail it out. I'll do the postage on it too. So don't worry about that, man. That'll help you out a little bit. So.
And I'll probably do just my generic, Amy's on gift cards. They're just so easy,
Nothing wrong with that. I like to get back into doing more gift cards too. They're good giveaways. That way the person can take it and go there and get what they want.
Yeah, just get whatever they want to.
Yeah, that's cool. I like to get myself in good enough shape where I can start giving out some of those. I like to go about, Tractor Supply is good and different places like that and get gift cards. A lot of people use that stuff, especially around here. So
I wish like Visa, they wouldn't charge that extra fee that they charge.
Everybody got to put their hand in the pot to get a little bit of the kitty.
For their cards.
Yeah, that's the way to do now.
Yeah, because I think they charge you like I think it's almost $6 or something like that.
Yeah.
When you buy one of their cards. Hey there, P.A. Stratton.
He's going.
Hey, P.A. What's up?
Yeah, I saw him come in, but Mr. Kenneth was talking, I didn't get to tell you hello.
Yeah, I sometimes take over a little bit. Y'all ain't tell me shut up sometimes. I hate not to say hi to somebody when they come in. Sorry we missed you, PA. Hope you have a good day, buddy. Be
You're
careful.
good, Kenneth.
But that's one thing I try to do is I'll miss some in chat because sometimes I get it running my mouth and I don't look at it. And it clicks on. I mean, on this phone, you got like 3 messages and it'll click one time. You lose all 3 and you got 3 more. I'm like, I always have to scroll back. That's why I get behind all the time.
Well, I hope you have a very blessed day, PA.
The Wabash Nate came in too, guys.
Okay.
I think I said hi to Mr. Nate earlier.
Yeah, I think we did.
I think he
But
came
anyway,
back.
howdy, Wabash. See you later.
And you be careful out there, Mr. Roger, driving out there.
Well, Miss Emily.
Huh?
Get a bite, get him.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't take it.
There we go.
Well, he's jerking on it.
He might be hungry. You give him a minute. He decided on whether he want to go ahead and engulf it or not.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
He's chewing
Hello,
on it.
Mr. Lee. How you doing?
Uncle Lou. What's going on, Lee? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing all right, man. That's a good dude right now. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, he just got to stop eating gas station chicken.
Yeah, you got to watch that stuff. He kind of gives him a bad feeling, you know.
Yeah, bad feeling.
Yeah, we'll call it like that, brother.
I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you sending me
he just
that.
wanted to nibble on it.
Oh, okay. Well, he might come back later. Maybe he's going to tell Papa. Papa come back and get it. I hope that's what you do. You go back, hey, Papa, I tasted something. I don't know what. I don't know if I can eat it, Papa. Let's go check it out, boy.
Oh, that's what my niece is. That's what they
Tastes
call
like
my
chicken.
daddy. Pawpaw.
Hey, what happened to NJ? He didn't even say that. He just gone.
I don't know. I think his internet messed up, or he's loading the truck up with bread or something. I don't know what's
Phone
going
may
on.
have died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I moved from the earlier sitting at the back of the truck around to the cab, I had to plug in because I was down to 20%.
I heard that.
I'll just message him later.
I tell you one something, it's foggy out there this morning. They called. I looked at the weather channel before I went live. It said calling for severe spots of fog because it's warming up. See, it's been cold. The ground done got cool. The water's cooled down. Now it's warming back up. It's supposed to be bumping 60 here today.
Some severe what?
Fog.
Oh, fog. I thought you said spot.
No, I thought it said fog. I don't know what it said. No, I thought that's what I was saying. F-O-G. Fog. Kind of like me. I'm foggy.
Yeah, I gotta talk to a lawyer today, which I know Mr. Kenneth knows, but I didn't tell anybody that little, remember that couple that I told y'all about, you know, that I would cook for and you know, go down there and visit, you know, all the time and loved hearing their stories and all that. You know, the guy, they had been married for like, what did I say, about 80 years?
Yeah.
Something like that in the late 70s, 80 years, somewhere around there. And but anyway, they passed away. The guy fell and busted his hip and all that. And that when I had to leave suddenly that night.
You're telling me about that.
I don't know if y'all remember that, but when I left suddenly, I drove her she actually walked up here, and I drove her to the hospital and everything. Well, he ended up passing away, and then she passed away 2 weeks later.
Yeah, most times together because they've been together so long. It's grief. And
I had always told them that if something happened, that I would handle their stuff, you know, because I said they'd already lost their son, and so so besides doing everything here, I got to do theirs too. But yeah, so I got to do that a little bit later.
Well, I hope everything goes good in the process.
Yep. That's nice of you, Becca.
It works out for you.
I miss them. Oh, I miss them.
Oh, I know. It's always a void when, especially somebody older, like, because they got so much knowledge. I love to sit down and talk to older people and listen to them. But now I'm getting to the point now that I'm
the old one
to find people older than I am. I think that's why I hang with my dad. He's 80. He's gonna be 81 December the 15th. And I love to listen to his stories. And Saturday we had a blast. He was talking the whole time. He lives alone like I do. Well, my daughter's here, but she comes and goes. I'm mostly by myself. He lives totally by himself. And when we get together, he's like baka 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 baka, and I'm baka 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 baka. And man, we keep something going all the time because when you get around somebody, you get to run your mouth. It's like me up here on live feed. I run my mouth the whole time I'm up here because I'm by myself. Go ahead, Curtis.
Uncle Lou wants to ask you a question there, Kenneth. There you go.
I know you already been over this 100 times, but how's Pig Feet? Pig Feet is weak. He had a heart attack. He went to the emergency room at the hospital. They run some tests and stuff on him, Blue. They did a scan on his lungs. His lungs were in good shape. He had no blood clots or nothing in his lungs. They did not do an echo on him. I don't know why. Anyway, he wound up wanting to come home. And he signed himself out of the hospital, and they come home. And he got in touch yesterday. I was talking to him about late morning, right before lunch, and I was talking to him and Melissa on the phone, and he was telling me that he'd already got in touch with his heart doctor that he's been had for a while since he had his heart attacks and his strokes and stuff. He wanted to see him because he knows his case and knows him, and he wanted to deal with him. He liked him, so he got in touch with him. He was waiting for him to call back. And while we were talking, he called back. And so they said, well, we got to go. We'll get back with you later. So that's the last I've heard. And I hadn't checked my text or emails lately. I don't know if they sent me anything or not. Melissa might have, which I can't do it while I'm on live, which I'll check after the live. And hopefully I'll be talking to him sometime today because I'm going to send a message or call and see how they're doing, see what's up with him. But he's going to converse with his doctor and does whatever he tells him to do, which I'm looking for him maybe to put him back in the hospital so they can monitor him and probably do an echo on his heart to find out how good his heart is doing. But they confirmed through blood tests in the emergency room he did have a heart attack, but they don't know, they can't pinpoint when. But they said it definitely happened sometime over the weekend. So that's about all I know right now. And I know it's not much, but that's what I got. And hopefully, hey there, MB Heritage Farms. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you.
Hi there, MB. How you doing?
When I get an update, I'll pass it out through Facebook and Messenger any way I can to let people know. I try to put up some kind of post or something, and so people will know. So, and I will update tomorrow night. I'm going to do the show for him again tomorrow night. He asked one of the conversations we had when I was talking to him. He asked me if I'd do that, and he told me to tell everybody that he loved them. He appreciated all the thoughts and prayers that everybody was giving for him. It meant a lot to him. And he told me that he might, how he felt, try to come in here tonight, but I hadn't seen him. I'm thinking he's resting, or either his heart doctor then got in touch with him and doing something with that. I'm not sure. So he wanted to come in here and just say hi to everybody. He said, everybody's concerned, and he appreciates all the messages. So he told me to pass that on. He said he loves everybody, and thank you.
You'll see that sunrise?
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Ain't nothing no better than God's painting. God's a great creator. Yeah, that's beautiful. I don't never get old for seeing that, man. Never gets old.
The only thing that would make that perfect if there is a big old bonfire going.
Yeah, that would make it nice.
It would be nice if I had a bonfire.
It would be nice if you see the end of that white rod touching them rocks. That'd be nice too.
Sitting on a log, feet propped up on a stump.
Yep, the old drag on. That'd be cool right there.
Oh man, I can't wait.
Yep, that's an awesome picture though. Look at that. That make a great thumbnail. Gets just a little bit lighter where you can see that black rod better. Make an awesome thumbnail, man.
It's like all those colors are out there saying they're just playing peekaboo right now.
Hey, where you at, Wabash? You say it's still raining, man. You must be in the midsection of the country somewhere. All up in there is getting it, what I seen from Ryan Hall. He's pretty accurate on his stuff. I've been watching him here lately. He gives
Good color right there.
Yeah. Here it is. That. It's the time for the fish to be feeding, man. Them rods need to go over, man. I like to see that. Hey, baby.
There's nothing like the sunrises and sunsets.
You doing okay?
Hey there, Miss Caitlin.
She waving. She said, hey.
Noodles, Miss Caitlin.
She waving.
Morning, Miss Kate.
She getting it together. She just woke up. She trying to get it together and get going. I know the feeling. Oh, he's in Lafayette, Indiana. Okay. I know exactly what that's at. I've been there many times in the truck delivering stuff. I used to love to run Indiana. I run Chicago for a while, but I like Indiana better. Well, that's the first time I've seen a crop dusting plane. I thought that dude was crashing, man. I seen them coming down the highway, man, the interstate, and I seen this plane dive there the sky. So, oh my God. So he's crashing. You know, I never seen a crop duster before. I've heard of them. Where I come from, we did it the old way with a tractor and a spreader or something, you know. I watched that cat. I said, good God, he's going to crash. And he's coming right there as a power line. That dude swooped up under the power line, crossed the highway, and come back up. And the whole time he had that dust trail. I said, oh, yeah, he's spreading crop. Man, that blew my mind. But that dude made several dips in spreading them crops. I said, that's a pretty cool deal right there.
Crop dusters have been around forever. I
know, but we don't have them where I live here in Virginia.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying that they hadn't been invented yet or whatever.
No, they've been around. I've heard of them. Like I said, I've heard of them, but I've never seen one. That was the first one I've seen. That was probably about 4 or 5 years ago. But I've never been in an area big enough where they use crop dusters. We don't use them here in Virginia because we use it with a tractor and a spreader or whatever.
Different kind.
They used a lot of old P-51s for crop dusting.
Yeah, this was cool, man. I watched him. I actually pulled over. It was a wide spot. I pulled over and watched him for a little bit, crop dusting, until he run out of dust and then he disappeared. I think he's going to get another load. Man, that was awesome right there.
Well, I'm telling you, my blue heeler was crop dusting earlier. Whoo, doggies! It was strong.
Some strong fertilizer. I think I'd have got upwind of that. Have mercy.
He was down here by my feet, and it was like, good gracious, doggy.
Maybe he needs to go outside.
It was like something done crawled up his.
Yeah. I know I get like that sometimes myself. I don't like myself when I get like that.
You lay down at somebody's feet?
If it like I told you, I got a foot fetish. I love to rest my head on somebody's feet, a lady's feet, excuse me.
Nate said you can even see helicopters crop dusting too.
Yeah, they got helicopters doing the same thing, you know.
I liked watching. I've never seen it like in person, but I like watching those videos where they release the fish. You know, all the, like, what is it, trout or salmon, whatever they're releasing up there.
Anytime.
Yeah, and they release them into the lakes or whatever. Those things they say, they're like, the fish are like as big as like a thumbnail. You know, like your thumbnail on your hand.
Chris, you're right. Chris said telecrop does me all the time.
Mr. Chris.
Yeah, but I know more likely it's the frying pan. And there's a little dust flying out his head because you smack him so hard. That's what I think.
I can't believe how little those tiny fish are that they release. You know, they're so small, but they they do that because it doesn't hurt them when they get the water.
Yeah, they made to take it tougher. They're tough. Yeah.
Are we back to the ducks?
No, there was 3 ducks that just flew over. Y'all should have seen them.
No, we didn't see them.
Were they crop dusting you?
Oh, Crazy Hillbilly said go check my video in my channel. I got a helicopter that does the dusting fields. Watch that video. Cool. I'll have to go check it out, Crazy Hillbilly.
They would be crop ducksting him.
Yeah. More like Hook's case. He's crop ducking. He's ducking that frying pan when it swings. He's crop ducking.
Let's see.
Yeah, Mr. Nate. Yeah, they're stocking the lakes or whatever they're stocking at the time when they fly over.
How about that?
I ain't got but one word of advice, Chris, and that's like, get him, Telly. Keep him straight, girl.
What's out there on the right over there? See where that? See where
that's
the water
amazing.
is a lighter color over there. What's
Yeah,
that
it's a
little?
little spot right there. Some kind of
Morning, Dallas.
That's a causeway that's going across the Pillahatchie Bay.
Hey, Dallas Libert. Good morning.
All right, so let me see. Straight in front, that's where I was fishing earlier.
Oh, okay.
But
look, you
right over
still got
here,
it coming in to you. That's good.
And you made that around in 2 miles?
It was about.
Probably
By the
about
time I had to make a big loop, it was more than 2 miles.
Yeah,
I
probably
was fixing to say,
three,
what'd you do?
4
Walk
miles.
across the water?
3-4 miles, probably.
Now, the actual dam itself is about a mile and a half, maybe 2 miles wide.
Oh, okay.
That's actually so beautiful out there.
It is pretty. I love it. Orange and the sun coming out. That's pretty cool. Bright yellow and orange. That's beautiful.
Look how it shades the water too down there. See how it makes the water kind of this real light, kind of like a dark corally type color. Is that corally? Is that a word? Well, I guess it is. That's your last name, Corley. It's a Corley.
Makes you want to jump in, don't
it? No.
Oh, God.
She was quick to answer that.
Yeah, it didn't take her long.
It's cold.
I won't ask it no more.
It's cold.
No.
I guarantee you that's the last time you hear that from me.
Well, it's because it's cold water right now.
Yeah, I got a short answer.
Actually, the water is quite warm still.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll jump in then.
Yeah, the water probably is warmer than the surface, the air temperature, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right,
on the
baby,
other side, I washed my hands off in the water, and it was pretty warm.
Build me a big old bonfire so I can warm myself back up. Where was it that those little flesh eating amoebas or whatever? Where was it? I know they were in the ocean not too long ago. But there was somewhere else. Who was telling me about that? Somebody was telling me about that.
About brain-eating things.
Yeah, you have to be careful in water and stuff because they're around in some places.
I ain't getting in no ocean nowhere because it's sharks in there. I ain't messing with no sharks.
And sharks will get in shallow water.
They're gonna right there.
Get in shallow water.
Here on the East Coast, at the beaches in Virginia Beach and down in Kill Devil Hills and all down there in North Carolina coast, man, they had a bunch of shark attacks this year, man. I hear a lot about it. They come in, they think it's a food source, they think. So they come in, kids and stuff, and got bit, a couple of adults and stuff. I don't know if anybody died or not, but I think they've been maimed up a little bit down there. I heard of several reports this year. I said, man, you think I'm going there and getting in the water? Heck, no. I might go in there and fish off a pier, but other than that, I'm done. And I ain't never been one to lay it on the beach like a whale because I'm tired of the Coast Guard coming trying to pick me up, put me back in the water.
Mr. Lee said it was in Missouri and Nebraska.
Misery.
Misery. That's Missouri.
She said misery.
Oh,
that's because it's brought misery
all the Missourians in the face right there. Oh, it's misery.
Yeah, that state's brought me a little misery.
Yeah, well, most in the state will if you stay in it long enough, girl. Believe me.
Nebraska, corn.
Yeah, man. I seen something with Nebraska here recently. Some kind of weather they getting or something. I think they already done got snow and stuff out there. And Minnesota was calling for a bunch of bad weather last week. I don't know.
Well, it's because it's that time of year.
Yeah, I mean, because they start early because they start getting that jet stream dipping down from north. and it started bringing in snow and stuff. That's most time where it started in the northern states, and then it worked its way across the country. But the jet stream right now is crazy. Half of the country is real hot, half of the country is cold, coming down from up north. The jet stream pushing the cold into the warm, and it's causing havoc everywhere. Y'all just experienced all that in Texas.
El Nino.
And it's coming across the. So Ryan Hall, check Ryan Hall out on YouTube, man. He'll keep you informed. He knows the deal.
Yeah, I think today here it's supposed to be in the. Well, we just kind of had a little cold front come through, but it's supposed to be 76 today.
Yeah, we're supposed to be around 60 or so here today. That's why it's so foggy this morning, because it was right around freezing for lows and around 40s in the day. And it's going to jump up 15, 18 degrees. So it's warming the ground up. So, because the ground never has really froze, it's just a couple frosts.
Well, as I said, we had that cold front, and then tomorrow is supposed to be 76 again, and then we'll have another cold front because then we'll have a 99% chance rain the next day. So the high's only going to be 57. I can finally start wearing my hoodies. Yay!
I heard you.
Hoodies instead of tank tops all the time.
I need to get me a hoodie or two.
Uncle Lou says they keep calling for rain here in the neck of the country, and all we get is wind, wind, wind.
Yeah, I seen where they had high winds at your way, Lou. You live in Iowa, right? If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
Some people call it Iowa. I don't know exactly how y'all pronounce it, Iowa. But
Iowa.
I seen where they had high wind warnings and severe weather out that way. I was wondering how you was faring that, man.
Yeah, we had some really high winds here over the past couple of days. I was sitting here at the kitchen table, and all of a sudden I heard this crash, and I looked out the window, and the tree, there's a big old oak tree out back. The wind had broke the limb out of it, and it crashed down the cattle panels. Hey, but the good part was at least it didn't fall on me this time.
Yeah. There goes your panels, but it's hard to straighten them back out once you get bent up like that.
You weren't out there with the chainsaw, were you?
It won't matter to me anymore. I ain't gonna have cows no more.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, what did you get rid of them or anything yet?
I've sold them all except 2.
They're gonna go wherever. They're gonna be in the freezer.
Well, I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm gonna take them to the auction or
I can't do slaughterhouse. That'd be good. Or
take them, to take them and get them dressed out, or
I've been thinking about. I'd love to have. Well, you need to raise 2, like you said, 2, because they eat both. One won't eat as much as 2, because one tries to out eat the other. We found that out raising steers for slaughter. We got a little pen over there, so we used to keep them in, and we feed them we try to get 5 gallons of feed in each one a day. Plus, we kept hay by roughage. And we'd raise them corn-fed beef, and they get around 1,300 pounds, we slaughter them. Last time, we used to sell one and use it to pay for processing the other. But the last couple of times we did it, we killed both of them. And that way because we got my nephews, they got their families, they got kids, they live about 80 miles away. So they come visit and we give them some meat, and everybody else split it up. Everybody had meat to last for a few months, and that was pretty cool. But man, I miss it. We hadn't done that in a couple of years now.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I don't know if I want to try to transport that over to Arkansas, all that meat.
Well, look, girl, as much as you got to transport a couple cows, ain't gonna bother you now.
I ain't gonna take the cows. I'm talking about the meat.
Well, if you slaughter them, ain't the cows, you're going to slaughter them, there'd be meat. That's what I'm talking about.
But the way you said it was like I was going to take the cows themselves.
Well, you could do that, but that'd be kind of hard on them that far. So
I said I don't know if I want to do that. I might just give the cows to my brother. I don't know.
Which they do that. They haul cattle along with, because I had a job one time driving a cattle truck. If I wanted it with my truck, I could lease on to and pull cattle from here on the east coast of Virginia out to the Midwest to them big feedlots, which they feed the country. I'm talking 10,000 head of cattle in just a few acre lot. They had no grass. All they do is feed. They got big long rows of, they just pour feed to them all the time, all they can eat and water. And they just don't move. They just gain weight, and they feed them. They'll like to buy them around 600 pounds and feed them out about 12, 13, 1,400 pounds and slaughter them. And I talked to one time at an auction place where they sold cattle. He was there buying up for the feedlots, and the truck was going to ship them out there. He was out there, Kansas or somewhere there, where I think. And it was Midwest anyway. And he was telling me about it, and I said, man, I said, with all that feed you feed them, I said, you can't be much profit margin. He said, oh man, he said, all I hope to is to make $1 profit per head. But he said, when you get 10 to 20,000 head, you can make $1 profit per head. You do good. You make a good living. I said, yeah. But he said, yeah. He said, very small profit margin. I said, well, it's funny, man. The price you pay for the beef, then what you pay in the store is like a 150% markup. And I said, you only making $1 a head. I said, who in the middle is making the money? He laughed. He said, oh, it's a bunch of them picking. I said, I'm sure it is. But that's the way with anything, But I mean, just to hope, and the best you hope was make $1 a head profit. That's very small, right? Region,
Yeah, you have to watch. I mean, you have to know what you're doing and watch it. And there's some times are better than others, and some years are better than others. It's just like crops, Depends if you got rain or if you got droughts. And Mr. Chris says, I'd like to hear Becca say, the feller shut the yeller window for the winter so she wouldn't follow him to the holler.
There went something right there in the water. I don't know what it was.
Chris, you a trip.
Probably a gar.
Why do you want me to say that?
He likes the way you pronounce it.
Is that supposed to be a tongue twister?
Yeah, he wants to hear your accent. He likes it.
I can do tongue twisters. The skunk sit on a stump. Hang on.
Oh, well, yeah, it's twisted already. Oh, excuse me.
No, the skunk sit on a stump. The skunk thunk the stump stunk, but the stump thunk the skunk stunk.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. I love that.
Chris is perfect. That Chris is something.
Oh, y'all, you know what? I forgot to tell y'all. Right here outside the back window on the back porch, there's a table out there. It's my dressing out table, where I process the deer meat and stuff. My daddy, that's just where we keep it right there, and he shoved it up against the window, so I can't get to the window itself right now. But it was a darndest thing, so it's that close. So I'm only sitting, just a few feet, couple feet, and all of a sudden, y'all remember me telling y'all that it's been about a month ago or something, that there was this road runner that comes around here, and
you put a post up about that road one of them. I seen it on your channel.
Well, that's a long time ago.
Well, that was a road runner. I don't know if it's the one you're talking about.
No, it wouldn't be the same one. I wouldn't think.
Okay, I just wondered.
But anyway, because we were in such a severe drought, this roadrunner had been coming and drinking out of the cow's water. Mm-hmm. And anyway, I was sitting here. Next thing I know, I was working on some stuff, and out of the corner of my eye, I saw this thing. That roadrunner had jumped up on this table right here and was staring at me through the window. I mean, roadrunners are like pretty big, and they got really long tails and really long beaks. But I have never seen that roadrunner get so close. So, and I took some pictures of it, but the window's dirty. So I don't know if I really want to show him.
He was checking you out, Bucker. He was checking. He wanted to play with the dog. Hey, I like what Brian B said. He said, I would like to hear Chris say, I love chicken nuggets. They like my family.
But normally they don't get that close to you. So, and he was sitting on top of it's a, what bottle was that? It's a bottle of, I'm trying to think what bottle that is. Anyway, it's a bottle with the little lid. So you can see his little claws like on that little lid sticking out. It was that big old bird sitting right there on that little tiny bottle. I just got
roadrunners eat rattles. Roadrunners eat rattlesnakes like somebody we know eats M&Ms.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
do. They eat
they'll tear
venomous.
they tear a rattlesnake up.
Yeah, they eat venomous. Venomous. They are smart enough to swallow. What do you call those lizards? Those horny toads, I think. They
Yeah,
swallow them backwards so that they won't stick themselves. They're that smart.
yeah.
Yeah, and they
Yeah,
run.
they'll eat
As I
very
said,
anything to survive.
yeah,
Y'all fucking with Chris.
Tickle
yeah.
me. Jody said, Chris, what do you dip your nuggets in? Brian said, peanut butter, Jody. And then Jody says, does Chris get the Happy Meal 4-piece or 6-piece nugget? Muskrat says, set up your Acme boulder. And Jody, I owe you an apology, Miss Jody, while I'm talking at you. You sent me a link yesterday for your live. I
Another one?
looked at it later on. I probably could have come in. I was trying to catch a nap, and I had some other stuff going on. Sorry I didn't make it, but keep me in mind next time. Maybe I can join in. And I want to go back and watch the replay because I didn't get in there to that. I seen it. Forgive me, girl. I'm sorry.
I'll see
Brian
if I
B says he gets sick so he can share with Telly.
They keep messing with Chris.
Yeah, Chris take it though. He put it out too, you nucky head.
You see what Jody says too?
Said, Chris, did you get a soda pop with your Happy Meal, or does Telly make you get milk for growing bones? That's cool, man. Isn't it?
Now I
Yeah.
see a whole bunch of fish swarming around the surface. I say a whole bunch, quite a few of them. Wish I'd have brought my ultralight gear. I might could get something.
Yeah, y'all throw a top water plug or something right there, man.
Throw a rooster tail or a beetle spin.
Yeah, you could do that, but if you had some kind of, if they break it on the surface, they're probably feeding something on the surface, or they're near the surface. So
It might be shad feeding up there.
Oh, it's just little rings, or fish actually big breaks?
Rings.
Oh, that's shad. Yeah.
Yeah.
They feed on that plankton that's on the surface that the wind's pushing into you.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might.
That's what draws them in. But you know what? If it's shad or if fish biting, they coming in because fish ain't stupid. They go where food is. They stay with the food.
Yeah.
Just depend on if they ain't in the mood to munch or not. Just like me, I'll go walk and look at a buffet sometimes, but I might not eat, which is very rare. But most of the time, when I get hungry, I would tear it up.
I'll show y'all that picture as long as y'all don't laugh about the dirty window.
Oh, we're gonna laugh at your dirty windows.
Heck,
Well,
yeah.
it's the screen. It's the screen that's dirty.
Yeah, we're gonna give you HE double hockey sticks. Bring that thing up here so we can have some fun.
I don't give a flip.
I know you don't. That's why I said that.
Everything around here is dirty right now. I mean, with everything stacked everywhere.
Well, look at the process you're going through. I understand that. Buck Williams said put a piece of cut bait on a float. There you go, Buck. I do that sometimes too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yep,
I could suspend one.
It sounds like if you shad that, and the fish will be up in the water column feeding on them up under them. That's one reason it might be coming to the surface too, to pushing them up. You can tell by the way they're breaking if someone's up under them feeding them. By the way they're breaking on the surface.
Yeah, they're just up there feeding right now.
Oh, okay.
Ain't nothing busting them.
Uncle Lou says, look like Golden Whiskers is open for nominations if I read it right.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hopefully I got something I can put in on the Golden Whiskers before it closes. That'd be cool.
Hey, he's talking about Kevin's Palmetto Cat's Golden Whiskers thing.
Right.
Yeah, I should have brought my crappie gear.
I'm trying to get J Dog's boat in there. The dog pound.
Uh-huh. Hey, D.
They want to move this one in, though. I've got them cast out pretty far. I'm going to move one of them in close.
Yeah. Don't blame me. That's what I always do. I throw them in multiple distances and multiple depths until I find out where the fish is. But I ain't had no luck at that here lately, believe me. I try. but I ain't found them. I like to see that old white rod just bow on over and touch your rock, just bouncing old drag. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'll sit there all day just hoping for that. Come on, let's see. Come on.
I snagged somebody's buzz bait,
Oh, cool, man.
but something took my bait off of this one.
Oh, you got one of them bait snatchers.
I never saw this one move.
Hey, some old catfish, they don't bite it much. They just kind of suck on it, munch it in their mouth, break it up, and eat it. They don't move it much. I can tell just as much by watching the line, more so than watching it raw, really. If it's a lot of wind blowing, it's hard to see by the line. But I love to watch the line right where it goes in the water. You can see every little twitch, every little ring come around that line if they even touch it.
Oh, he's standing on a bottle of pump protector.
Bottle of what?
Pump protector.
Pop protector. What is that?
Pump, P-U-M-P.
Oh, pump protector. A bottle of pump protector. I never heard of that. Yeah, okay.
You see, you see his toenails and everything. They're long.
I don't know what it is. I never heard of this.
Okay, now let me go over here. I had to download them first.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Uncle Lou said that's catching a buzz.
There you go, Lou. It is catch a buzz, back. Yeah, see, I'll put that buzz bait on. That's that. Here with the catfish rod.
Post some of these things so I don't accidentally do that.
What's that, Kelly?
Morning, Kelly.
What is that,
Hey,
Kelly?
Mr. Kelly.
The ex-Little Debbie man. He don't do Little Debbie no more. Broke my heart. The Little Debbie, they like my family. And the cookie that woman baked it, I don't like. Man, that's one woman I'd marry if I could find her. She's probably 120 now. Maybe be them passed on. But,
Okay, here we go.
I've been looking for her all my life.
Okay, here we go.
Snyder boy. That's what Uncle Luke on Snyder. He delivered them Snyder products.
Okay, here's that Roadrunner.
Yeah, that's one of them old rascals.
Yeah, see how long his beak is? I mean, he was that close to me. You know, see how long his beak is, and then I got one more peek.
Good Lord, look how dirty that window. I mean, that's a nice looking bird.
That's a screen, and I said I can't get to it to clean it, so
Yeah,
I ain't gonna worry about it.
putting
Right
the screen nowhere.
Yeah, I ain't gonna worry about it right now.
I'm just messing with you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a whole lot cleaner than mine. Y'all see mine.
What's it? It's the screen that's doing that.
I can't hardly see it, man.
But yeah, look, see his claws right there, how long they are when he's on top of that bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and roadrunners have a really long tail. And what they do is they constantly raise it up and down. Up and down, up and down. And he's constantly looking on the ground. Now I don't know why. I don't know why he jumped up on that table. But
so you can see. You always see better from a higher perch.
I know,
Uncle
but he's
Uncle Lou wants to know what kind of bird that is.
It's a roadrunner.
Roadrunner. Beep beep.
Yep, it's a beep beep. Meep meep. Meep meep.
Buck Williams says this is spooky. Just found a UPS "Sorry We Missed You" sticker on the door from yesterday. It has my mom's name on it. She died in 2018. Wow.
Whoa.
Crazy here, but it says too bad the Roadrunner don't have a Hemi on him. You know that. There's some protection for your pumps. Yeah, he might put a coating of poop on them too.
I got the coyotes too, Mr. Kelly. They occasionally, I got a 6-foot fence here, but somehow they occasionally get in here. And
you walk right up a fence.
Yeah, when I hear some commotion going on, then I have to go out there and, so to speak, take care of the issue.
Pow, pow.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that pup protector is, and I can't get to it right now because there's a bunch of stuff piled up on the patio, and so I can't get to it. I can't get to all that stuff right now. So I don't know what that pump protector is.
Somebody the road run protecting pump because he set up on top of it.
No.
That's when I said he'll put a coating of poop on it too. That'll help protect it. Might not be waterproof.
You also saw the top of Santa Claus's head up there taped to the window. There was a notepad. It was a bunch of it was a Santa Claus notepad, and my little niece, I had to tell her this story once about a velociraptor, so she would quit crying because I was leaving my brother's house to come back home, and she wanted to come with me, and so I told her that we were talking about velociraptors. Well, I said, well, I need her to stay there, to keep the family safe, and I said, and that velociraptor was going to be in the back of the pickup truck, and stuff like that. So anyway, she kind of got into all that. And so when she was over here one day, she took that little Santa Claus pad and she drew a velociraptor on it when she was really little. It is the cutest little picture, and I did not want to get rid of it. So I drew one and she drew one and hung them on the back window right there. Hey, are you asleep?
We're halfway asleep.
Well, you know what? Instead of going to sleep up there, why don't you just end it?
Yeah, I'm getting ready. And I said I was going to end at 8. It's after 8, ain't it? Whoop,
Yep,
whoop.
6 minutes after.
Book said, just told Telly to get in the kitchen and make my breakfast. She instantly replied, I have already started. Got her trained well. Yeah, I know what you did. Hey, Telly Sugar, do you want me to fix your breakfast? She said, no, you mess up too much. You just sit down. I'll fix it, Shorty. I know what you do.
I think Mr. Chris is the one that has the apron on right now.
Oh. Well, I don't want to see that. That's a personal behind closed doors experience that I need not to know about.
That was a good sized gar just hit out in the water.
Oh, yeah. What do you have? That'll be a good fight. Hanging, man.
What are you having for breakfast?
He don't care.
Yeah, did you tell her what to cook too?
No, he probably asked her. He ain't gonna tell her nothing. Telly don't take no crap off him. He makes you think you do. I know about him.
Oh, he's wearing only an apron.
That's what I said. I don't want to see that. That's why I said that. I got a mental picture, and I was like, it woke me up, though. I tell you that, my Lord have mercy.
Can you imagine how big of a channel Telly could have if she recorded her beating the tar out of Chris and posted it? That's where you got it.
Yeah, especially with a frying pan. Good Lord, yeah.
Uncle Lou says what he's trying to say is that he's headed to the hospital for stitches.
Apron.
Yeah, that's Brian B said, hey, hey, can you cook some breakfast, please? I left my stool at work, so I can't reach the top of the stove or the counter for that matter. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry. Did I go
Why does everybody call him so short? He said he's like 6 foot tall.
Have you ever met
him? Short as people is. They just tease him.
Yeah, he's about like 6'2".
Christian said that he tells
Yeah.
Teddy to do things, but we all know Chris wears the short pants in the family.
He's 6'2".
He does what Telly tells him to do, pretty much. You
Well,
know?
he ain't no 6'2". I think he said he was 6. He's like 5'12" or
5'9", I think's what he said.
5'11" or something.
Five-
When he close,
5'9", 5'10", somewhere around there.
when he closes his eyes, he's about 6'4" or something.
Becca, did you say 5'12"?
5'12".
Then I corrected it to 5'11". I realized what I said.
5'12" rounded.
I didn't think anybody would catch that.
That was 5'12" rounded. So
You know,
he ain't typing nothing in chat now because he's in there begging Telly to cook breakfast for him. Well, he might be in there cooking it too. She's probably, get your butt in and help somebody. Uncle Lee said 5'3" minus 6 inches. So that would put him where? That put him 4'9".
5'8".
I'm just messing.
Chris said he's 5 foot 24 inches tall.
Yeah, he says it all the time, but I don't think he knows.
He's a good guy.
Oh, Chris and Telly both, they're amazing people.
Yeah.
My folks used to laugh at me because when they'd ask what time it was, I would tell them that it's 2 minutes till like 5:30. It's 2 minutes till 5:30.
I just don't. I got to meet them.
It's 10 minutes after 5:30 or so. I mean, I wouldn't say the actual number. I don't know why I got into the habit of that.
Yeah, I got to meet them at Tennessee meet and greet. They're good people. But every time they come to Virginia, it look like somehow I get sick or miss them or something. Dad, Brandon, we're going to hook up in Virginia. That way we can have some quality time to hang out sometime, get to know you. It's going to happen one of these years, I promise.
Mr. Bugman, did you know that the owner of Red Bull, the one who made that up, who thought of it and did all that, do you know he died the other day?
When your kids are rich and famous, they probably sell the whole company off somebody else, foreign investors or something. Chris, I used the inch meter Becca sent me.
How sometimes you just can't think of the words.
Do you know what the most exciting time on the clock is? 6:30, hands down.
Hands down. That's funny.
Yep. Both hands are pointed down, right? 6:30. Yeah, that's good. I like it. Hands down.
Another dad. That's a dad joke. Roger.
Well, at 12 o'clock, you put your hands in the air and wave them around like you just don't care.
That's right.
There you go. I remember that lunchtime. Put your hands in the air and you wave them just like you don't care. Be doing a little twerking. I might even do a video on that at noontime. Huh? That'll work. I don't know. I might just roll over for my second helping of sleep, buddy. Because I feel a good day of rest coming on for some reason.
Well, KP, you didn't have a skunk on your channel tonight.
No, buddy, I appreciate you coming in too. I love when people come up on panel fishing. It's nice.
Well, wish I could have caught something with some more size to it.
Hey, you caught two, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's good. Don't demote yourself or hang your head, brother. Be proud. You want skunk. That's something good, man. The only difference between me and you is I'll be having fish nuggets for dinner.
Do y'all know why ghosts starch
the dog.
Do y'all know why ghosts starch their sheets?
Starch their sheets.
Why would they?
Because they, how the ghosts, they wear the sheets,
Yeah, so the wind won't blow them up.
No, because they want everybody to be scared stiff. It's Halloween. Come on, y'all.
I know it. I got you. I see what you mean now.
Becca, that was a knee slapper.
Or what's what was that other one? What is that other one? What's a ghost favorite play?
Favorite play?
Yeah, play. Like you go to a play. What's a ghost's favorite play?
The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Frankenstein?
Romeo and Juliet.
Ah, I ain't seen that one.
Roger said,
holy cow, now the dog is crop dusting.
Becca, Roger said save some of those jokes for Saturday.
Oh, I got millions of them. I've been telling jokes my whole life.
You got that right, Bug, man. A dog fart is bad. The little dog my daughter got sometimes be laying in the bed. She'll let one. I roll over and the covers over. My God, I go to gig and I say, you little wink, you got to get out of here.
The dog crop dusting you, Kenneth?
Yeah, she crop dusted me, man.
That's
I ain't got to pay back as I used to do it to my wife all the time. We'd be laying in bed, blah, 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 blah. And then I take and raise the cover up and down and blow right at me. You nasty, but live. I said, I love you too, baby.
Better out than in.
Yeah, well, I can't hold it, man. My belly gets hurt.
Come on, you didn't just say that.
That's right.
That's right. I get cramps, man. I can't hold it. Look at that awesome sunrise. That's awesome. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, I got tons of Mr. Roger. I mean, actually, honestly, I've got lots of skeleton jokes, but then again, y'all wouldn't find them very humorous.
Ha ha
ha. Yeah, no skin on the situation.
You see Chris's joke down there?
Why do witches wear name tags? To tell which witch is which. Hey, that makes good sense, you know. Like the evil witch of the west or the good witch of the east. Fedora, Nadora, and Patora. But into the last thing.
One was green, one was white.
My favorite witch is Elvira.
She's still kicking.
Yep. That woman got to be 100 years old.
Still looks good too.
She's mid-70s.
Plastic surgery do wonder if you get a good surgeon.
Yep.
You look at Cher, she's 77, 78 years old.
Yeah, she been reconditioned too, buddy. Don't think she ain't.
Dolly.
So Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton's still looking good, but you look at her real close, you can see how she talk with her lips real tight like that. That plastic surgery showing.
Man, she's had her skin stretched so tight.
Yeah, in various places, believe me.
You know, Mr. Chris, he was talking about the witches just then. There's actually a tongue twister about witches.
That ain't right, Chris. That ain't right, Chris.
You coming, bud. You might not get breakfast, brother. My favorite witch is Telly. Yeah. Okay.
Telly's going to smack you
Telly,
upside
you
the head.
hear that, Telly? He calling you a witch, girl. Put a spell on him. Yeah, that's right.
Put a spell on him. But that tongue twister is if two witches would watch two watches, which witch would watch which watch?
Say that fast 3 times.
The two witches. Madonna, yeah, she's old. She's stretched out.
There's a whole lot of them stretched out, but I mean, plastic surgery still make them look like it. If you look real close, you can see the effects of it because it messes with the muscles in your face and stuff around your eyes.
You remember
I mean,
Kenny
look at
Rogers?
me, man. I'm out of natural. Look at my mouth.
But you remember Kenny Rogers, how he looked before he had that stuff.
He looked bad, man. He had his plastic surgery didn't do good.
No,
and I didn't understand why he even had it either, because I mean he was a good looking man.
Oh man, women flocked to him. It's kind of like Elvis. They fall in the floor crying.
It's because of his singing. You know, I mean, think about it.
I'm sure
you got that voice, you know. Yeah, he can sing to me anytime.
Yeah, well, that's what a lot of women say. Oh, look at him, he looks so hot.
And then Uncle Lou once. And how do you know that she gets stretched out? I think he's talking to you.
That's what they do in plastic surgery, Lee. They stretch that skin and get them wrinkles out, man.
Yeah, I ain't touching the one Mr. Lee just said.
Well, I could alliterate, but I'm not going to do it. I mean, we can all get into that and have a lot of fun laughing or whatever. I'm not going to go there. But basically, that's what they do, man. They take your skin. It's like my eye right there. Stretch it like that, make it look young, decolor it, and, whatever they got to do. Cut a little pinch off here and tuck it here and roll it there. Make me look like I'm 19 again.
I don't know. If you age, you age. I mean,
See,
it's just part of it.
Yeah.
Well, the old saying, grow old graceful. I'm trying, but I don't know what makes it so graceful. Like, listen to that geese. I love it. Look at them right there. That's
if people are so shallow that they, that they can't take what somebody looks like, then you know what? You ain't got no use for them.
Yeah, well, that's true too. That's true too.
Oh, look at the little duckies. If
that ain't a thumbnail right there, there ain't never been one. You screenshot that bubble and make you a
morning, Sharina.
Out there. Hey, Sharina, keeping it real.
Hey there, Miss Sharina, girl. How you doing?
Appreciate you messaging me yesterday, girl. Good to hear from you. Glad you're doing all right. Just stop and say hello. You have a great day too, girl. You're a great lady. And Mr. Thomas is a great man. Y'all have a great day. Thank the world of both of you.
What's that little song? 5 little duckies went out one day. Something far away.
What happened to that? You went dead. The phone must have died. Anyway.
Morning, Cleveland.
I want to see this song.
Something, yeah, but only
351.
I tried to screenshot it, but it didn't take.
351 Cleveland. That's a good motor. How you doing, man?
What's up, Cleveland?
Mama said quack, 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 but only 4 little ducks came back.
Dolly.
I love to hear them old geese.
I wonder if they can hear me.
I don't know if they can hear you over the live stream, but they can hear Steven. He ought to do a mating call in his
Morning,
Lord, what you eat yesterday, girl? Have mercy. Shirley T, what's up, girl?
Hey there, Miss Shirley. Hey there, Mr. 351.
What is that, a deer grunt call? You got there trying to make it a duck call?
No, they're duck calls. My deer call is
I ain't never in my life heard a duck do like that.
My deer call's in there on the well, you know what? My deer call, I had it in there by the couch, and now I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, I was using it on the couch, and I don't know where I misplaced it at.
There's a large population of the Canada geese here that don't migrate. They stay here year round.
Yeah, they do that in some places.
Roger said, was that another crop duster?
Yeah, I was laughing at that. That was Becca crop dusting. She's trying to blame it on the dogs.
Yeah.
She's like, I can hear that. Tater, what you do that for? Tater, look at that. It won't me, Mom.
That you.
That you, Mom. That won't me.
Don't be trying to blame that off on me.
That was that squash casserole you eat yesterday.
Give me another cheeseburger.
I want a hot dog. Give me a hot dog.
Hey, KP, I think I got one.
All right, man.
Let me go. Hang on. I was going to give you solo. There you go. You sure you didn't catch the duck?
Sounded like the duck
ain't much of one.
Much time at the pickle park, Chris.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. Sound like that thing been flabbergasted.
Did he get it? No, it came off.
Yeah, that's right, Rover Boy. Sound like it was tampered with. Ain't no doubt. In a major way.
You have to put your hands and your mouth and everything right on it to make the right noises.
That most time works the best, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was just blowing it. I wasn't doing it the right way.
Oh, maybe y'all ought to readjust and do it the right way.
Wait, what did you just say?
Just one time, I know, but I ain't gonna alliterate on that either. I'm just saying,
Duck call.
It can hurt my heart.
The duck call. This is a wood duck call.
Uncle Luke is swinging a miss.
I'd have launched it a little bit higher, I could have got it a little further. I didn't let go of it quite the way.
Mister, you're gonna have to practice blowing on that tube if you plan on being productive with it.
I do practice on it.
That's a nice way to put it, Roger.
That's what I was going to say too.
Yeah,
I do practice on it.
I like Roger. He got a little finesse in the way he described things. I like that. Good job, brother.
The other side is different kinds of ducks.
Okay.
That's different kinds of ducks.
Oh, that's a what they call that thing? That's a wood duck or some kind.
Just sounds like a whistle to me.
Man, one just flew by the window. You calling them in, girl? Keep on. No, I'm just messing with you.
Listen to them. They're responding to me. Oops, I missed that one up.
We need to get Daddy Duck in here. Let him work at calls. Hey, Chris M.
Morning, Chris M.
Yeah, he picked that sucker up, and a whole bunch of slack went in the line, but he never did commit to it.
Bugman said thanks for waking up his dogs.
Uncle Blue says pull the paper out of it so you can call. She ain't put enough air into it when she did it.
Oh, I got plenty of hot air.
Oh, I know you do, but I mean you're not blowing it with enough air, so to speak.
Roger says less teeth.
Yeah, less teeth that cause marks.
You don't put your teeth on it. You just use your lips.
A little bit sometimes ain't bad. You know, just hold it in place so it won't slide out and stuff.
Oh. Ha, ha, ha.
Now you gotta get around. Come on.
You're getting there.
A little more, a little harder. Oh Lord. You lost something right there. I don't know what it was, but something spilled out.
Now that sounds pretty good. Sounds like a real goose.
Sound like your goose taking a break. Sitting on your nest laying eggs or something.
Nah, sounds like Uncle Lou after he's done eating gas station chicken.
Ow!
I'm better at the deer grunt call.
Yeah, everybody. I got one of y'all too. This is the time of year you use them too. Yep.
It might be Gar playing with it.
That's what I was thinking. God picked it up around with it.
Yeah, because
picking it up and dropping it.
The one on the left, it just went totally slack.
Hey, congratulations, 351, on getting your community tab.
All right, 351. Way to go, bro. Cool. I'm glad for you, man. Glad to hear that. Congratulations. You all right, man? I don't care what nobody say. You understand, man? That's just the way it is, right? All right. Hold the grunt for a minute. Have to go fire up the smoker. I was really cooking something this morning. What you gonna cook, Luke? You might not hear me. You might be the 11. 351 said, thanks, Becker. Thumbs up. Yeah, that's cool, man. I wonder what Luke cooking. He done piqued my interest now. You said smoker, I'm all ears. I perk up like a dog when they said, Jerry Sky. There you go. Now you coming around. There you go. Now do a wah, wah, wah. Yeah. It calls me. You can do it. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Come on, please, do it.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I know you have. Please, please, come on, do it, do it. Do it for me, do it for me.
Hey, what is Mr. Uncle Lou smoking?
I don't know. That's what I asked him, but he had left her to go fire the smoker. I'm gonna get him when he come back. See what he cooking. I'm very interested to see what he smokes for breakfast this morning. I'm getting ready to smoke me some bacon and eggs. I'll chop up some peppers and onions in it, and it make me like an egg omelet. Yeah, baby. Maybe a little broccoli. Yeah, baby. Maybe a little spinskis. Yeah, baby. That's it right there now. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, mercy. No bread. No bread. Don't need no bread. Love to have a big old cat head biscuit, but I can't eat this stuff.
Brian said he's smoking some mac and cheese.
Oh man, I know Brian be smoking that, man. He didn't. I'm gonna start calling him Mac. He's some mac and cheese. I bet old Brian got good. He got that down to an art, man. I love to eat some of his mac and cheese. I had to go one of them meet and greets one time. He ordered me a big old thing of mac and cheese and have it on the table for him. Hey, I bet he good at it. As much as he done it, he got to be the master there. I love mac and cheese baked in the oven, like a mac and cheese casserole with old big good cheese on top. Man, shoot.
Oh wow, it is a beautiful sunrise outside.
It is. It is party. Well, it's kind of cloudy here and foggy, but it's still party. It's another day. Thank you, Lord. Appreciate it.
It's kind of cold outside though.
Oh, come on, Curtis. Don't be a wimp, man.
It's what is it right now?
Morning, Tasha.
Hey, got the hang, brother. Come on, got the hang.
It's 41 degrees outside.
If you saw down, stand back up, brother. Keep it going.
I take my medicine here in a little bit.
Yeah, I took mine. See?
Yeah, it must be a gar.
Hello, Art and Adventure with Tasha. Good morning. How was
Hello,
that?
Tasha.
You know, woke back up from a nap. You feeling revived, refreshed, and ready to rock and roll today? I'm going to put in about 600 miles a day. What you think? Let's get it done. Let's do it, baby. Gar life. That's right. Catch them gar. Hey, you can always send the skin to Uncle Josh. He'll use them to make knives and sheaths and stuff with the 1-tonners for life. He loves gar. He's looking for some, I think.
No, this is it's a PS oat. It's not one of the really expensive cows. It's a
fish on
PS oat.
Yeah, he got one on it. Right. Get him, boy, get him.
Hey, Becca, Shirley T said something to you there.
Becca, my phone died, and I wonder if they caught that armadillo on the island Saturday night. No, I don't think they tried.
No, because honestly, they can. That's when they can get really mean.
Yeah, that's good for Crisco Lake too, brother.
Yeah, they got some really extensive claws, and that's how they get you. So they wouldn't even have tried.
But they probably protected too, ain't they?
Armadillos? No.
Yeah, I would think they'd be a protected species.
No, not really. Nobody wants them. I
mean, they don't want people killing them and all too. I mean, especially in South Carolina, because I didn't even know South Carolina had them.
Tater, stop that.
I just wondered if they've expanded into that region, and I don't think they've been there all the time. So,
well, they can swim underwater. They can hold their breath up to 6 minutes.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I got to Google more things, so I know.
Well, armadillos, yeah. We got them down here, so we learned about them in school.
Chris M said that pole on the left was hit when you was tossing out the middle pole, Stephen.
Yeah, this one had went loose several times. I think he's probably been on it for a little while.
You got them surf rods, boy. You can sling them thing. Gone, boy.
I actually had this one in kind of close.
Yeah, that's what I do. I throw different, shallow, deep balls. I can sling it, all kind of depths. It sound like you looks like you might have found some fish there. I'd fish right there in that same spot if you can. In that same length from the shore.
I
Yes,
like
we're migrating on up in South Carolina. I didn't know that, Shirley T. That's pretty cool.
over in Arkansas. I'll be sitting out there, and all of a sudden you hear that rustling through the leaves and all that, and it'll end up being, it'll be one of two things. It'll either be a possum or it'll be an armadillo. So
Could be a bobcat, a mountain lion too.
no, generally not because it's a rustling. They're rooting for bugs and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean they are there in Arkansas too, right?
Yeah, I'm talking when you hear the rustling of the leaves like it is.
Chris.
They're rooting for bugs.
Right.
He will
Chris,
beat you
I've been
down.
thinking about finding out how long Telly can hold his breath underwater. Yeah, I don't expect you gonna alliterate on that too much. You hold underwater when she do come up. You might be underwater permanently, brother. I'm just telling you. You know it too, knucklehead. Chris M said, "Let go of her neck, sir." Okay, well, I expect Telly can do that evasive punch, and he'll drop her neck right quick.
Yeah, she would throat punch him straight up.
Yeah,
Throat punch him.
I'm talking about a little bit lower, but yeah, that'll work too.
No, she's not. She's gonna kick him in the nuts.
That's what I was talking about. Give him that old thrash in the baseball bat. He knows something.
I wasn't gonna go that way.
It's like home run. Yeah, he's like, oh no, I came around first. She said, home run.
All of a sudden, he'd be going, Telly.
Yeah. Oh my God, Telly, what you do that for? He said, keep trying to drown me, fool. What you think? I don't know.
Those suckers are gonna swell right back in.
Ain't no doubt. He'll be walking around talking with a high tone of voice for about 2 days.
Well, that's what I said. I tried to do a really low voice and a high voice at the same time.
Yeah. Maybe like, I don't know, but Telly hit me the other day, and my God, I still love chicken nuggets, though.
Then you're gonna hear him going, Telly, would you like some breakfast?
I think me some broccoli. I want a side order chicken nuggets with 3 eggs, please. Thank you, dear.
You guys.
Don't forget the hash browns.
Yeah, put onions in them too. I like them that way. And the hot sauce. Don't forget the hot sauce. There's on the side door of the fridge. Please bring it. I can't walk right now.
But I want bacon instead of sausage. I don't want anywhere around the sausage.
I want to go to Goodwill and see if we got any wheelchairs. I think I may need one for about a week.
You guys are gonna make Chris come back up here.
Hey, that's what we're trying to do, Nucky.
I haven't dropped that link in so long.
Hey, drop her again. Everybody want to come on. Shoot, we'll roll a little bit long. I'm going to hang here with Mr. Corley, see what he got going on.
Well, don't stay here just because I'm fishing. When you get ready to go, you go ahead and go. And
I know, brother, but I'm gonna hang with you a little bit, give you a little company. You might not like my chibba jabba sometimes, but hey, I like the company, man.
Roger.
Hey, I like the company myself.
Catfishing Fresno. Good morning to everyone. Hey, Catfishing Fresno.
Becca, what time you got?
It's 7:38.
God's time is 8:39.
But he's in Central Time.
Yeah, he is, but I'm Eastern Time. So don't think my clock is unadjusted and get me thinking it wrong. It don't take much to confuse me, girl.
Yes, we all know that.
Yeah.
Mr. Morello, that's not going to happen.
I do not deny it. Okay.
I will bug out of here before that happens.
Hey there, Mr. Fresno. How you doing?
It sleeps. Yeah, I nodded there a second ago. Becca come. Yep. I
Morning.
don't know. It just
Morning.
eased up on the old black dog, walk right up and say, hug, hug, hug. Who let the dogs out? And I was out. That's right. And I was out. Caleb Backer said, hey, you sleeping? I said, yep, halfway. I still
Yeah,
heard, but I was just a little bit down. But I'm trying to refresh myself. And I was going
you can
to
hear Kenny's pillow calling
yes, Lord. He's like, come give me some head.
him.
Loved.
Please, Daddy, come give me some head. I love sleeping with you. Time to go
Fluff me,
night.
daddy. Fluff me, daddy.
Time to go
Fluff.
night.
Hello, housekeeping. Hello, de fluffy.
Yeah, do we fluff the pillow? Or do we just
Fluff
leave?
pillow.
Do we leave the sheets tight? Or do we leave them a little loose? Oh, it look like you got a stain. You poo too much.
That dog call was better than that duck call.
Where's my little mint? Where'd you put my little mint?
Kenny ate them.
Yeah, I eat them. Curtis tried to mix them with his M&M.
I had to get. Yeah, that's right.
He
I like
wanted
the mint ones.
He wanted a mint tasting M&M.
Hey, they have
make,
those.
They make mint tasting M&Ms.
Oh, really? I never eat one of them.
They even make Oreo M&Ms.
Around Christmas time, they have the mint ones out.
Cool. I got to go check them out.
Mr. Rogers says, I'll take a flipper.
I bet you will.
I heard that, buddy. Hey, did they make the mint peanut butter M&M?
They don't mix mint and peanut butter.
That'd be awesome, though. Wouldn't that be awesome, M&M? Woo, baby.
No.
I would buy bags of them. I would. Mint peanut butter.
I said they make Oreo M&Ms.
That just gives me shivers thinking about mint peanut butter. That's
horrible. It makes me want to go to the milk department and buy a gallon.
But I tell you what, it's good. You make you some hot chocolate and put some peppermint schnapps over in it.
Mm.
Yeah, but the problem is I take 2 or 3 slugs of the schnapps before we get to the coffee cup.
Of course, I guess if they did, you'd belch the peanut butter up with that stinky breath, and then all of a sudden it'd be followed up with a little mint.
Look like a gar there. Did y'all see that?
Welcome back, Ernie.
I didn't see it, bro. Hey, that must have Ernie Brown. Have you heard from your doctor yet, my friend? Just asking, man. Concerned about you, brother, because I love you.
Don't make me cry. Don't make me tear up.
I know they don't make peanut butter mint M&Ms. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Christmas.
Oh no, nope. I don't.
Going to the House of Dragons with Teddy. Catch y'all later. Okay, bro.
Have a blessed day.
Take care, buddy. Ro. Appreciate you coming in. Always. Thank you for the support.
Make sure you make her some popcorn.
Hey, Tally. Keep it straight, girl.
Chris, somebody dies in that show.
Don't give it away, man.
There's lots of people that die in it.
But after all the talk he did about Miss Telly, he might be the one.
True.
Yeah, she might be the dragon. Yeah, she might be the one blow the fire on and fry his butt. Yep.
That's a good show. If anybody ever wants to watch a show, that's a good show.
What is the name of it?
House of the Dragons. It's on HBO.
Never heard of it. I seen some posts on YouTube about and Facebook about what do you call it? Somebody Thrones.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones.
House of Dragons was the prequel for Game of Thrones.
Oh, okay. Yep. Well, what about Game of Thrones, man? I just seen some posts about it, little clips, but I never seen. Can you still watch that or what?
Yes.
Yes, if you can stream HBO, you can watch it.
Oh, well, I made the question. I ain't for that high boxing of your wallet.
You be careful, Mr. Ernie. I don't know. Maybe I'm with my log splitter. One of the logs, it had gone in and it hit a knot in there that wasn't viewable for the outside. Man, that sucker came out and went wham and hit me right in the gut. And then another one actually shot out and hit me right between the eyes. I can't believe that it didn't hit my eyes. Good thing I had some safety glasses on.
Whole little piece of wood. You done tore them all pieces.
I think they need to make an almond peanut butter Reese's for people like me that's highly allergic to peanuts.
Oh yeah, I'd love to have an almond peanut butter cup. That'd be awesome right there. I'm only 10 years behind, but I finally watched most of Game of Thrones. Well, I never watched it, but I seen the clips, Roger, and I like to check it out. But I don't know.
How you doing?
I don't know if I
Yeah,
can access
I've never
HBO or
seen
not.
it.
Huh?
I ain't
It's
pay
a
for
good
nothing.
show. It's a good show.
Yeah, it does, Mr. Arnie. You got to be careful with those things.
You too.
Ernie, you need to take it easy, buddy. I know that wood needs to be split, but you need to take it easy.
Hey man, if you got pneumonia, brother, you need to worry about that, man. See what your doctor says and go for that. Don't jump over there trying to do too much.
Yeah, because you're just gonna make it worse.
Yeah, it's gonna make it where you're gonna be a whole lot behind than you are now, bro.
Yeah, and how are you getting those logs up in there in it? I had to use the tractor. Some of those logs, we had gotten over 20,000 pounds of logs, and we were out there splitting them. And but I had to lift those up with a chain and a tractor. There's no way I could have lifted those.
He said, I don't know what I have yet, but COVID. Yeah, I think I had COVID again too. That's what it felt like, but it wasn't as intense. But it was either a bad case of flu or COVID, but they both feel similar.
Either way, you still need to take it easy.
It was the same kind of infection to start with. Is that old rough, gooey crap that you can't cough up? But then it started turning greenish color and started breaking up more after I kept drinking that NyQuil and Dayquil.
But I understand why he wants to. I mean, there is a lot of, what's the word, satisfaction maybe, or whatever, in splitting your own wood.
Oh, yeah, I like to split the wood too.
He just had a truck load just get dropped off.
Yeah, that's what he said. He had so many pounds. I forgot how many pounds he said it was dropped in the yard. I wish I lived closer, Brother Rowe. I'd come over there and I'd cut it and split it and put it in the woodshed for you. I wouldn't charge you a dime. As long as you get Chrissy to cook me a good meal, I'd be as happy as I could be, brother.
I used to try to use an axe to do it until that one time when the axe went down and hit the wood and it bounced. I don't know if maybe it hit a knot. I don't know, but it bounced. Man, that axe came back whack. So I don't do it with an axe. I don't even try it anymore.
That's when you put a dent in the axe.
It's when you get a log splitter.
Oh, leg. Yeah, I used to split it with a maul.
But I have
a maul in the wedge when I come up. We never had no wood splitter. Daddy finally bought one when I was about 16. But I mean, tell you, I used a maul on a wedge, couple wedges to split with. I mean, we cut a pile of wood because we burned.
I tell you what, a maul will work you to death.
Oh yeah, you gotta be a man to swing it all day. I'm gonna tell you that. And then once the sun go down, you ready to lay down. But it'll make a man out if you hanging out with it. My grandpa got wise though, because I broke a couple handles out, kind of accident on purpose thing, And then he brought me one with a steel pipe for a handle, so I couldn't break that.
he said he has a lift. He has a lift for the ones he can't lift. So yeah,
Papa John.
Some of them made with a lift on the side. Hey there, John, Mr. Real Time Catfishing. Thank you, thumbnails, brother.
Hello, John Parker.
John Parker did amazing work with them thumbnails. Thank you, brother.
Boy, let me tell you.
Boy.
Getting early in the morning for you, ain't it, boy? You fired. That's a great dude, too. I got to meet him.
Yeah, him and his wife both. They're good people. I want to meet them one day. I really do. They're my kind of people. They're good Christian people.
I remember when we were doing the You Can't Fish Worth a Lick tournament, right? And we had this dance off or whatever, and Mr. John got up there and he lost his shorts, he was dancing and his shorts went down. And all I could think of was, let's see, what was it? The song,
makes her clothes fall off.
No, the Devil Went Down to Georgia song. And
I thought you were going to say The Streak from Ray Stevens.
He goes,
Well, they call them the street.
the verse that goes, well, it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're going to regret because my shorts is the lowest they've ever been.
He said his dancing career is over.
Come on, man. You can do a replay for us sometime whenever. Just don't get in your Speedo or nothing. We don't really need to see all that. That's for private behind closed doors with Miss Dana. But you keep your britches on. You can dance for us, man. I got to do a little twerk.
That's why I thought about it when that happened to him. Because it starts out, well, my name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet you're going to regret because my shorts is the lowest they've ever been. He's a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, John's a trip. I watch some of the lives. I don't chat at them too much. Occasionally I'll drop a hey, but I just look and listen and laugh, man. It's pretty funny.
One day he's going to catch some fish.
He catches more than I do, so I can't say nothing.
You got a bite?
I can't wait till he catches the Mondo Hondo.
Get him, Steven. Get him. Don't mess with him, boy. Wait a minute.
Come on, Steven. You can do it if you put that reel into it.
Easy. Give him time. Don't do it too quick.
Good morning, Eric B.
Reel up just where it's a little bit tight and make him mad. He'll peck at him. Get him. Be careful.
Hey there, Mr. Eric.
I tell you, like old man told me one time, keep your line tight and give him some slack. I said, well, how you do that? Hey, Eric B., what's going on, bro? Prayers and blessings to you, my friend. Anyone remember Jose Cuervo? You are a friend of mine. I like to drink it with a little salt and lime. Yeah, that was a big song back in the day, Chris. Jose has had a couple conversations. He won a few of them. Yeah. Back in my wild and woolly days.
Oh, well. Mr. Roger just said he just got back from Alabama last night, and he's already ready to go back.
Well, Roger, when are you going to move to Alabama?
I heard that, bro. One of these days, I'm going too, man. I want to go to Alabama one day.
Roger ain't moving from Ohio to Alabama.
I'm going to Arkansas.
He might talk about it, but he ain't leaving Ohio.
I know he put some pretty impressive pictures up on Facebook.
Yeah, you should be glad you ain't his friend, man. He'll send them to you like left and right.
The Joker catches some fish now, but he fish all the time, which is a good guy. I wish I could fish like that. I mean, I get myself back straight. I got the time, but I ain't got the wallet for it.
You got the money, honey. I've got the time.
Let's get together and we'll make us some wine. Oh, easy. Sick, Eric, but work needs done. Yeah, I know, Ernie, but you need to call on somebody to help you, bro. Y'all have some neighbors or something around now. I don't see why the old quiet man Curtis and Eric don't come over and help you one Saturday. Why you shake your head no, man? Go help the man out.
Because you throw me under the bus again, Kenny. I don't drive, or I'd be over there all the time.
You don't drive?
No, sir, I do not.
Man? Why come you don't drive? You ain't got a bicycle?
Maybe that's personal.
It might be, but I mean, man, if I live as close as y'all live, Ernie, I'd go help him out. I mean, that man's his health ain't real good. Ernie said, nope.
People got personal reasons for a lot of stuff.
I know that, but I mean, I got a spirit of helping people too. So I can't help it. It's just the way I'm here. I'm sorry.
Hey there, Mr. Mike Irvin. He's been here for quite a while.
If I throwed you under the bus or stepped on your toes, I'm sorry. That's the way I am. I call it like I see it, bro.
He's scared of me, KP.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, bro. Well, look, take that little bell they brought you in the hospital and make a voodoo doll of them, man. Break out the pins and stuff,
Don't give him no ideas, Kenny.
Yeah, man. Voodoo works, man. I'm serious.
Do you know that from experience?
Yeah, because I met a woman one time at the swamp. She's just a voodoo woman.
Was her name Marie?
With evil on her mind. No, I want
And
Marie
did she
LeBeau.
go, "Eee, another man done gone"?
It won't Marie LeBeau. No. That was
Or
not
just
her.
put your roller skates
She
on.
was evil. She was into the dark side, man.
Y'all realize how far away Ernie does live from me?
No, I thought y'all were pretty close, man. Y'all not that close?
No.
Oh, well, my apologies then.
If he lived that close, yes, I would get on my bicycle and go over there.
Okay.
All right. White rod.
He doesn't live that close.
Well, I'm sorry. Voodoo
Or I-
Child. Epic song.
Or I would be over there.
You're just teasing
Kenny,
me.
looks like I'm going to have to go, buddy.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to run you off, but I appreciate you coming in and sitting with me.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll go
If I
ahead.
hear anything from Melissa or Hog Leg, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I do the same, man. I'm gonna put it out if I hear anything. If I don't hear nothing about lunchtime or something, I'm gonna call him. So just see how you're doing. Do a check call. So we'll check. But I appreciate you coming up, hanging, and helping me out, bro. And
Yeah, anytime, buddy.
Don't
Anytime.
take what I said to heart, man. I just messing around.
No.
Okay.
Miss Becker.
All right, Curtis, you have a good day.
You know, I
too,
love
Mr. Corley.
I love you and the Smurfit. I love you guys, man. Y'all take it easy and be careful, and we'll catch you later. One of these days, we're gonna get together and fish, man. We're gonna do an epic video one of these days.
Yep. Miss Becker, it's always great seeing you and talking to you.
Have a blessed day.
I'll see y'all later. Ah.
All right, bye-bye, buddy.
Down in Louisiana, where the black trees grow,
Well,
lives a voodoo
now I'm having
lady
trouble. It won't let me leave.
See, that's what I said. Once you get around me, I'm contagious.
She got a black cat's tooth and a mojo bone, and anyone who wouldn't leave her alone, she'd go.
Ernie said later, Curly.
Done gone. I like this song.
I got something that's nibbling on that white rod, but it don't want to commit.
Don't want breakfast, just want a little sample.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that, but look, peeps, this is 8:56. I think I'm gonna shut her down here at 9 o'clock because it'll be 7 hours I've been live. That's crazy, man. But
all right.
I hope it don't offend you, Mr. Corley. I was kind of want to hang in there with you some. I know you like your company. I like being here with you.
5 seconds after you shut off, I'm gonna catch a 50-pound fish.
But if you do, put a post out on it.
I will.
Yeah, put a post out on it, brother, so we can see it, and then you can tell us about the experience of it tomorrow night.
All righty. I'll be working tomorrow night.
Man. That's a beautiful scene right there, man. You ought to catch something right there. It looks good.
Yeah.
Well, you have something, but I want you to catch a big old toad, man.
It's deep water out here, but then there's a drop off. But I got to cast about 150, 180 feet to hit that drop off.
Yeah,
I don't think I'm hitting it.
Yeah,
I know I'm not hitting it with the black rods.
Yeah, you got to sling it to get it out of there, bro.
Mr. Art one time said, "Where y'all going? I just got here."
Oh, Art, I'm sorry, bro.
Well, Art, if you'll go live, I'll go up with you.
Art's probably at work or going to work or something. Yeah, brother, I'll get ready to shut it down at 9 because I've been live for 3 more minutes. It'll be 7 hours. Yeah, I'm going to try to hang in there till it says 7 hours live. And then KB going to shut her down, and I'm going down, brother.
All right. Well, I appreciate you letting me come up.
Hey, man, anytime. You're always welcome, fishing or not.
I'm glad I could get some fish on the stream.
Heck yeah, man. I'm glad it tickled me to death. Made my day, brother.
Even though it didn't have any size to them, at least I got some fish on the stream.
Oh, yeah, but see, you got to realize it's the right size for chomping. I would have said I took them things home, made fish nugget video or them things.
Yeah. Well, I gave that channel cat to this guy that was fishing over here next to me.
Cool. That's good, man. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with keeping a few. I ain't said keep everything you can get your hands on, especially the big ones. But I keep a little few every once in a while. You gotta taste what you're doing sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do anyway. That's just me. But I
I
appreciate
don't
you coming up,
very
man.
much. I have what is the best all-you-can-eat catfish restaurant about 10 minutes from my house.
Ooh, Lord.
And they are wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
So I can go fishing and then go home and stop there and eat.
That's pretty cool. They know me on a first name basis. If I had a place like that close.
Yeah, they have a you just go in and tell them you want the all-you-can-eat fish, and they'll bring you a plate of fillets, fries, slaw, and hush puppies, and you can eat and eat and eat.
I heard that, bro.
So when right before you shut her down, are we all going to sing? Through the years, we'll all be friends wherever we may be. MICKEYMOUSE.
Either that or Happy Trails. Happy trails to you.
Forever let us hold our banner high, high, high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. MICKEYMOUSE. Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, Donald Duck.
You used to have one of them Mickey Mouse hats. I wish I knew where it was. Now I put it down.
And remember the ending. MIC. See you real soon. KEY. Why? Because we love y'all.
Love you.
MOUSE.
And as Jed Clever said, y'all come back now. You hear? Yeah.
Doodles, y'all. I hope y'all all have a very blessed day.
Love all of you. Appreciate your support and coming in. I'm covering for Mr. Hog Leg and the Boars Nest. I will be doing so later on 2 a.m. in the morning. We'll be doing it again for him. Helping my little brother out, and I will have a progress report. Hopefully, I'm going to try to get in touch with him. And we will converse in conversations.
Will you give him our best?
I will. I told him yesterday when I talked to him that, people sending their wishes and prayers and stuff, and we got heartfelt. He really appreciates y'all. He loves everybody as well as I do. I mean, when we get up here and say this, we don't just say it just to be saying it. We say it because it comes from the heart. Everything we do and say is to try to keep everybody together in unity and help and promote each other out. I mean, that's what this is all about, because without y'all, we wouldn't have nothing, period. End of the discussion, and thank y'all. So y'all have a good one. I'm going to get a little rest after I do some mukbanging, and then we're going to see y'all in the morning at 2 a.m. Love y'all. Have a great day.
All right. You be good.
Doodles.
Thanks, Stephen.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Appreciate you, Stephen. Take care, buddy.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.